Somebody opened all the windows before I even woke today. The curtains moved like they were dancing in the early summer air. The room felt brighter than usual. The sunlight reached the floor, and somehow everything familiar looked different than before. The coffee started brewing down the hallway near the kitchen. A neighbor played old music that drifted through the building. The week had felt so heavy, but that morning something changed. Like somebody quietly replaced the world while I was asleep. Nothing major happened, nothing anyone would notice, but little things can sometimes change the way a day begins. Somebody opened all the windows and let the whole summer in. The curtain started dancing, the plants leaned toward the wind. Somebody opened all the windows and suddenly everything changed. The room stayed just the same, but nothing felt the same. The street below was waking slowly, deliveries and bicycles. Someone walking home with flowers, someone jogging with a dog. The bakery on the corner sent warm air into the block. The smell of bread and coffee followed everyone around. I sat beside the window longer than I meant to stay, watching sunlight climb the buildings across the street all day. For once my phone stayed silent, and I was glad it did. The world outside was interesting enough without another notification. The breeze kept moving softly through every room it found, carrying pieces of summer from outside into the house. Somebody opened all the windows and let the whole summer in. The curtains started dancing, the plants leaned toward the wind. Somebody opened all the windows and suddenly everything changed. The room stayed just the same, but nothing felt the same. By afternoon the sunlight had painted patterns on the wall, the kind that disappear too quickly. When evening finally comes, I clean things I had ignored, read pages I had saved. Even ordinary moments seemed worth paying attention to. The sky stayed clear for hours without a single cloud. The city felt relaxed, like nobody was in a rush. And somehow that simple feeling stayed with me all day, just because somebody opened all the windows that morning. Maybe happiness arrives quietly without announcing where it's from. Maybe it enters through an open window, carried by warm air and sunlight. Maybe the best days begin long before we realize, and maybe all we really need is a little room to breathe. Somebody opened all the windows and let the whole summer in. The curtains started dancing, the plants leaned toward the wind. Somebody opened all the windows and suddenly everything changed. The room stayed just the same, but nothing felt the same. Somebody opened all the windows, and I hope they do tomorrow too. The barista knew my order before I even reached the line. The windows filled with sunlight like the day was doing fine. Someone opened up the patio, the flowers moved in the breeze, and every little thing around me looked exactly how it should be. The city slowly woke up without making much noise, just cups and conversations and familiar voices. Sunshine, espresso running through my veins, making ordinary mornings same. Sunshine espresso, one more cup to go, and suddenly the whole world starts to glow. The newspaper sat forgotten, people talked instead of scrolling. The hours moved a little slower, the city kept on rolling. Someone laughed across the room like they'd just heard the best joke, and somehow everybody smiled, even people they didn't know. The sunlight crossed the tables and painted lines of gold, turning simple moments into stories worth being told. Sunshine espresso running through my veins, making ordinary mornings feel a little less the same. Sunshine espresso, one more cup to go, and suddenly the whole world starts to glow. Outside the bikes were passing, flowers hanging from the rail. The smell of fresh baked bread was floating down the street again. Nothing special really happened, nothing anyone would write, but somehow it became the best part of my life. Some days don't need a reason to feel better than before. Sometimes all it takes is sunlight through a coffee shop door. A favorite song, a familiar face, a seat beside the window, and a little space to slow down and stay a while. Sunshine espresso running through my veins, making ordinary mornings feel a little less the same. Sunshine espresso, one more cup to go, and suddenly the whole world starts to glow. Sunshine espresso, that's the mood I'm taking home. We said we'd only stay an hour, and somehow it turned into 3. Talking about absolutely nothing, like it was the most important thing. The coffee got cold beside us, the ice had melted long ago, but nobody wanted to leave yet, and everybody seemed to know. The shadows slowly moved across the tables and the empty chairs. Nobody checked the time at all, we only noticed we were there. We stayed outside too long, and somehow that felt right, watching the city slow down under the golden light. We stayed outside too long, laughing for no reason at all, and maybe that's the best part of summer after all. The tables filled around us, the music drifted through the air. A stranger smiled while passing by, like the weather made us care. The afternoon kept stretching farther than we thought it would. One of those days that disappear but leave behind something good. A dog asleep beneath a chair, a bicycle against the wall. The little things we never see felt bigger than them all. We stayed outside too long, and somehow that felt right, watching the city slow down under the golden light. We stayed outside too long, laughing for no reason at all, and maybe that's the best part of summer after all. The bakery closed an hour ago, the street lights started turning on. The sky was painted orange first, then slowly drifted into dusk. Somebody ordered one more drink, nobody really needed one, but nobody was ready yet to admit the day was done. The conversations wandered off to places we had never planned, the kind of talks you only have when nobody needs to stand. We stayed outside too long, and somehow that felt right, watching the city slow down under the the corner table, and the calmer that place. Sometimes the days we treasure most are simple and small, the ones that never try too hard to be memorable at all. We stayed outside too long, and I wish we stayed even longer, watching another sunset, turning every color warmer. We stayed outside too long, I'd do it all again. If summer asked tomorrow, I'd say yes without a plan. We stayed outside too long, and somehow that felt right. The ice cream melted before we got home, but honestly, we should've known. The line was long, the weather perfect, and neither of us wanted to leave. We walked slower than necessary, stopping at every little shop, looking through windows, talking nonsense, finding reasons not to move on. A street musician played nearby, children chased pigeons through the square. The whole afternoon felt suspended somewhere between nowhere and everywhere. The sun was doing its best to make everything glow, and we were doing our best not to care where time would go. The ice cream melted before we got home, running down both of our hands, but that's how summer always happens, never exactly as you planned. The ice cream melted before we got home, and somehow that made it better. A little messy, a little imperfect, the kind of day you remember forever. The bookstore smelled like paper and air conditioning. The record shop next door was playing songs from years ago. Someone walked past carrying flowers, someone else carried surfboards. Everybody looked like they belonged inside a movie about summer. We sat beside a fountain long enough to lose track of everything we were supposed to do. And honestly, never look back. The melting ice cream dripped on the napkins, then onto sidewalks and shoes. But somehow none of it mattered, because the day was too good. Some moments don't stay perfect, and maybe that's the point. The best memories always seem to arrive a little unfinished. The ice cream melted before we got home, running down both of our hands, but that's how summer always happens, never exactly as you planned. The ice cream melted before we got home, and somehow that made it better. A little messy, a little imperfect, the kind of day you remember forever. By evening, the shadows stretched across the buildings downtown. The heat finally started leaving, the streets calmed down. We passed the same ice cream shop again and laughed when we saw the line still wrapped around the corner, just like earlier in the day. Nobody wanted the weekend to move as quickly as it did, so we walked another few blocks just because we could. Maybe happiness isn't neat, maybe it melts a little, maybe it slips through your fingers before you can hold it. But maybe that's what makes it real and worth remembering long after summer ends. The ice cream melted before we got home, running down both of our hands, but that's how summer always happens, never exactly as you planned. The ice cream melted before we got home, and somehow that made it better. A little messy, a little imperfect, the kind of day you remember forever. The ice cream melted, but the memory never did.
The ocean's hum is a gentle sound, with beautiful palm trees all around. No high-tech gadgets in my hand, just writing lyrics in the sand. The salty water cools my skin. This is where the good times begin. Sail away to the island paradise. Sunny day, looking in your eyes. Simple rhythms, keeping us alive. This is the way we survive, yeah, we survive. Yeah, we survive. Coconut water in a shell. Everything is working out so well. The afternoon is slipping away, but we got all the time to stay. Hammock swinging between the trees, catching every little ocean breeze. Forget the city, forget the noise. We're finding all our simple joys. Sail away to the island paradise. Sunny day, looking in your eyes. Simple rhythms, keeping us alive. This is the way we survive, yeah, we survive. Yeah, we survive. The campfire starts to softly glow. We watch the tide go nice and slow, stargazing through the summer night. Everything is feeling just right. Sail away to the island paradise. Sunny day, looking in your eyes. Simple rhythms, keeping us alive. This is the way we survive. Island escape under the stars.
Yeah, yeah. The beach was quieter than usual by the time we got there late. The crowds were packing up umbrellas and folding chairs away. The boardwalk lights were flickering, the air was finally cool, and everything felt slower than the city ever could. A kid dragged home a sandcastle in a bucket much too small. The waves erased the footprints left behind by everyone. The sky still held some sunlight near the edge of distant clouds, like the evening wasn't ready to completely settle down. Nobody seemed in a hurry, the shoreline breathing time, the whole horizon waiting for the day to say goodbye. The ocean stayed until midnight, and so did we, watching reflections move across the sea. The ocean stayed until midnight, and I didn't want to go. Some nights deserve forever, know they won't. The ferry crossed the harbor, leaving silver trails behind. A guitarist near the pier played songs nobody minded. Couples sat on blankets, friends talked beneath the stars. The lighthouse blinked in silence from somewhere in the dark. The smell of salt and sunscreen still lingered in the air, like summer wasn't finished even though the day was. We bought cold drinks from a stand that should've closed by then, and sat along the seawall listening to the tide again. The city felt a million miles away beyond the waterline, and every wave arriving made us stay a little longer. The ocean stayed until midnight, and so did we, watching reflections move across the sea. The ocean stayed until midnight, and I didn't wanna go. Some nights deserve forever, even when we know they won't. The stars appeared one by one above the sleeping bay. Conversations grew softer as the evening slipped away. Somebody laughed nearby, then everything went still except the distant sound of water meeting stone. The moon climbed higher slowly, painting silver on the waves, and every passing minute felt too beautiful to waste. I knew we'd have to leave eventually somehow, but neither of us wanted to be the first one standing up. Maybe the best evenings happen right before they disappear, when the night becomes aware of how much you'll miss it. No fireworks, no dramatic ending, just ocean, wind and moonlight, and enough time to remember how good it felt to be there. The ocean stayed until midnight, and so did we, watching reflections move across the sea. The ocean stayed until midnight, and I didn't wanna go. Some nights deserve forever, even when we know they won't. The ocean stayed until midnight, and I wish we had to. The market opened early beneath the cloudless sky. We only came for peaches, or at least that's what we said. But every stand looked better than the one before. Strawberries, cherries, oranges stacked high from the floor. The vendors knew each customer like they'd met 100 times, calling out good morning before anyone arrived. We carried one small basket that quickly overflowed, and somehow every purchase felt impossible to refuse. The sunlight hit the fruit stands like everything was glowing, and every aisle seemed to offer another reason not to leave. The day we bought too much fruit was probably the best one all year. Peaches rolling in the backseat, sunshine ringing in our ears. The day we bought too much fruit turned into something more. A Saturday we still talk about whenever summer comes around. The peaches smelled like sunlight, the cherry stained our hands. The watermelon barely fit inside the trunk we had. Someone handed out samples of things we'd never tried, and every bite convinced us to buy another bag. The farmers laughed beside us as sweet smells, like summer had decided to ride home with us itself. No list left to follow, no errands left to do. The afternoon was waiting, and we had nowhere to be. The day we bought too much fruit was probably the best one all year. Peaches rolling in the backseat, sunshine ringing in our ears. The day we bought too much fruit turned into something more. A Saturday we still talk about whenever summer comes around. Back home we spread everything across the kitchen table, more than any household could realistically consume. The peaches filled the room, the cherries covered bowls, the watermelon occupied most of the counter space. We laughed at our decisions and started giving fruit away. Neighbors left with oranges, friends arrived and stayed, and somehow that abundance turned into an evening shared with stories, music, laughter, and open summer air. Some days become memories for reasons we don't expect, not because they're important, but because they feel complete. A basket became 3 baskets, a quick errand became a day. And years from now I'll probably smile whenever peaches come my way. Fine day we bought too much fruit was probably the best one all year. Peaches are rolling in the backseat, sunshine ringing in our ears. The day we bought too much fruit turned into something more. A Saturday we still talk about whenever summer comes around. Too much fruit, but somehow not enough summer. The bakery opened before the sunlight, and somehow I was there on time. The streets were still half asleep, but the windows were already shining. Someone carried flowers home, someone walked a sleepy dog. The city felt softer than usual, like nobody wanted to rush. Fresh bread cooling by the doorway, coffee steaming in my hands. For once I wasn't thinking about a single thing I planned. The radio behind the counter played a song from years ago, and suddenly the morning felt like somewhere I already knew. Nothing special was happening, nothing anyone would post, but somehow those are always the days I remember most. Saturday starts at the bakery before the whole town wakes up, before the traffic and the noise, before everybody's in a rush. Saturday starts at the bakery with sunlight on the floor, and somehow I keep wishing mornings felt like this much more. Outside the table started filling, people reading yesterday's news. A little girl dropped half her cookie and laughed before she picked it up. The florist opened next door, buckets spilling colors everywhere. Summer hanging from every corner like it had nowhere else to be. An old man waved at strangers like he'd known them all his life. A bicycle rolled slowly past me, bells ringing through the light. I stayed longer than I meant to, watching the morning unfold. Sometimes happiness arrives without announcing where it's from. The clock kept moving forward, but nobody seemed to mind. For once it felt like everybody had a little extra time. Saturday starts at the bakery before the whole town wakes up, before the the traffic and the noise before everybody's in a rush. Saturday starts at the bakery with sunlight on the floor. Somehow I keep wishing mornings felt like this much more. By noon the streets were crowded, the summer heat had settled in, but somehow I still carried that peaceful feeling with me. The smell of coffee lingered long after I walked away, like a little reminder that today was going okay. No grand adventure waiting, no place I had to be, just another Saturday turning quietly into memory. Maybe the best days don't arrive with fireworks in the sky. Maybe they come disguised as ordinary moments. A warm cup, the familiar street, a bakery door swinging open, and nowhere else to be. Maybe that's enough. Maybe it always was. Saturday starts at the bakery before the whole town wakes up, and I hope next weekend finds me exactly where I was.
I made the bed, I made the coffee, I opened up the door. The morning rushed in like it missed me, like it had been waiting for. The tomato plant I keep forgetting is a flower on its vine, small and yellow, slightly crooked, and perfectly fine. This life runs on such small mechanics, kettle click and door creak, sun on tile and neighbor's radio, and the sparrows early speak. I'm a soft machine in the morning, running warm and running slow. I'm a soft machine in the morning, learning what I already know, that the day is just the day, and I'm just who I am. A soft machine in the morning, doing what a soft machine can. I sat outside with nothing planned for 20 minutes straight. The cat came over uninvited and settled on my plate. I moved the plate, I kept my seat. We reached a compromise. She cleaned her paw, I watched the garden under summer skies. This life runs on such small agreements, cat and human, light and shade, coffee cooling, garden growing, mornings getting remade. I'm a soft machine in the morning, running warm and running slow. I'm a soft machine in the morning, learning what I already know, that the day is just the day, and I'm just who I am. A soft machine in the morning, doing what a soft machine can. No grand conclusion, no dramatic turn, just the ordinary morning, doing what mornings earned. A flower on the tomato vine, the cat who claimed my chair, the 20 minutes I spent doing nothing, the smell of summer air. I'm a soft machine in the morning, running warm and running slow. I'm a soft machine in the morning, learning what I already know, that the day is just machine can. Doing what a soft machine can. Soft machine.
There's a frequency the morning runs on. I can't explain it right. It's somewhere between the first bird calling and the last retreat in the night. I tune myself into it slowly, bare arms on the sill. The city hasn't started talking yet, and everything is still. Call it blue, call it clear, call it the hour before fear, when the day is still a promise, and the promise isn't broken yet. Blue frequency, I'm receiving you, loud and open and completely new. Every summer morning finds me here, picking up what only mornings send. Blue frequency, don't fade away. Let me live inside this signal all day, standing at the window tuned to you. Blue frequency, coming through. Someone across the street is stretching on a fire escape above. A kid drags a stick along the fence, that rhythm that I love. The bodega cat is on the step, surveying her domain. I feel a kind of kinship with her, standing in this light again. Call it blue, call it clear, call it the hour that's always here, when the world is still deciding what kind of day it wants to be. Blue frequency, I'm receiving you, loud and open and completely new. Every summer morning finds me here, picking up what only mornings send. Blue frequency, don't fade away. Let me live inside this signal all day, standing at the window tuned to you. Blue frequency, coming through. Some days I miss it, sleep right through the call. Some days I catch it, barely catch it all. But when I do, it's like remembering something true. A channel only open for an hour or two. Blue frequency, I'm receiving you, loud and open and completely new. Every summer morning finds me here, picking up what only mornings send. Blue frequency, don't fade away. Let me live inside this signal all day, standing at the window tuned to you. Blue frequency, coming through, coming through. Blue frequency, receiving you. Friday night was barely over when Saturday was on its way. People smiling at the station like they knew something I didn't. The morning train felt lighter, the coffee tasted twice as good. Even strangers look familiar in the neighborhood. You could hear it in the traffic, you could feel it in the breeze. Everybody seemed a little more at ease. The weekend was already showing up before the sun got high. You could feel it in the air and see it in their eyes. The weekend was already showing up like a song everybody knew, and somehow it felt brand new. Dogs pulling owners through the park, kids riding bikes too fast. Nobody seemed concerned about how long the moment lasts. The bakery opened early, the outdoor tables filled, and every little conversation made the city feel still. The clouds drifted slowly across a perfect blue, and suddenly it felt like anything could happen too. The weekend was already showing up before the sun got high. You could feel it in the air and see it in their eyes. The weekend was already showing up like a song everybody knew, and somehow it felt brand new. Someone played guitar nearby, a melody I almost knew. Couples shared their breakfast under skies without a cloud. The day kept opening wider like pages in a book, and every corner of the city had a different look. Maybe we spend too much time waiting for the perfect day. Sometimes it's already here before we realize it came. No fireworks, no miracle, no dramatic movie scene, just sunshine and time to breathe and everything in between. The weekend was already showing up before the sun got high. You could feel it in the air and see it in their eyes. The weekend was already showing up, and I didn't want it to end. Light moves slow across the ceiling, like it doesn't want to leave. I'm lying here half in the morning, half in something I believe. The fan hums at a low frequency, the sheets smell like the sun. Everything is soft and golden before the day has come undone. There's a feeling at the I reach for my phone, then set it down. Not yet, not yet, not yet. The world can have its urgency. I'm not finished with this yet. A cloud goes past the window slow. The shadows shift and change. Something about this ordinary morning feels quietly strange. There's a feeling at the edge of living. Most days we drive right past, but today the light is going slower, and I'm asking it to last. Golden dust in the morning light, floating slow just out of sight. Everything is almost still. Everything is almost right. Golden dust, I breathe it in. The day outside about to begin, but here inside this golden hour, everything is paper thin. I know this won't repeat exactly. The light won't land this way again, but memory keeps a soft impression, like a hand pressed in the rain. So I stay a little longer in the almost of the day, in the golden dust of morning, slowly drifting away. Golden dust in the morning light, floating slow just out of sight. Everything is almost still. Everything is almost right. Golden dust, I breathe it in. The day outside about to begin, but here inside this golden hour, everything is paper thin. Paper thin. Golden dust drifting away. We saw the bus approaching, and still we didn't move. The weather felt too perfect to spend it sitting inside. The driver shook his head as he rolled away from us, but honestly that morning neither of us cared much. We wandered down side streets we'd never noticed before, found a bookstore with a yellow door and plants outside the store. A cat asleep beside the window, a record spinning slow, the kind of place you'd miss forever if you were in a rush to go. The best plans of the weekend were never really planned. Sometimes the wrong decision turns out exactly right. The whole city seemed different without a destination in mind, like we'd accidentally discovered a better way to spend our time. We missed the bus on purpose, and everything got better. The city opened wider, the weather lasted longer. We missed the bus on purpose, now we'd do it again, because the best days happen when you stop trying to control them. A flower shop on the corner put buckets out onto the street. The colors spilled into the sunlight and painted everything beneath. Someone unpracticed saxophone from a window somewhere high. The notes floated through the buildings and disappeared into the sky. We bought cold drinks we didn't need and sat beside a little square, watching strangers pass each other like they didn't have a care. A little dog escaped its owner for maybe half a block. The whole crowd started laughing before anybody stopped. No schedules in our pockets, no appointments to attend. The morning kept unfolding in ways we couldn't predict. Every turn revealed another reason not to hurry home, and every minute somehow felt like a memory being made. We missed the bus on purpose, and everything got better. The city opened wider, the weather lasted longer. We missed the bus on purpose, and I would do it again, because the best days happen when you stop trying to control them. The afternoon arrived slowly, with sunlight on every wall. The cafe's filled with conversation, and music drifted through it all. Someone rode by on roller skates, someone carried fresh baked bread, someone sat beneath a tree with a paperback instead. The shadows started stretching across the sidewalks and the parks. The air became a little cooler as the day grew soft and dark. Neither of us mentioned how late it had become, because saying it out loud would mean the day was done. Sometimes happiness is simple, sometimes it hides in plain sight, inside a misconnection or a change of plans. And sometimes all it takes is deciding not to rush, to realize the world is better when you actually look at it. Maybe we spend too much time trying to arrive somewhere, always chasing the next thing, always moving forward. But that Saturday taught me some moments only appear when you stop running toward tomorrow and stay exactly where you are. No grand adventure, no life-changing event, just sunshine on old buildings and hours well spent. We missed the bus on purpose, and everything got better. The city opened wider, the weather lasted longer. We missed the bus on purpose, and I do it every time, because the days I remember most never followed a straight line. We missed the bus on purpose, and somehow found the weekend waiting around the corner the whole time. We missed the bus on purpose, and I still think about that day.
Roll the windows all the way down, let the warm air in. The radio found an old country song, and I just let it spin. The field on the left is all sunflowers, the one on the right is corn. I haven't been this far from home since before the world got warm. Something about a road in summer makes you feel brand new, like every mile is a little mercy the sky is offering you. Feel the road going nowhere special, that's exactly where I wanna be. Feel the road with the sunlight cracking through every gap in every tree. exactly where I wanna be. We stopped beside a fruit stand, bought peaches in a bag. An old man said, enjoy the summer, then went back to his nap. We ate them leaning on the hood. The juice ran down our chins. I took a photo of your laugh. That's where this memory begins. Something about a road in summer makes the past feel far, like everything you've been carrying fell out somewhere back by that barn. Field road going nowhere special, that's exactly where I wanna be. Field road with the sunlight cracking through every gap and every tree. I don't need a destination, just the road and you and me. Field road going nowhere special, that's exactly where I wanna be. We could turn back now, we probably should, but there's another 10 miles of this, and it all looks this good. So let's just keep going till the tank gets low. Let's just keep going. Let's just go. Field road going nowhere special, that's exactly where I wanna be. Field road with the sunlight cracking through every gap and every tree. I don't need a destination, just the road and you and me. Field road going nowhere special, that's exactly where I wanna be. Just the road and you and me. Just keep going.
The birds don't wait for an alarm, they start before the sun. I hear them through the thin curtain before the day's begun. My shoes are by the door already, laces still untied. The kind of morning where you just step out and let it guide. No map, no plan, no hurry, just the light on the road. The kind of easy feeling that you can't be told. Morning comes easy when you stop holding on. Morning comes easy, like the words to an old song. You don't have to remember, you don't have to try. Morning comes easy under a summer sky. I walked the long way to the store, past the field of yellow weeds. A kid was drawing on the sidewalk, chalk roses and chalk seeds. The baker propped his door open, the smell of bread came through. I didn't buy a single thing, just walked the whole way through. No map, no plan, no hurry, just the smell of warm bread. The kind of easy feeling living chest instead. Morning comes easy when you stop holding on. Morning comes easy, like the words to an old song. You don't have to remember, you don't have to try. Morning comes easy under a summer sky. I used to rush through mornings like they owed me something more. Now I just show up quiet and wait beside the door. The morning always opens, it always lets me in. The trick was never trying, the trick was just begin. Morning comes easy when you stop holding on. Morning comes easy, like the words to an old song. You don't have to remember, you don't have to try. Morning comes easy under a summer sky. Under a summer sky. Morning comes easy. The sky's wide and completely clear, my favorite time of the entire year. Walking through the fields of green, the peaceful country landscape scene. River is rushing over the stone. I'm in my element, in my zone. A wooden bridge, a shady tree. Nature is singing a song for me. Look above in the clear blue June, full of love, singing a natural tune. No synthesizers, no artificial light, just the world looking raw and bright. Yeah, raw and bright. Sipping tea on the porch outside, with nowhere that I need to hide. Watching the clouds draw a lazy shade. This is my perfect summer escape. The soil is warm beneath my shoe. Everything feels entirely new. A simple life is a beautiful thing. Listen to how the valley rings. Oh, look above in the clear blue June, full of love, singing a natural tune. No synthesizers, no artificial light, just the world looking raw and bright. Yeah, raw and bright. As the shadows gently grow, the mountain wind begins to blow. The sun is setting behind the hill. The summer night is calm and still. Look above in the clear blue June, full of love, singing a natural tune. no synthesizers, no artificial light, just the world looking raw and bright. Clear blue June, country breeze.
Singing sweet, moving everybody's heavy feet, laughter echoing down the hall. We're having a summer festival ball. Sweat is dripping, but we feel fine. We're drinking the homemade vintage wine. The bass line keeps us in the groove, showing the world how we can move. Lift your hands, look at the brass horizon. The summer sun is rising. Handmade music with the soulful cry. We're gonna touch the morning sky. Yeah, touch the sky. Hey, touch the sky. Woo. When the music finally ends, we'll still be standing with our friends. The rhythm stays inside our soul. That's the way we take control. Lift your hands, look at the brass horizon. The summer sun is rising. Handmade music with the soulful cry. We're gonna touch the morning sky. Brass horizon. Woo. Keep that trumpet blowing. Woo.
The morning dew is on the leaf. The weekday trouble was so brief. Brewing coffee in the quiet room, watching the garden roses bloom. An acoustic guitar on my knee, playing a lazy melody. No auto-tune, no plastic sound, just the peace that I have found. Step outside into the morning cafe. No need to hide, it's a beautiful day. Simple chords on a vintage key, that's enough for you and me. Yeah, you and me. A piece of toast with homemade jam, so happy with the way I am. The sunshine hits the wooden table, living life steady and stable. Birds are chirping a sweet refrain, washing away the winter rain. The breeze is soft, the air is clean, the prettiest morning I've ever seen. Step outside into the morning cafe. No need to hide, it's a beautiful day. Simple chords on a vintage key, that's enough for you and me. Yeah, you and me. Is ticking, but we don't care. There's so much freedom in the air. Another cup to start the noon under the bright and sunny June. Step outside into the morning cafe. No need to hide, it's a beautiful day. Simple chords on a vintage key, that's enough for you and me. Cafe, nice and slow.
Dusty cassette tape on the dash, memories coming in a flash. An old convertible painted red, no heavy worries in my head. The open road is calling out, that's what the weekend is about. Chasing the horizon line, looking lights begin to shine. We're crossing over the county line. A perfect day is winding down as we approach the seaside town. Drive along under the retro sun, sing a song. Summer has begun. No digital filters on the view, just a classic shade of blue. Keep on driving, retro summer days.
Sliced a lemon on the countertop, the juice ran down the wood. I licked my thumb and laughed a little like a kid who knew she should. The windows open to the street, a motorbike goes by. Someone's cooking something good beneath the cloudless sky. Days like this don't ask for much, just your two open eyes, just your feet upon the ground and a strip of morning sky. Lemon and light, that's all I need today. Lemon and light, pour the slow hours away. Nothing to fix, nowhere I have to be, just lemon and light. And the sound of the sea. I put a record on the shelf, the needle hits the groove. The horns come in so easy, and my whole body moves. A letter I never finished writing still sits on the chair. I'll get to it some other season, right now I don't care. Days like this don't ask for much, just a song in a chair, just the smell of something blooming floating up the stair. Lemon and light, that's all I need today. Lemon and light, pour the slow hours away. Nothing to fix, nowhere I have to be, just lemon and light. And the sound of the sea. The afternoon will come with all its usual weight, but right now it's still morning and the morning can wait. I press my hand flat on the table, feel the sun soaked in the grain. If this is what summer is, let it come again. Lemon and light, that's all I need today. Lemon and light, pour the slow hours away. Nothing to fix, nowhere I have to be, just lemon and light. And the sound of the sea. Just lemon and light, just the sound of the sea. Down and music up, the ocean sitting on the right. Every red light feels shorter when the weather feels this nice. The radio keeps getting louder, every mile feels brand new. No idea where we're headed, but I don't need to if it's you. The sunlight spills across the dashboard like it knows exactly where to go. Nobody's asking for directions, nobody's moving slow. Windows down, music up, let the whole world pass us by. No plans, no maps, just blue skies. Windows down, music up, summer stretching endlessly. I don't need much, this is enough for dancing on the dash. Every town looks worth exploring, every moment goes too fast. We stop beside a fruit stand, bought peaches we didn't need. The owner said the weekend was the best one we'd ever see. The road kept winding farther to places we'd never known, but somehow every highway started feeling like home. Windows down, music up, let the whole world pass us by. No plans, no maps, just blue skies. Windows down, music up, sun stretching endlessly. I don't need much, this is enough for me. The afternoon turned golden, the shadows started growing long. We drove past fields and rivers, singing badly to every song. Nobody cared about tomorrow, nobody checked the time. For once the future wasn't waiting at the back of my mind. Maybe we'll forget the details, maybe we'll forget the roads, maybe we'll lose the photographs or the names of little towns. But I'll remember how it felt when everything seemed right, with the windows down and the music filling up the night. Windows down, music up, let the whole world pass us by. No plans, no maps, just blue skies. Windows down, music up, sun stretching endlessly. I don't need much, this is enough for me.
Green grass under the summer sun, the weekend work is finally done. Watering the plants, watching them grow, keeping the pace nice and slow. Water splashing from the garden hose, that's the way the summer goes. Sit right down in the wooden chair, feel the freedom in the air. In the backyard, paradise is found, not too hard on this solid ground. Simple chords on a real guitar, we don't have to travel far, right here where we are. Birds are singing in the old oak tree, a natural kind of harmony. Sun is setting, painting it red, no heavy thoughts inside my head. Fresh green leaves are coming alive, this is the place where we thrive. Cool glass of juice in my right hand, the sweetest spot in
is coming, the air is cool, sitting by our little pool. Stars are whispering from above, filling up this space with love. In the backyard, paradise is found, not too hard on this solid ground. Simple chords on a real guitar. We don't have to travel far, right here where we are. In the backyard, where we are, just breathing in the summer night.
exactly where we're meant to be. Smell the salt air in the wind. This is where the days begin. No more deadlines on the wall. We are going to forget them all. Roll down the glass on the Saturday coast. Make it last. What we love the most. Feel the real drums beating in your heart. This is our favorite part, yeah. The favorite part. Stop the car and take a walk. We don't even need to talk. Just the sound of crashing waves and the memories everybody says. Sand is warm between our toes. That's the way the weekend goes. Goal is flying high above, sharing all this summer love. Roll down the glass on the Saturday coast. Make it last. What we love the most. Feel the real drums beating in your heart. This is our favorite part, yeah. The favorite part. Hey! Oh, oh, oh! Hey, 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 hey! As the daylight starts to fade, look at this paradise we made. Lanterns shining one by one. We don't need the midday sun. Roll down the glass on the Saturday coast. Make it last. What we love the most. Feel the real drums beating in your heart. This is our favorite party. The favorite part along the coast. Along the coast. Real drums beating. Woo! Driving into the sunset. Fade away. Ice is melting in a ceramic cup. Look at the sky. Look way up. Clouds are drifting lazy and free. Just like you and just like me. Radio's humming an old school blues. Got nothing to win, nothing to lose. Warm wind blowing from the south. Sweetest taste inside my mouth. Ride the summer breeze in the shade. Sitting by the trees. Let the acoustic rhythm take control. Deep inside your vintage soul. Let it take control. Sun-kissed skin and sandy shoes. We got the weekend left to use. Walking slowly by the stream. Living inside a beautiful dream. Leaves a whisper in a gentle song. This is where we both belong. the sunset paints the sky in gold, the prettiest story ever told. Ride the summer breeze in the shade, sitting by the trees, let the acoustic rhythm take control. Deep inside your vintage soul, let it take control. Ride the breeze under the trees, close your eyes and feel the air.
A popsicle melting on my wrist, the shadow of the ceiling fan, a dragonfly that stopped midair, then left the way it began. The smell of sunscreen on my arm, a towel still warm from the line, the sound of someone's radio 3 doors down from mine. July lives in the small things, the easy overlooked, the afternoon that cost you nothing, the corner you never looked. July in small things, that's where summer lives. July in small things, more than summer gives. A cold glass sweating, a flower past its prime. July in small things every single time. A barefoot walk across the yard, the grass warm on my soles, an old dog sprawled on the back step, dreaming his dog dreams whole. Someone bought tomatoes at the market, left them in the sun. By noon they'll smell like everything good summer ever done. July lives in the small things, the ones you'd almost miss. A door that creaks a certain way, an afternoon like this. July in small things, that's where summer lives. July in small things, more than summer gives. A cold glass sweating, a flower past its prime. July in small things every single time. I don't need the ocean, I don't need a stage, just July doing its quiet work on a slow and golden page. Let the big things be big, let the news roll on by. I'm watching the light move across the floor. July, July in small things, that's where summer lives. July in small things, more than summer gives. A cold glass sweating, a flower past its prime. July in small things every single time. Every single
open every window wide. Let the summer come inside. The curtains wave like they've been waiting since the long cold month of March. A bee floats in and can't decide, circles twice and slips back out. The ceiling fan turns lazy overhead, and I forget what I was about. This is the good kind of lost. No compass, no clock, no cost. Just a morning that belongs to you before the whole world calls. Open windows, summer. Breathe it while it's here. Open windows, summer. Only comes once a year. Leave the blinds up, leave the front door wide. Let the whole bright morning come inside. My notebook's open to a blank page. The pen just rolls away. Some things are better left unwritten. On a day like today, I found a playlist from last summer. Hit play and closed my eyes. It sounded like a younger version of a life I recognize. This is the good kind of gone, the past with no weight carrying on. Just a melody you half remember, and a window open wide. Open window, summer. Breathe it while it's here. Open window, summer. Only comes once a year. Leave the blinds up, leave the front door wide. Let the whole bright morning come inside. Some summers you chase, some summers you chase, some summers you find, some summers you find. This one just walked through the window and settled into my mind. I'm not gonna name it or pin it to a wall. Just let it drift through the kitchen, down the hall. Open window, summer. Breathe it while it's here. Open window, summer. Only comes once a year. Leave the blinds up, leave the front door wide. Let the whole bright morning come inside. Come inside. Come inside. Let the morning come inside.
Before the heat comes rolling in, I step out to the porch. The air still holds a little cool from somewhere in the north. The sparrows argue in the oak. The street is barely stirred. I pour myself myself into the morning, quiet as a word. That golden edge of early day, when everything is still, when the whole world hasn't woken yet, and nothing needs to fill. Before the heat comes, I'm already here. Coffee going cold now, sky going clear. Before the city remembers what it does, I belong to mornings just because. A woman jogs the empty road, her ponytail swings free. A dog trots 3 steps behind her, looking back at me. The postman hasn't come around, the shops are still asleep, but the light has started changing fast the way it creeps. That golden edge of early day, already slipping through, but I caught it for a minute, and a minute will do. Before the heat comes, I'm already here. Coffee going cold now, sky going clear. Before the city remembers what it does, I belong to mornings just because. I know this won't last long, the day will claim its share. The traffic and the phone calls, and the weight of things to bear. But I had this one moment, small and clean and bright, and I held it like a seashell left from last night. Before the heat comes, I'm already here. Coffee going cold now, sky going clear. Before the city remembers what it does, I belong to mornings just because. I belong to mornings just because. The coffee's still warm in my hand, the garden is waking up slow. A lizard sits still on the stone, the morning has nowhere to go. Bare feet on the wooden floor, the screen door swings open wide. A yellow bird lands on the fence and tilts his small head to one side. Something about today feels lighter than before, like the sun remembered what it came here for. Sunshine on the terrace, spilling through the leaves. I don't need a reason, just the morning breeze. One more cup of coffee, one more lazy song. Summer keeps on coming and I'll play along. The neighbor is watering her rose, she waves and I wave right back. A cat cuts across the bright lawn and disappears into the shade. The radio hums something old my mother used to hum too. I don't know the words anymore, but the melody still rings true. Something about today feels feels softer than before, like the world remembered what it's beating for. Sunshine on the terrace, spilling through the leaves. I don't need a reason, just the morning breeze. One more cup of coffee, one more lazy song. Summer keeps on coming and I'll play along. I won't check the time, I won't check the news. Just stand here a little longer in these summer morning blues. Not the sad kind of blue, the sky kind of blue, the kind that makes you grateful for the ordinary view. Sunshine on the terrace, spilling through the leaves. I don't need a reason, just the morning breeze. One more cup of coffee, one more lazy song. Summer keeps on coming and I'll play along. Summer keeps on coming and I'll play along. Sunlight filtering through the trees, sipping coffee, catching the breeze. No computer, no screen in sight, just the morning, soft and bright. Barefoot, walking on the wooden floor, stretching out, opening the door. Nothing's rushing, time is slow. This is the only place to go. Ooh, feel it, nature's golden light. Stay with me, everything is right. We don't need the perfect digital sound, just the finest groove we found. Yeah, we found it now. Driving down with the windows low, watching how the rivers flow. Friends are laughing in the back, singing to a classic track. Ooh, feel it, nature's golden light. Stay with me, everything is right. We don't need the perfect digital sound, just the finest groove we found. Yeah, we found it now. Yeah. Ooh, feel it, nature's golden light. Stay with me, everything is right. We don't need the perfect digital sound, just the finest groove we found. Soft and bright, soft and bright, just the groove, just the groove. Tick summer breeze, 특징 소박하면서도 세련된 밴드 사운드. 이유도 빽빽하지 않은 가사 배치로 보컬의 왜곡을 방지. Ice is melting in a ceramic cup. Look at the sky, look way up. Clouds are drifting lazy and free, just like you and just like me. Radio was humming an old school blues. Got nothing to win, nothing to lose. Warm wind blowing from the south, sweetest taste inside my mouth. I run away, ride the summer breeze in the shade, sitting by the trees. Let the acoustic rhythm take control. Deep inside your vintage soul, let it take control. Sun-kissed skin and sandy shoes, we got the weekend left to use. Walking slowly by the stream, living inside a beautiful dream. On away, ride the summer breeze, sitting by the trees. Let the acoustic rhythm take control. Deep inside your vintage soul, let it take control. Ride the breeze under the trees. The sky was already blue before 8. Somebody opened every window on the block. The bakery down the street smelled amazing, and nobody seemed to be in a rush. I grabbed my jacket just in case, though everybody knew it wouldn't rain. A little kid was chasing bubbles down the middle of the lane. Nothing special on my schedule, nothing waiting on my phone, but somehow this feels better than anywhere I've ever gone. Saturday feels like lemonade, cold and sweet and made for days like this. Every little thing is going my way, even when I don't know what I'm doing. Saturday feels like lemonade, sunlight dancing on the pavement. For once I think I'm okay, just being here today. The bookstore put their tables outside. Someone played old records near the square. The flowers hanging from the balconies made the whole street look unfair. I bought things I didn't need and stayed longer than I planned. The city looked completely different with no destination in my hands. Saturday feels like lemonade, cold and sweet and made for days like this. Every little thing is going my way, even when I don't know what I'm doing. Saturday feels like lemonade, sunlight dancing on the pavement. For once I think I'm okay, just being here today. Maybe happiness is smaller than everybody says it is. Maybe it's a walk downtown and a sky that looks like this. Saturday feels like lemonade, and I hope this day takes forever.
I woke up 10 minutes later than I probably should have. The coffee maker took its time. The toast came out a little burnt. I thought the day was starting the same way every week begins. A little rushed, a little messy, a little behind. But when I stepped outside, the sky was clear. The kind of blue that only shows up after rain. The air felt lighter than yesterday, and somehow, so did I. The crosswalk changed to green before I even reached the corner. One green light, then another, like the was quietly helping. All the green lights today, every turn arriving at the right time. The bus pulled up, the coffee stayed warm. Nothing amazing happened, but everything went right. All the green lights today, the whole morning moving easy. And for the first time in a while, I stopped looking for problems. The bakery still had my favorite bread, even though I got there late. The woman at the counter smiled and remembered my order. A song I liked came on at exactly the part I loved. The table by the window opened just before I walked inside. Outside, a dog chased a leaf like it owed him money. A little kid rode past on a bicycle far too big. An old man watered flowers outside his apartment building, and every tiny thing seemed worth noticing. Nothing was perfect, but nothing needed to be. All the green lights today, every turn arriving at the right time. The bus pulled up, the coffee stayed warm. Nothing amazing happened, but everything went right. All the green lights today, the whole morning moving easy. And for the first time in a while, I stopped looking for problems. Around noon, the sidewalks filled up, people carrying flowers, shopping bags, paperbacks. Someone sat outside a cafe reading the same page for 20 minutes. Someone laughed into a phone call like they had good news. The sunlight bounced off windows and painted bright shapes on the pavement. I took the long route home, not because I had time, because I wanted to. There was no finish line waiting, no reason to hurry. Just a good day, happening slowly. Maybe luck isn't winning something. Maybe luck looks like this: a free table, a short line, a familiar song, a good cup of coffee, a walk that lasts longer than expected. Maybe that's enough. All the green lights today, every turn arriving at the right time. The bus pulled up, the coffee stayed warm. Nothing amazing happened, but everything went right. All the green lights today, the whole morning moving easy. And somewhere between breakfast and the walk back home, I realized this might be the best part, not the destination, not the plan, just the day itself. All the green lights today, and I hope tomorrow borrows a little from it. One green light, then another, then another. All the green lights today. The bakery opened early today. I saw the lights before the sky turned blue. A woman in an apron flipped the sign around like she'd done 1,000 mornings before. The air still carried yesterday's rain, but the sidewalks were already dry. And a delivery truck rolled slowly past, and somebody waved from the driver's seat. The city wasn't fully awake, just a few dog walkers and cyclists. A man with a newspaper under his arm, trying not to spill his coffee. I wasn't headed anywhere important, didn't have a list of things to do, just felt like getting outside before the weekend disappeared. The trees were moving in the breeze, the traffic lights changed for nobody, and somehow everything felt lighter than it did 5 days ago. The bakery opened early today. and so did something in me. Maybe it was the smell of bread, maybe it was finally sleeping in. The bakery opened early today, the windows filled with golden light, and for a little while the world seemed to be doing alright. I found a seat beside the window, the kind that catches morning sun. The table had a scratch across it like somebody left a story there. A little girl pointed at pastries, trying to choose between two things. Her father laughed and bought them both like it wasn't worth the argument. A couple shared a crossword puzzle, trading guesses back and forth. Someone sat alone with headphones, nodding gently to a song. Nobody looked like they were rushing, nobody checked the time too much. It felt like everyone agreed to leave the week behind. The coffee cooled beside my hand, the playlist drifted through the room, and every ordinary moment seemed worth paying attention to. The bakery opened early today, and so did something in me. Maybe it was the smell of bread, maybe it was finally sleeping in. The bakery opened early today, the windows filled with golden light, and for a little while the world seemed to be doing alright. Around 11 people gathered at the outdoor tables near the door. Friends who hadn't met in months, picking up where they left off. Someone talked about a new apartment, someone talked about a trip. Someone laughed so hard at something, coffee nearly hit the floor. The clouds had disappeared completely, the sky looked freshly painted blue. Even the pigeons seemed relaxed, wandering through the square. I thought about the coming Monday, emails waiting somewhere far away, but they felt small and distant, like they belonged to somebody else. For now there was fresh bread, sunlight on the pavement, a slow morning, and nowhere I needed to be. Maybe happiness isn't dramatic, maybe it barely makes the news. Maybe it's just finding the morning that arrives exactly when you need it. A quiet table, a warm cup, a familiar street, a little luck. Maybe that's enough. The bakery opened early today, and so did something in me. Maybe it was the smell of bread, maybe it was finally sleeping in. The bakery opened early today, the windows filled with golden light, and for a little while the world seemed to be doing alright. The bakery opened early today, people came and people went, but the feeling stayed a little longer than I expected it would. Bakery opened early today, and I think I remember why. Some weekends don't need a reason, they just arrive and make you smile. The bakery opened early today. The bakery opened early today, and somehow that was enough. The bookstore smelled like summer before I even opened up a page. The doorbell rang behind me, and a little breeze followed me inside. The air conditioner hummed softly, like it had just woken up too. A stack of novels near the entrance leaned slightly to one side. Someone had written staff pics on small handwritten cards. Most of them said things like, made me miss somebody, or read this on a rainy weekend. The kind of recommendations you trust more than advertisements. I wasn't looking for anything, that's probably why I found something. Sunlight stretched across the floorboards, one shelf at a time, like the morning was slowly browsing too. The bookstore smelled like summer, paper and sunlight everywhere. The kind of place that makes you stay longer than you planned. The bookstore smelled like summer, and somehow that was enough. travel section, a woman flipped her guidebooks, not really reading, just imagining. A kid sat cross-legged in the corner by the comics, completely unaware of how much time had passed. An old man carried 3 books and looked very pleased about it, like he'd already started reading them in his head. Outside the windows, the city kept moving. Buses arriving, people crossing streets, but inside everything seemed slower in the best possible way. Nobody rushed, nobody whispered, nobody needed the day to be anything else. The bookstore smelled like summer, paper and sunlight everywhere. The kind of place that makes you stay longer than you planned. The bookstore smelled like summer, and somehow that was enough to make an ordinary Saturday feel a little different. I found a book I didn't expect tucked between 2 others. The cover was faded, the pages slightly yellow, the kind of book someone probably loved once, then passed along. I sat near the window and read the first few pages just to make sure, but by page 10 I already knew I wasn't leaving without it. Outside, a bicycle rolled past slowly, a dog slept in the shade. The cafe next door opened its windows, and the smell of coffee drifted inside, mixing with paper and sunlight and quiet. Maybe that's why I like bookstores, not because of what I buy, because of how they make time feel a little wider, a little slower, a little kinder than usual. The bookstore smelled like summer, paper and sunlight everywhere. The kind of place that makes you stay longer than you planned. The bookstore smelled like summer, and somehow that was enough to make an ordinary Saturday feel a little different. The bookstore smelled like summer, and when I finally walked outside, the day felt brighter, not because it changed, because I had just a little. The bookstore smelled like summer, and I think I'll come back next weekend. You say we should probably head back now. I nodded, but I slowed right down. There was a little street beside the park. Neither of us mentioned where it went.
The clouds were white, the air was warm. Someone was watering flowers on a porch. We could have crossed the road and gone straight home, but somehow we kept moving on.
A couple blocks became a few
became another view.
Funny how the smallest choice
Can change the whole afternoon. We missed the turn on purpose, didn't even need a reason.
The sun was hanging over rooftops,
Like it wasn't leaving. We laughed about nothing.
and somehow that was enough.
The city felt smaller,
The day felt longer.
every corner gave us something.
We missed the turn
On purpose, and I'm really glad we did.
There was a bookstore by the station neither one of us had seen before. A yellow bike against a brick wall, and a dog asleep beside the door.
We stopped for water, stayed for 20, talked about places we'd never been.
The map inside my pocket said one thing, but we followed where the moment led.
One more block, one more street, one more place we'd never meet if we chosen the faster way back to everything. We missed the turn on purpose, didn't even need a reason.
The sun was hanging over rooftops,
Like it wasn't leaving. We laughed about nothing.
and somehow that was enough.
The city felt smaller,
The day felt longer.
every turn on purpose, and I'm really glad we did.
Maybe some days aren't supposed to hurry.
Maybe some roads don't need a plan.
Maybe the best parts of a weekend
are the ones we never understand.
the coffee stains,
Traffic light,
a photograph
that came out right.
nothing special from far away.
Everything special today. We missed the turn on purpose long after we knew the way.
The shadows stretched across the pavement,
But neither of us changed.
the evening started slowly.
The streetlights joined the view. We missed the turn on purpose just to spend more time with you. We missed the turn on purpose, and I'd do it again with you.
Somebody brought flowers on the bus, a huge bundle wrapped in brown paper. They barely fit through the doorway and brushed against the ticket machine. The driver smiled for half a second before focusing back on the road. And somehow everybody noticed without making it obvious. The woman holding them looked nervous, checking her phone every few minutes, fixing the ribbon on the bouquet like she wanted everything perfect. Outside the city was waking slowly, corner cafes lifting their shutters, people carrying breakfast home, and dogs leading their owners around. I didn't know where she was going, but suddenly I wanted to know. Funny how a stranger's story can become part of your morning without a single word. Somebody brought flowers on the bus, and somehow the whole ride changed. The windows looked a little brighter, the city felt a little softer. For 20 quiet minutes, everyone shared the same small mystery. Somebody brought flowers on the bus, and nobody completely ignored it. At the next stop, an old man entered, carrying a newspaper and oranges. He glanced at the flowers once, then smiled to himself. A student with oversized headphones looked up from her screen and watched the bouquet sway gently every time the bus turned near the back. Two kids started guessing. Birthday? No. Wedding? No. Maybe somebody said sorry. Their mother laughed and told them not to stare, but she looked to the bouquet, kept catching sunlight every time we passed a gap in the buildings. Yellow flowers, white flowers, a few pink ones I couldn't name, turning an ordinary bus ride into something worth remembering. Nobody knew the answer, and maybe that was the best part. Somebody brought flowers on the bus, and somehow the whole ride changed. The windows looked a little brighter, the city felt a little softer. For 20 quiet minutes, everyone shared the same small mystery. Somebody brought flowers on the bus, and nobody completely ignored it. A few stops later, she stood up, carefully holding the bouquet. The bus slowed near a small station, beside a bakery and a flower shop. She stepped onto the sidewalk, looked around once, then waved, not at us, at somebody waiting. A man holding two coffees, standing beside a bicycle, the kind of smile people make when they've been looking forward to a moment longer than they admit. The doors closed, the bus moved on, and everybody lost interest at exactly the same time, like a movie ending without credits. The strange thing is, I never saw their conversation, never heard a single word, but somehow the rest of the morning felt lighter. Maybe happiness works like that. Sometimes you don't need to own it to feel a little of it. Somebody brought flowers on the bus, and somehow the whole ride changed. The windows looked a little brighter, the city felt a little softer. For 20 quiet minutes, everyone shared the same small mystery. Somebody brought flowers on the bus, and nobody completely ignored it. Somebody brought flowers on the bus, and long after they got off, the feeling stayed like sunlight on a sea after somebody leaves. Somebody brought flowers on the bus, and that was enough for a very good Saturday.
We said we'd leave around 11. That was the plan when we walked in. Just one cup and a little ketchup before the rest of the day began. The table near the window was open. The sunlight landed perfectly there. Outside people wandered slowly like nobody had somewhere urgent to be. The menu stayed untouched for minutes while we talked about everything else. The strange jobs we almost took, the cities we almost moved to. The song I hadn't heard in years started playing through the speakers, and somehow that opened the door to stories we'd forgotten about. The coffee was already half gone. The conversation wasn't even close to finding a place to stop. We ordered another coffee anyway, even though we didn't need it. Another hour slipped quietly past, and neither of us tried to stop it. The sunlight moved across the table, the city carried on outside. But right there in that little cafe, time seemed happy to slow down. We ordered another coffee anyway, and honestly, I'm glad we did. A man walked in, carrying flowers, a little crooked from the wind. The barista smiled and asked if it was somebody's birthday. A couple shared the last pastry without discussing who got more. A dog asleep beside the counter didn't seem worried about anything. The room kept filling up but somehow never felt crowded. Everyone had their own little story taking place at different tables. We laughed at something small and the people next to us smiled too. That's the funny thing about good moods, sometimes they spread without permission. The cups were empty once again. The afternoon was getting closer, but nobody mentioned leaving. We ordered another coffee anyway, even though we didn't need it. Another hour slipped quietly past, and neither of us tried to stop it. The sunlight moved across the table, the city carried on outside. But right there in that little cafe, time seemed happy to slow down. We ordered another coffee anyway, and honestly, I'm glad we did. Outside the bookstore open, people wandered in one by one. A bicycle leaned against the wall, waiting patiently in the shade. The clouds drifted lazily like they had nowhere to be. The kind of sky that makes you think maybe today can stay like this. We talked about future plans and somehow ended up discussing old apartments, lost phone numbers, terrible haircuts, and first paychecks. The conversation moved the way weekends should, without a map, without a deadline, without a reason. Some mornings aren't unforgettable because something happened. Some mornings stay with you because nothing needed to. No big announcement, no dramatic moment, just a table, two chairs, a little sunlight, and enough time. We ordered another coffee anyway, even though we didn't need it. Another hour slipped quietly past, and neither of us tried to stop it. The sunlight moved across the table, the city carried on outside. But right there in that a secret. Sometimes the best part of a weekend is staying a little longer. The cups were empty, the conversation wasn't. We ordered another coffee anyway.
Two cups on the counter, one for you, one for me, that's all I need to do to make a Saturday feel like it's ours. No plans till noon, we own these early hours. You're still half asleep on the couch with a blanket that's become your permanent slouch position. And honestly, it's a look I'd take over anything out of a book. I make yours the way you said you like, which took me 3 months to get right. Still not sure I've held it, but you drink it without saying anything, which I think is the highest form of approval. Just the quiet 2 cups Saturday morning, I'll buy it. Something about this morning, just the two of us in the light. 2 cups on the counter, and everything's alright. 2 cups Saturday morning, that's the whole thing, that's the whole thing. 2 cups, nothing more, this is what I was looking for. 2 cups, you and me, the ordinary kind of happy. 2 cups, yeah. We watched a video about a town in Portugal we'll probably never get to now, but talked about it anyway for an hour, like we were planning, like we had the power of the next 3 years. Decided over coffee, you said maybe in the fall, I said softly maybe yeah, and neither of us meant it, but the wanting was real and we spent it good, like currency that doesn't deplete, just from being used, just from the sweet act of dreaming over 2 cups on a Saturday. That's worth more than any getaway. The planning that leads nowhere is still ours. 2 cups Saturday, these are good hours. 2 cups Saturday morning, that's the whole thing, that's the whole thing. 2 cups, nothing more, this is what I was looking for. 2 cups, you and me, the ordinary kind of happy. 2 cups, yeah. I used to think that happiness was loud, that it came with occasion and a crowd, and the feeling that you made it somewhere new, that you'd earned it. Turns out that's not true, or not completely. Sometimes it's just this 2 cups, a couch, the morning light, a bliss that doesn't ask for anything at all, just for you to notice before it's fall, before the weekend ends and the week begins, before the ordinary slips back in. I notice it, you on the couch, the cup, the Saturday that started when we woke up. 2 cups and nothing missing, nothing more, this is exactly what I woke up for. 1 for you, 1 for me, that's all the morning needs to be. Nothing extra, nothing loud. 2 cups and a little cloud of steam. Yeah. 2 cups Saturday morning, that's the whole thing, that's the whole thing. 2 cups, nothing more, this is what I was looking for. 2 cups, you and me, the ordinary kind of happy. 2 cups, 2 cups, 2 cups, 2 cups.
Wiping the sleep from my heavy eyes, watching the silver morning rise. The world outside is a silent stage, turning over a brand new page. No keys to find, no train to catch, just a quiet moment no money can match. The steam from the tea makes a cloudy ring. I can hear the backyard robin sing, a simple melody, clear and sweet. As the cold in the morning shadows meet, I take a step out on the wooden floor, leaving the ghost of the week at the door. Oh, it's a beautiful day to be alive, to let the weary spirit thrive. Nothing to prove and nothing to lose, just walking in my favorite shoes, underneath the golden morning sun. The weekend journey has just begun. On the lawn has a shiny coat, floating along like a paper boat in the gentle stream of the morning breeze, rustling through the old pine trees. I find my peace in the smallest things, in the quiet joy that the morning brings. Oh, it's a beautiful day to be alive, to let the weary spirit thrive. Nothing to prove and nothing to lose, just walking in my favorite shoes, underneath the golden morning sun. The weekend journey has just begun. We spend our lives in a constant rush, but the weekend comes with a holy hush. So breathe it in, let it fill your soul. Let the quiet spaces make you whole. Prove and nothing to lose, just walking in my favorite shoes, underneath the golden morning sun. The weekend journey has just begun. The journey has begun. Golden morning sun. So bright.
Yeah. Saturday morning, 8 o'clock sharp. The farmer's market does something to my heart that I can't fully explain without sounding like a person who loves farmer's markets, which I am fully. No apology, the tent's going up. The chronology of vendors arriving in the same order, week after week. The baker at the border of the east entrance, the flower people next to each other every time. The sequel to last Saturday's version of this world, the same but slightly different, unfurled again for anyone who showed up. Farmer's market Saturday, fill the cup. Something about the tent, something about the bread, something about a Saturday that gets you out of bed. Farmer's market, find something good, something I didn't know I needed, but I should've. The farmer's market, find every week the ordinary miracle of just taking a peek. The farmer's market Saturday, the best kind of errand, I'd say. Farmer's market, find. Yeah. I found a jar of honey with the name. I never heard the guy explain the same way. He probably explained it 40 times that morning. Still patient, still the rhymes of a person who loves the thing they made. I bought 2 jars, price wasn't afraid to be what it was. I paid it. Some things are worth it, I said it. Then found the vegetable I always buy from the woman who remembers that I like the smaller one she'd set aside. A bunch already, I almost cried, which says more about my week than the veg. Farmer's market fine, pull me off the edge. Farmer's market fine, something good, something I didn't know I needed, but I should've. Farmer's market fine, every week the ordinary miracle of just taking a peek. Farmer's market Saturday, the best kind of errand, I'd say. Farmer's market fine. Yeah, stayed longer than I meant to, as usual. Ran into someone from the peripheral edge of my life. We talked for 20 minutes about nothing, said we'd plenty more to catch up on, made vague plans that might happen. Shook hands or hugs, I don't remember now, but it was warm, which is somehow the whole point of Saturday morning. The accidental warmth, no warning, no agenda, just a showing up. Farmer's market Saturday fills the cup of something I didn't know was low until I was walking home, taking it slow. What'd you find? Something good. What'd you buy? More than I should. Was it worth it? Every time. Saturday morning, feeling fine. Farmer's market, yeah. Farmer's market fine, something good, something I didn't know I needed, but I should've. Farmer's market fine, every week the ordinary miracle of just taking a peek. Farmer's market Saturday, the best kind of errand, I'd say. Farmer's market fine. Oh, Farmer's market fine. Yeah. Went to grab my jacket out of habit. Stood there with it in my hand and had it dawn on me, I don't need this today. Probably the best thing anyone can say on a Saturday morning, honestly. Put it back, walked out considerably lighter in the literal sense. No jacket, no layer, no defense against the cold that isn't there. Just me and the morning open air, and the specific feeling of a warm weekend that comes around and then it comes again. But every time it lands like it's the first. No jacket needed, that's the best. No jacket needed. Walk outside, let the morning air be the only guide. No jacket needed. Arms out wide, the kind of Saturday you carry inside. No jacket needed. Feel that. The street had that just washed look it gets. After a night of rain, no regrets. For the weather yesterday, it set up today. The puddles catching the let up of clouds, the sky doing the thing where it's too blue to be anything but deliberate. I walked slower, looked up more, felt generally older in the good way. Beat the wear way, the notice in the world on a Saturday way. Got a coffee from the place on the corner. The guy remembered my order, which meant more than it probably should. No jacket, morning in the neighborhood.
No jacket needed.
Walk outside, let the morning air be the only guide.
No jacket needed.
Arms out wide, the kind of Saturday you carry inside.
No jacket needed.
Feel that, I walked for about 40 minutes with no destination, just the neighborhood and its accumulated details. The dog that always barks, then wags, the building with the marks from something that happened years ago. The bakery that I always mean to go into but never do. I went today, no jacket, no rush, no reason to weigh the decision against the time it takes. Just went in, got the thing, no mistake. Stood outside and ate it on the step. No jacket needed and no regret. This is what a Saturday is supposed to be. Arm out, face up, just free.
No jacket needed.
Walk outside, let the morning air be the only guide.
No jacket needed.
Arms out wide, the kind of Saturday you carry inside.
No jacket needed.
No jacket needed. Every warm Saturday morning. No jacket needed. No jacket needed. Weekday breakfast is a negotiation between the time I have and my frustration with the time I have toast. Maybe if I'm lucky, grab the bag out the door, slightly scrappy. But Saturday breakfast is a different document. I pull out the pen like it's an argument for taking my time, for doing it right, for the version of cooking that doesn't fight with the clock. I got the whole morning, no meeting at 9, no calendar warning, just the stove and the eggs and the bread and whatever's in the fridge that I said I'd use this weekend, and I actually will. Long breakfast Saturday, standing still. Something about cooking slowly, something about no rush, something about a Saturday where nothing is too much. Long breakfast, take the time, cook the thing you actually had in mind. Long breakfast, no shortcuts, the weekend version all the way, no cuts. Long breakfast, Saturday, the meal that makes the whole week okay. Long breakfast, yeah. I made the kind of eggs that have a name from a country I mispronounce the same way every time, confidently wrong. Cooking to a loosely related song. 3 pans going with just one too many, but I committed so I used every count of space available, and some that technically belong to someone else's side of the kitchen. Sorry, but the eggs required the full story of the stove today, and when they came out, slid onto the plate with the toast, no doubt perfectly placed. I stood back and looked. Long breakfast Saturday actually cooked. Long breakfast, take the time, cook the thing you actually had in mind. Long breakfast, no shortcuts, the weekend version all the way, no cuts. Long breakfast Saturday, the meal that makes the whole week okay. Long breakfast, yeah. Here's the thing about the long breakfast ritual. It's not about the food, it's not habitual. It's about the choosing to be present for the hour, for the ordinary pleasant act of feeding yourself like you matter, which sounds small until the daily scatter of the week has left you hollow by Friday, and Saturday morning is your one tryout at being good to the version of you that got through everything that's due. A proper meal, a slow cup, a warm plate, long breakfast Saturday. Never too late. Long breakfast, take your time. Long breakfast, you're doing fine. Long breakfast, Saturday. Long breakfast, take the time. Cook the thing you actually had in mind. Long breakfast, no shortcuts. The weekend version all the way, no cuts. Long breakfast, Saturday. The meal that makes the whole week okay. Long breakfast, yeah. Long breakfast. Long breakfast. The ceiling first, then the light on the wall, then the sound of the street, nothing urgent at all. I mapped the morning with my eyes still closed, counted the things that nobody knows about this hour, the specific way of a Saturday that doesn't have a gate or a time you're supposed to walk through. Just the morning open and you. I stayed a little longer than I needed to, which is the point, that's the whole breakthrough of a week and the permission and the light to be exactly where you were last night, but less heavy, more okay, more here. Saturday morning, the best time of year. Soft landing, Saturday, the kind of morning made for staying. Soft landing, take your time. Everything that's yours is still yours, you're fine. Soft landing, yeah. Made it to the kitchen around 9. Drew the curtain back along the line of sunlight that had moved across the floor. I tracked it like I'd never seen before. How the light comes in at a different angle on a Saturday, less sharp, less tangential, more like it's got somewhere to be, but isn't rushing, kinda like me. Put the kettle on, stood there a while, did nothing in particular and smiled. And nothing in particular, just the warm, ordinary miracle of a Saturday form, taking shape around the coffee cup. Soft landing, morning waking up. Soft landing, Saturday, the kind of morning made for staying. Soft landing, take your time. Everything that's yours is still yours, you're fine. Soft landing. I've had mornings that came in too fast, where the week didn't know how to be passed, until Tuesday was already here again. But this one took its time and then gave me back the hour I've been missing, the one I trade the whole week for just existing, without the doing being the point. Just the morning light on the window joint, the coffee cooling, the silence warm, the Saturday finding its form around me, not demanding anything, just offering the morning like a soft landing. Soft landing, Saturday, the kind of morning made for staying. Soft landing, take your time. Everything that's yours is still yours, you're fine. Soft landing, soft landing. Every Saturday morning, soft landing.
Floating on a cloud made of cotton sheets, distant echo of the morning streets. The world is moving but I'm standing still, letting the sunlight softly spill over my blanket, over my face. Time is a ghost in this cozy space. A soft guitar, lo-fi loop in my ear, melting away every single fear. The shadows along in the air is deep. I'm half awake and I'm half asleep. No need to answer the ringing phone. I'm perfectly happy in my own zone. Golden mist. Oh, we're sailing away on a daydream boat, watching the worries of yesterday float into the ether, into the blue. Everything's fresh and everything's new. Yeah, we're living on cloud number 9, where the morning light is a sweet design. Let the clock spin, let the days pass. We're safe inside of this looking glass. A little bit of peace is a beautiful thing. Listen to the silence start to sing. The scent of vanilla is filling the room, chasing away the weekday gloom. You're still asleep in my oversized shirt while I'm mixing the batter alert. The maple syrup is waiting on the shelf. I'm humming a love song to myself. The butter is sizzling a golden glow.
the kitchen radio is playing slow. I glance at the bed and I see you smile. Even in your dreams you've been there a while. The best part of Saturday, I confess, is seeing you in your morning mess. The kettle starts to whistle a heavy tune. We don't have to leave this kitchen till noon. Sweet waffles on a morning plate. We don't care if we're running late. Got a little honey and a whole lot of love underneath the blue sky up above. Yeah, the weekend tastes so sweet and fine, as long as your hand is holding mine. You open your eyes with a sleepy blink, the cutest thing in the world, I think. You take a sip from my coffee cup, saying it's too early to be up. But then you smell the breakfast on the table, and you smile as wide as you are able. The kettle starts to whistle a happy tune. We don't have to leave this kitchen till noon. Sweet waffles on a morning plate. We don't care if we're running late. Got a little honey and a whole lot of love underneath the blue sky up above. Yeah, the weekend tastes so sweet and fine, as long as your hand is holding mine. Every single day of the busy week is just a long road to the peace we seek. And now we're here, right where we belong, writing our own little weekend song. Sweet waffles on a morning plate. We don't care if we're running late. Got a little honey and a whole lot of love underneath the blue sky up above. Yeah, the weekend tastes so sweet and fine, as long as your hand is holding mine. Sweet waffles, so fine, you're mine. Saturday morning brunch. Sunlight slicing through the window blind, leaving the city noise far behind. The coffee dripper is taking its time, matching the radio's distant chime. I've got a pocket full of empty hours and a small bouquet of weekend flowers. The concrete jungle is looking sweet, no rushing footsteps on the street, just an old bicycle rolling slow, nowhere in particular to go. I'm taking a detour through the park, gonna stay outside until the dark. And the rhythm of the city is changing tone, slowing down to a breeze of its own. We're cruising on a Sunday wave, saving the dreams that we wanna save. Light electric keys in the air, shaking off every single care. The weekend's got that magic touch. We don't need to do too much.
shadows sketch the land. A sip of cold brew, a deep exhale, living inside of a peaceful tale. No deadlines knocking on my brain, just a sunny day on a quiet lane. And the rhythm of the city is changing tone, slowing down to a breeze of its own. We're cruising on a Sunday way, saving the dreams that we wanna save. Light electric keys in the air, shaking off every single care. The weekend's got that magic touch. We don't need to do too much. Tomorrow can worry about its own line, but right now the city belongs to time. Let the melody drift, let the record spin. This is the state that I wanna be in. We're cruising on a Sunday way, saving the dreams that we wanna save. Light electric keys in the air, shaking off every single care. The weekend's got that magic touch. We don't need to do too much. On a Sunday way, magic touch, keep it light.
I was supposed to head straight home. That's what I told myself at noon. The groceries fit in one small bag. The weather gave me no excuse. The quickest route was 2 blocks over, past the pharmacy and bank. But something about the afternoon made me miss that turn on purpose. The flower stand was still outside, buckets lined along the sidewalk. A little boy kept smelling roses like he couldn't quite believe them. The woman running the stand laughed and handed him one for free. He held it like a treasure map all the way across the street. Nothing important happened, and somehow that made it important. The long way home was better than getting there on time. Another street, another corner, another reason not to rush. The long way home was better. The sunshine stayed a little longer, and every step felt lighter than it had all week. I passed the bookstore near the station, the one with uneven wooden floors. A handwritten sign outside the door, recommended books nobody asked for. Inside, a man flipped through a novel without turning many pages, like he was enjoying the possibility more than the ending. Further down, a cafe opened all its windows. The smell of coffee drifted out and mixed with fresh bread from next door. A couple shared a tiny table, barely large enough for 2 drinks, yet somehow looked completely comfortable staying there all afternoon. I kept walking slow enough to notice things, fast enough to feel like I was going somewhere. The city sounded different today, less like noise, more like company. The long way home was better than getting there on time. Another street, another corner, another reason not to rush. The long way home was better. The sunshine stayed a little longer,
guitar, not for money, not for attention, just because the day felt right. To sag list, stop to listen. A dog settled into the grass. Someone sitting on a nearby bench started humming along. Nobody planned that moment, nobody organized it, but for a minute complete strangers occupied the same small piece of afternoon. And that felt rare, the kind of thing you don't photograph, because you're too busy being there. I thought about tomorrow, the alarms, the schedules, the unread messages waiting somewhere ahead. But they could wait just a little longer. The afternoon wasn't finished yet. Neither was I. The long way home was better than getting there on time. Another street, another corner, another reason not to rush. The long way home was better. The sunshine stayed a little longer, and every step felt lighter than it had all week. The long way home was better because nothing was demanding anything. No deadlines, no plans, no expectations. Just a quiet neighborhood, a good pair of shoes, and enough daylight left to keep walking. I finally made it home a little later than expected. And honestly, I wouldn't change a thing. I got the seat beside the window before the cafe filled with noise. The chair was still a little warm, like somebody had just left. Outside, a cyclist crossed the street, balancing coffee with one hand. A dog stopped walking halfway home just to sit in a patch of sun. The bakery across the road had people lined up near the door, and every few minutes somebody left carrying more than they came for. The barista called out names, one after another like a rhythm, and somehow that ordinary sound felt better than the radio. Nothing exciting was happening, and maybe that's the point. Some mornings don't need fireworks to feel worth remembering. Weekend window seat, coffee cooling way too slow, watching little pieces of life move gently down below. Weekend window seat, sunlight dancing on the floor. Nowhere else I need to be, nothing I am rushing for. Weekend window seat, the whole city passing by, and somehow sitting still feels exactly right. A student opened 3 notebooks, spread them out across the table, then spent 20 minutes staring out the window instead. A man in running shoes came in, ordered water and a muffin, checked his watch 100 times, then finally put it away. 2 friends laughed in the corner about a story from high school. One of them told it badly, the other one didn't care. Near the register, a little girl asked if croissants counted as breakfast. Her mother said they always do. The coffee lost its steam, the playlist changed again, and still nobody seemed interested in leaving anytime soon. Weekend window seat, coffee cooling way too slow, watching little pieces of life move gently down below. Weekend window seat, sunlight dancing on the floor. Nowhere else I need to be, nothing I am rushing for. Weekend window seat, the whole city passing by, and somehow sitting still feels exactly right.
By noon the place was crowded, every table finally taken, people holding shopping bags, fresh flowers and paper bags. The sunlight shifted slowly across the wooden floor, landing on different faces every 15 minutes or so. I thought about the coming week, meetings and unfinished plans, but they felt very far away behind the cafe glass. For now there was coffee, a comfortable chair, and enough time to notice things. The old couple sharing cake, the dog sleeping near the door, the waiter humming quietly while wiping down the counter. Maybe peace is smaller than people make it sound. Maybe it looks like a Saturday morning. Maybe it smells like coffee and warm bread. Maybe it arrives without announcing itself. Maybe it's already here. Weekend window seat, coffee cooling way too slow, watching little pieces of life move gently down below. Weekend window seat, sunlight dancing on the floor. Nowhere else I need to be, nothing I am rushing for. Weekend window seat, the whole city passing by, and somehow sitting still feels exactly right. Weekend window seat, I'll probably come back again to the same chair, the same window, the same feeling. And honestly, I hope nothing changes. Weekend window seat, weekend window seat. Just one more coffee before I go. Open the window first thing before the coffee, before the phone, before the list is probably waiting on the counter from last week. The air came in like it had something to speak about. We're clean, slightly cool, the kind that resets something at the back of the mind. You didn't know it set to the wrong thing until the window opened in the morning. Rewrote the whole room in about 4 seconds. The curtain moved, the light shifted, beckoned me into the day without a single word. Just the air in the distance, something heard from outside. A car, a bird, a door. Open window season, I've forgotten what it's for.
Open window season, let it in. The kind of morning that resets your skin. Open window season,
Fresh start, cold air in the kitchen, warm in the heart.
open window season, weekend morning. Open window season, yeah.
Yeah. There's a week in spring and a week in fall when the temperature is perfect. That's all you need to know about why I opened it today, the window, and just stood in it for a minute. Arms on the sill looking out at nothing in particular, no doubt. No agenda, just a Saturday street. Before it fills up, still a little incomplete. Of people and the noise and of the day. I watched a neighbor walk by with a tray of coffee, probably for the couple upstairs. Small stories in the bubble of the morning, each one going its own way. Open window season, Saturday.
Open window season, let it in. The kind of morning that resets your skin. Open window season,
Fresh start, cold air in the kitchen, warm in the heart.
open window season, weekend morning. Open window season, yeah.
Yeah. I've been working on the thing I don't talk about, the quiet version of the in-between, no doubt. Clarifying like the air that's coming through the window that I opened before you awoke. The room smells different now, less like last week, more like somehow the version that I meant to be this month. Open window, let it in. The
the stunts that seasons pull on you the way the air. And spring says try again, and fall says there you are. And summer says you're doing fine, and winter says just rest. Every sign from the window, if you open it first, open window season quenches the thirst.
Open window season, let it in. The kind of morning that resets your skin. Open window season,
Fresh start, cold air in the kitchen, warm in the heart.
open window season, every weekend morning. Open window season, yeah.
Got a book I've been meaning to start for 3 weeks, 4 maybe the art. But buying books and then not reading them is something I've been seeding them. All over the apartment, a system of intention, but Saturday wisdom said today's the day. Picked it up, sat in the chair beside the cup of coffee, light at the right angle. No notifications, no wrangle with the part of me that checks the screen. Just the first page and then the second. And then I looked up and it was noon, which is the best thing a book can do. Read the whole thing, take the morning, let the story do its thing without warning. Read the whole thing, no summary. Some things deserve the full discovery. Read the whole thing. Saturday. Saturday. Yeah. There's a paragraph I read 3 times, not because I missed it, but because the lines had something in them that I needed to sit with. The kind of writing that fits around something you already knew but couldn't say, and then someone new says it in a book on a Saturday, and you think, yeah, exactly, that's the way. I put a crease in the page, which I know some people have opinions on, so I did it anyway. It's my book, gave it the corner, took another look at the line, read on the morning moving. Read the whole thing, Saturday proving. Read the whole thing, take the morning, let the story do its thing without warning. Read the whole thing, no summary. Some things deserve the full discovery. Read the whole thing, Saturday. I finished it around 2 in the afternoon, which felt both too fast and not too soon. Sat with the last page for a minute, the way you do when something had you in it. Completely looked out the window, back at the cover, took a long track through the morning in my memory. The coffee, the chair, the light, the reading. Felt like I'd done something with the day that wasn't productive in the usual way, but real, the kind of real that stays in the texture of the following days. As a reminder that Saturdays can hold a book, a chair, a morning, a story told all the way through, nothing skipped. Read the whole thing, fully equipped. Read the whole thing, take the morning, let the story do its thing without warning. Read the whole thing, no summary. Some things deserve the full discovery. Read the whole thing. Every Saturday morning. Saturday morning, made a list. Checked it twice like I was Santa, didn't miss a single thing. The eggs, the bread, the greens, the fancy soap that's somehow $17 now. I bought it anyway. Certain luxuries are non-negotiable, okay. Put the tote bag on like it was a statement. Went to the marketing for weekend placement on myself, the version that moves slow, that picks up things and puts them down and goes back for the thing I definitely didn't need. But the packaging was nice and I was free from the budget by the morning light. Grocery run on a Saturday feels right.
Grocery run, take my time. Nothing on the calendar, nothing on the line. Grocery run, fill the bag with the ordinary things that make me glad. Grocery run, weekend morning. Grocery run.
The cheese section took 11 minutes. I'm not ashamed of that, I'm committed to finding the right one for what I'm making, which I don't know yet, but I'll be taking this block of something aged and slightly fancy, and figuring it out with a little antsy anticipation, not the other kind. The market on a Saturday unwinds something in me that the week ties up. The fluorescent lights, the always full cup of hurry up and decide gone. Saturday morning grocery, moving on. My own time, my own pace, my own cart. Grocery run is genuinely an art.
Grocery run, take my time. Nothing on the calendar, nothing on the line. Grocery run, fill the bag with the ordinary things that make me glad. Grocery run, weekend morning. Grocery run.
I know it sounds like nothing, just errands, the kind of thing that nobody narrates into meaning, but here's what I found in the ordinary Saturday morning round. The market smells like bread and something green, the vendor who remembers what I mean when I say the usual, just the nod, the small acknowledgement that's not that odd, but lands warm anyway. The full bag, the walk home with the tote, no drag, no rush, no next thing, just the walk. The weekend morning, doing all the talk for everything I couldn't say all week. Grocery run is the reset that I seek.
Grocery run, take my time. Nothing on the calendar, nothing on the line. Grocery run, fill the bag with the ordinary things that make me glad. Grocery run, weekend morning. Every Saturday morning. Grocery run. Grocery run.
The bench beside the fountain was already in the sun. Kids were racing bicycles like the day had just begun. Someone tossed a frisbee, someone brought a radio. A dog was chasing shadows everywhere we chose to go. We said we'd stay 5 minutes, maybe 10 at most, but every little corner had another reason not to go. The park was too nice to leave, the sky was way too blue. The trees kept dancing slowly, like they knew what to do. Nothing on the schedule, nothing we had to achieve. The afternoon was perfect, the park was too nice to leave. Ice cream melting faster than the stories that we shared. A paperback half finished and sunlight everywhere. We watched the clouds changing into shapes we'd never name. Somehow doing nothing felt a lot like winning. Some for rushing. Some hours shouldn't end. The world can wait a little longer when you're exactly where you've been. The park was too nice to leave, so we stayed a little more, watching every passing moment like we'd never seen before. The shadows growing longer, the evening up our sleeve. The day kept giving reasons, the park was too nice to leave.
Saturday hit different before 9. That specific quiet that's entirely mine. Before the notifications, before the group chat pings, before the day decides what Saturday brings. I did a cartwheel in the hallway, don't judge. The ceiling's high enough and I needed to nudge the energy somewhere physical and fast. Some mornings you just need to move first and ask questions later. Why so happy, why so loud? Why making breakfast like a small crowd? Chef up in the kitchen with no one watching, because it's Saturday and that's not shocking. That's the whole point, that's the whole thing. Saturday morning's got a different ring. Something about this morning, something about the light, something about a Saturday that makes everything feel right. Cartwheel Saturday, moving like the morning's going my way. Cartwheel Saturday, nothing's heavy when the light hits this way. Cartwheel, throw it all into the morning before it gets small. Cartwheel Saturday, yeah, today is absolutely my day. Made a playlist for the kitchen set called the songs I haven't gotten tired of yet. Been adding to it since like 2019. It's basically a document of everything I've been through, every mood, every phase, every year. Hit shuffle and the first song that appeared was one I hadn't heard since a really good night 5 years ago. The memory came in right behind the beat. I stood there for a second, smiling at the stove. The eggs beckon, I flipped them perfectly, which never happens. Cartwheel energy is what that Saturday captures. The kind where everything just lands. Cartwheel morning, living in my hands. Cartwheel Saturday, moving like the morning's going my way. Cartwheel Saturday, nothing's heavy when the light hits this way. Cartwheel, throw it all into the morning before it gets small. Cartwheel Saturday, yeah, today is absolutely my day. I think about the version of me as a kid who woke up on Saturdays and just did whatever felt right. No guilt, no cost, no calendar to check, no time that's lost. Just cereal and cartoons and the knowing that the day was mine and it was flowing forward without friction, without weight. I'm trying to get back to that state, not by being younger, not by pretending, just by letting Saturday have its ending without me filling every hour in. Cartwheel in the hallway, let's begin. Saturday, moving like the morning's going my way. Cartwheel Saturday, nothing's heavy when the light hits this way. Cartwheel, throw it all into the morning before it gets small. Cartwheel Saturday, yeah, today is absolutely my day. Every Saturday, every Saturday.
The coffee shops were closing, people heading home. The streets felt quieter now than they had all afternoon. A bus rolled through the corner. A train moved through the dark. The city started changing without really changing much. We didn't need another plan. We didn't need somewhere to be. The evening carried both of us a little further down the street. The streetlights came on one by one across the avenue, like little stars deciding the sky was coming too. The day was almost over, but nobody seemed to mind. The streetlights came on one by one, and we stayed a little while. The bakery locked its front door. The bookstore dimmed its sign. The places that we'd wandered through were saying their goodbyes. A bicycle rolled past us. Someone laughed from down the block. The city kept on breathing long after 6 o'clock. Funny how the smallest days become the ones you keep. Not because of something big, just moments you don't leave. The streetlights came on one by one. The evening settled in. The conversation softer now than they had ever been. Tomorrow can wait until tomorrow. Tonight is doing fine. The streetlights came on one by one, and we watched them all light up the night.
No alarm today, and I meant that. Phone face down, don't need it back. For at least another hour, maybe 2. Sunday morning got a whole different hue. The light comes in at the angle I like. Not sharp, not sudden, just the right strike of yellow through the curtain, soft and wide. I stayed in bed another 20 just to ride that feeling out, the one when nothing's due, where the whole day stretches out brand new. Made coffee without checking anything first. Just the kettle and the quiet and the thirst for nothing complicated, nothing planned. Sunday slow, that's all I understand.
Sunday slow, Sunday slow. Nowhere I need to be, nowhere I need to go. Sunday slow, take it easy. This is the morning that was made for me. Sunday slow,
yeah. Put the record on, the one I always play. On Sunday mornings, sets the tone for the day. Couldn't tell you what it's called right now, just that it sounds like permission somehow.
to be exactly what I am today. A person in the kitchen on a Saturday. Wait, Sunday. I always mix them up around 9 a.m. before the world decides what day it's been. Made eggs without a recipe, just feeling it. 3 things in the pan, not really dealing with the outcome being perfect, just the doing. The slow and ordinary kind of moving through a morning that asks nothing back. Sunday slow, and I'm right on track. Sunday slow, Sunday slow. Know where I need to be, know where I need to go. Sunday slow, take it easy. This is the morning that was made for me. Sunday slow, yeah. I read somewhere that rest is not a reward you earn at the end of something hard. It's just a thing you're supposed to do, like water, like sleep, like a Sunday slow too. I used to feel guilty on the mornings like this, like productivity was something I'd miss if I sat too long with the coffee and the light. But I've been learning that the slow is right. Not lazy, not behind, not falling short. Just human in the realest sort of way, present, unhurried here. Sunday slow is something I hold dear. The morning stretching out without a cost. Nothing urgent, nothing due, nothing lost. Sunday slow, Sunday slow. Know where I need to be, know where I need to go. Sunday slow, take it easy. This is the morning that was made for me. Sunday slow, heavy Sunday slow.
Sunlight's tap dancing on my face. Tell the world I'm dropping out of the race. Just for 2 days I'm off the grid, living like a happy little kid, washing my face with the cool, fresh stream, living inside of a beautiful dream. The toaster pops up with a golden crunch, thinking about what to eat for my brunch. A little bit of music, a whole lot of space, a gentle smile spreading across my face. The world is beautiful when you take it slow, letting all the heavy baggage go. Oh, it's a sunshine Sunday, feel the stride, throw all your worries deep outside. We've got the music, we've got the light, everything is gonna be alright. Singing along with the morning bird, the sweetest song that you've ever heard. Walking outside in my favorite sneakers, hearing the wind whisper through the speakers of the nature around, so wild and free, under the shade of the old oak tree. No deadlines chasing, no bells to ring, just listening to what the heart wants to sing. Oh, it's a sunshine Sunday, feel the stride, throw all your worries deep outside. We've got the music, we've got the light, everything is gonna be alright. Singing along with the morning bird, the sweetest song that you've ever heard. If Monday comes, well, let it wait. Today we're opening a different gate, a gate to the garden where worries cease, and all we can find is a perfect peace. Blanket wrapped around me like a cocoon. I don't care if I don't see the noon. The sunlight's painting patterns on the wall. I got no worries, none at all. My phone is on silent, leaning on the desk, giving my mind a much needed rest. Slowly getting up, stretching out my toes. Where the day takes me, nobody knows. Maybe a cafe down on the street where the old friends and new stories meet. Or maybe I'll just stay in my room, watching the flowers on the balcony bloom. We're on a weekend trip without moving away, finding the magic in an ordinary day. Soft lo-fi beats running through my head while I'm drifting away on my cozy bed. Yeah, it's a good day, keeping it chill. Time is standing completely still. The scent of coffee filling up the air, washing away every single care. No traffic jam, no subways to catch, just a peaceful moment no money can match. I'm rich in time, I'm wealthy in peace, letting all the tension finally release. We're on a weekend trip without moving away, finding the magic in an ordinary day. Soft lo-fi beats running through my head while I'm drifting away on my cozy bed. Yeah, it's a good day, keeping it chill. Time is standing completely still. Close your eyes, feel the morning glow. Let the stress of the winter melt like snow. You did so well, you made it through. This beautiful morning is a gift to you. Soft lo-fi beats running through my head while I'm drifting away on my cozy bed. Yeah, it's a good day, keeping it chill. Time is standing completely still. Keeping it chill. Time is standing still. Foggy night turns into a bright day. Yesterday's rain left a beautiful shine on the green leaves of the ivy vine. The air is crisp, the city's clean, the prettiest morning I've ever seen. I put on my favorite linen shirt, leaving behind all the week yesterday's dirt. The kettle is singing a familiar song. It feels so good to not belong to any meeting, to any crowd. The sky is clear, not a single cloud, just a quiet room and a peaceful mind, the sweetest treasure I could find. Oh, here comes the sun, melting the frost, finding the time that we thought we lost. The sweet piano playing in my soul, making my broken pieces whole. It's a beautiful morning, open your eyes underneath the clear blue weekend skies. Ice cubes clinking in a tall glass, watching the neighborhood cats just pass. They know the secret of a perfect day, just lying in the sun and melting away. No need to overthink, no need to plan. I'm just gonna do the best I can to rest. So here comes the sun, melting the frost, finding the time that we thought we lost. The sweet piano playing in my soul, making my broken pieces whole. It's a beautiful morning, open your eyes underneath the clear blue weekend skies. Sometimes the simplest things are the best. A little quiet time, a little rest. We don't need much to feel so alive, just a quiet place where our spirits thrive. Oh, here comes the sun, melting the frost, finding the time that we thought we lost. The sweet piano playing in my soul, making my broken pieces whole. It's a beautiful morning, open your eyes underneath the clear blue weekend skies. Under the blue skies, so bright. Waking up at 10, stretching out my arms, slept right through all of my weekday alarms. The sunlight's peeking through the balcony glass, watching the white clouds slowly pass. My slippers sliding on the kitchen tile. Looking at the mirror, I can see a smile. Humming the melody that I used to know, pouring the milk, watching it softly flow. The butter's melting on the toasted bread, no heavy static buzzing in my head. Today is a blank page, crispy and clean, the sweetest escape that I've ever seen. And I feel the rhythm of the morning breeze, whispering secrets through the maple trees. Everything is moving at a gentle pace. We got that Sunday groove, keeping it light. Everything's easy, everything's right. Just pour another cup and let it slide. We got the whole wide weekend on our side. Step by step, we're dancing slow, wherever the sweet wind wants to blow.
soft shadows growing in the afternoon. I might go out for a walk in the park, or stay right here until the sky goes dark. There is no wrong way to spend the day when all of the pressure has faded away. And I feel the rhythm of the morning breeze whispering secrets through the maple trees. Everything is moving at a gentle pace. We got that Sunday groove, keeping it light. Everything's easy, everything's right. Just pour another cup and let it slide. We got the whole wide weekend on our side. Step by step, we're dancing slow, wherever the sweet wind wants to blow. Into tomorrow's lane, we've got today to wash away the pain. Let the music play, let the time just stand, holding this peace in the palm of my hand. We got that Sunday groove, keeping it light. Everything's easy, everything's right. Just pour another cup and let it slide. We got the whole wide weekend on our side. Step by step, we're dancing slow, wherever the sweet wind wants to blow. Yeah, Sunday groove, just let it slide. Keep it light, keep it right. The alarm is sleeping, the world is slow. No rush this morning, nowhere to go. The shadow of the curtains dancing on the floor. I don't need to hurry out the door. A cup of warm coffee in my favorite mug. The steam is rising like a gentle hug. Faint sound of birds outside the window pane, washing away the dust of yesterday's rain. The clock is ticking, but it feels so kind, leaving all the heavy thoughts behind. I take a deep breath, let the sunlight in. This is where my perfect day begins. Oh, it's a lazy Saturday, a beautiful view. The sky is turning into a perfect blue. Nothing is urgent, everything's fine. Just living in this moment, entirely mine. Yeah, the weekend's here, making me smile. I'm gonna sit right here and stay a while. The streets are quiet, the breeze is sweet. Barefoot walking on the wooden sheet. A book half opened, a song in the air. I find a little peace of mind right there. No schedules to keep, no lines to trace, just drifting away in my own space. Oh, it's a lazy Saturday, a beautiful view. The sky is turning into a perfect blue. Nothing is urgent, everything's fine. Just living in this moment, entirely mine. Yeah, the weekend's here, making me smile. I'm gonna sit right here and stay a while. even if the fog rolls in later tonight. Right now this morning light feels so right. We've been running so hard all through the week. This is the comfort that we used to see. Saturday, a beautiful view. The sky is turning into a perfect blue. Nothing is urgent, everything's fine. Just living in this moment, entirely mine. Yeah, the weekend's here, making me smile. I'm gonna sit right here and stay a while.
Coffee was ready before me today. Steam drawing pictures on the kitchen glass. The clock on the wall said 8:02, but somehow the room was moving slow. I left yesterday's notebook open, half a sentence waiting for an ending. A grocery receipt under my keys, a little reminder life keeps happening. The bakery down the street lit up, a delivery truck backed into the alley. Someone unlocked a bicycle chain, and the city started clearing its throat. The weather had promised blue skies, for once it actually got it right. I watched the sunlight reach the floor, one wooden plank at a time. Nothing amazing happened, nothing had to. The morning was enough, just being here with you. The coffee was ready before me, the day was already awake. The world kept turning quietly before I made a single mistake. And somehow that felt comforting, like I didn't have to rush. The sun was doing all the work and asking nothing from us. Upstairs watered flowers like she always does on weekdays. The guy across the hall forgot his umbrella again. A bus rolled by half empty, people staring out the windows, thinking about meetings, thinking about weekends, thinking about somebody. The smell of fresh bread drifted over from the corner cafe, and for a second I remembered how good ordinary days can be. Nothing amazing happened, nothing had to. The morning was enough, just being here with you. The coffee was ready before me, the day was already awake. The world kept turning quietly before I made a single mistake. And somehow that felt comforting, like I didn't have to rush. The sun was doing all the work and asking nothing from us. Maybe that's the secret nobody talks about. Not every morning needs a miracle. Sometimes a warm cup, a little sunlight, enough time to breathe is already beautiful. The coffee was ready before me, the sky was opening wide, and every small ordinary thing was standing on my side. The day hadn't promised anything, but somehow I believed something good was waiting just beyond the street. 7:12 in the apartment, is doing that quiet thing it does before the day presses in and fills every corner with something. I sat on the kitchen floor for a minute. I don't know why the floor just needed to be low and close to something solid. The bag was by the door already, packed last night like a good idea. This morning it just sat there, waiting with more patience than me. Made the tea instead of coffee, slow decision, no real reason. Watch the color spread through the water, the way it always takes its time. The window was cracked from last night, still letting in a thread of cold. I left it how it was, like knowing the outside was there. Wrote nothing in the notebook, opened it, held the pen. Put the cap back on, some mornings on for writing, just for holding the pen. This is the part before it all begins, before the phone fills up with something, before the morning becomes the day, before the day becomes the list. Just the tea, just the thread of code from the window, just the bag by the door waiting. Got dressed in the order I always do. The habit of it is a kind of quiet, nothing to decide, just the sequence. Shoes last, keys after. Check the time, more than I needed to. Still had 12 minutes. Used 4 of them standing by the sink, looking at nothing in particular. The mirror had a smudge on it. I wiped it with my sleeve, thought about what I was doing today, then decided to stop thinking about it. Sat back down with the last of the tea, the cold kind now, still good. Outside was starting to sound like outside, the low engine rumble of the city waking. A door in the hallway, someone else leaving, their footsteps going down the stairs. Then the building going quiet again. This is the part I keep, the 12 minutes, the cold tea, the bag by the door with its patience, the world not started yet. Stood up, put the cup in the sink, did not wash it, that's for later. Put on the coat in the hallway, the zipper stuck at the bottom like it always does. Fixed it, stepped out, pulled the door behind me. The click of it is always the same. Every morning, the same small sound. And then the stairs, and then the street, and then whatever the day was, already beginning without asking.
The guy in front of me bought flowers, standing in the checkout line. Yellow roses wrapped in paper, held carefully at his side. The cashier smiled and wished him luck. He laughed and thanked her twice, like whatever waited for him was worth every single mile.
Outside, the sunlight hit the sidewalk. People drifted through the day, but somehow everyone seemed softer after he walked away.
The guy in front of me bought
flowers, nothing more than that, but somehow it stayed with me long after he left.
The guy in front of me bought
flowers, and maybe that's the thing. Small moments have a way of changing everything.
I carried home my groceries past the bakery on the hill. Someone played guitar nearby, the whole street standing still.
A child was chasing pigeons near the corner traffic light. The afternoon kept unfolding, slow and easy, warm and bright.
I never knew who got those
those flowers or what they meant to say, but I hope whoever received them
Smiled the whole way home that day.
The guy in front of me bought flowers,
Simple as can be.
dum ba dum ba dum dum.
A little reminder kindness still happens quietly.
Dum 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 dum. The guy in front of me bought flowers,
And that's enough for me.
dum ba dum ba dum dum.
Some memories stay forever without a reason to be.
Dum ba dum ba dum ba dum. Ba da ba dum dum. Somebody was playing guitar upstairs. Not perfectly, not loudly, just enough for the sound to find its way through the ceiling. Every few minutes, a chord drifted down, then another, then silence, then a melody, trying to become something. The afternoon was quiet, the kind of quiet apartment buildings make when everybody is home, but nobody is talking. A washing machine, some way down the hall, a television behind a wall, a door opening, a door closing, small sounds living their own lives, and above all of them, somebody was playing guitar upstairs. I couldn't tell if they were learning or remembering. Sometimes the notes sounded careful, like they were reading from a page. Other times they sounded familiar, like fingers moving without needing directions. The sunlight stretched across the living room floor. The coffee stayed warm for a while, then didn't. The day kept moving without much urgency, and every now and then another chord appeared from upstairs, a little cleaner than before. The funny thing is, I never saw them. Not once, not in the hallway, not in the elevator, not carrying a guitar case, nothing. Just the music showing up every afternoon like a regular customer at the same cafe. Outside, the city continued. A bus stopped, the bus left, somebody laughed on the sidewalk. A dog barked at something invisible. The clouds moved slowly above the buildings. Everything looked ordinary, but the guitar changed it a little. The song wasn't finished, you could hear that. Sometimes it stopped in the middle, sometimes it restarted from the beginning. Sometimes one section repeated over and over, like they were trying to get it right, and somehow that made it better. Perfect songs are everywhere, practice isn't. Somebody was playing guitar upstairs. And the mistakes were my favorite part. The pause before a chord, the hesitation, the restart, the little moments that reminded you there was a person on the other side of the ceiling trying. A few hours passed, the sunlight moved from the floor to the wall, then disappeared completely. The room grew softer, the city grew quieter, and still the guitar returned every few minutes, a little stronger than before, a little more confident than before, like the song was finally beginning to trust itself. Then suddenly it stopped. No final chord, no ending, just silence. The kind of silence that feels noticeable after music leaves. I waited without meaning to, thinking maybe one more verse would come, one more melody, one more attempt, but it never did. The evening arrived, the lights came on, the hallway filled with ordinary sounds again, and the guitar was gone. Somebody was playing guitar upstairs for most of the afternoon. I still don't know who it was, but every time I hear a guitar now, part of me remembers that apartment, that sunlight, that quiet day, and somebody above the ceiling trying to turn a handful of chords into a song. The jacket on the empty chair, I've been there
longer than expected. A coffee sat nearby, half finished. A notebook lay open to the same page for nearly an hour, but the person was nowhere in sight. The cafe was busy, enough that somebody could have taken the seat if they wanted, but nobody did. The jacket had somehow reserved the table without saying a word. The jacket on the empty chair became part of the room, like the bookshelf, like the window, like the plant in the corner. People glanced at it, then looked away, accepting its existence without question. A student arrived, searching for a place to sit, considered the chair, then chose another table. An older man read a newspaper nearby, every few minutes looking up as if expecting the owner to return. Outside, the afternoon was bright. The flower shop across the street had buckets of fresh flowers. Near the entrance, a cyclist stopped to answer a phone call. A dog stretched in a patch of sunlight. The city felt comfortable, the kind of day that asked very little from anyone. The jacket on the empty chair stayed exactly where it was while the room changed around it. Coffee cups came and went, conversations started, then faded. The playlist repeated, nobody complained. A little kid asked, is somebody sitting there? His mother smiled and said, probably, which felt like a perfect answer. The sunlight moved slowly across the floor, eventually reaching the jacket sleeve, then the backrest, then the table itself, marking time more gently than any clock could. The owner finally returned, carrying another coffee and a pastry, like they had nowhere important to be. They sat down, opened the notebook and continued writing, as if the whole world had simply been waiting for them to get back. The mystery ended quietly, without applause, without explanation. Just a person returning to a chair and a jacket, returning to being just a jacket. The cafe carried on, the afternoon carried on, the city carried on, but somehow the room felt complete again. The jacket on the empty chair was never really the story. The story was how ordinary things can hold a place for somebody until they're ready to come back.
Yeah, if you're bored, let's go. Sailing through the mist, it feels like cloud nine, baby. Listen. Four wheels on the concrete, gliding through the white. The street lamps are still glowing from the happy foggy night. The air is fresh and cool against the surface of my skin. I'm popping up an ollie and I'm ready to begin. The mist is splitting open every time I ride across. Feeling like a captain, feeling like a total boss. The town is quiet, cozy, but my heart is beating strong. Vibing to the rhythm of the sunny lo-fi song. I see the bakery open, smelling donuts in the air. The powdered sugar fog is rolling everywhere. No traffic on the road, it's a private skating rink, giving me the space and giving me the time to think. Just rolling with the changes, rolling with the beat, making happy memories on every single street. Riding on my skateboard through the silver cloud, music in my ears and it's bumping pretty loud. The foggy night is over and the day is looking grand, sailing through the mist to a beautiful land. Oh, catch the sweet breeze, let the good times roll. Oh, oh, nothing can stop the happy rhythm of my soul. Yeah, look, my friends are catching up. I hear them laughing from behind. The finest little crew that you could ever hope to find. We're turning every corner into a magical playground, spreading positive vibrations all across the town. The sun is playing peekaboo behind the white sheet, casting giant shadows down beneath our moving feet. It's a whimsical adventure, it's a cinematic trip, taking every moment with a happy little sip. We don't need a clear sky to see the world is bright. We found the silver lining from the misty foggy night. The bass line is funky and the guitar is sweet, keeping up the energy on the concrete street. Riding on my skateboard through the silver clouds, pretty loud. The foggy night is over and the day is looking grand, sailing through the mist to a beautiful land. Oh, catch the sweet breeze, let the good times roll. Oh, oh, nothing can stop the happy rhythm of my soul. Push it to the left, good, good. Push it to the left, ay, 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 ay. No, no. Push it to the left, cruise it to the right. Everything is sparkling in the morning light. The fog is just a cloud that came down to play, wishing us a beautiful and happy day. Riding on my skateboard through the silver cloud, music in my ears and it's pumping pretty loud. The foggy night is over and the day is looking grand, sailing through the mist to a beautiful land. Oh, catch the sweet breeze, let the good times roll. Oh, oh, nothing can stop the happy rhythm of my soul. Keep rolling through the sunshine cloud, yeah, just like that. Catch you later.
The alarm didn't go off because we didn't set it. Rolled over and the light was already doing something on the wall. You said, "What time is it?" I said, "It doesn't matter." You turned back toward the window and we both stayed. Nobody's waiting on us today, nowhere to be by any hour. Just the room, just the light, moving at its own pace. Eventually the kitchen, the both of us in it. You found the bread, I found the butter, neither of us fully awake. The coffee took longer than usual, we didn't mind. Stood around it while it brewed like something to stand around. You said something about the weather, I looked at the window, gray but not unfriendly, the kind that makes inside feel intentional. Ate breakfast in no particular order. You started with the fruit, I went straight for the bread. We shared without a system. The radio found something slow, we didn't change it, just let it fill the kitchen while we moved around each other. You refilled my cup without asking, I noticed and didn't say anything, just wrapped both hands around it, and that was the whole conversation. Moved to the couch around 10, or maybe it was 11. Time had a different texture on mornings without anywhere to be. You read something on your phone, I read something on mine. Occasionally one of us showed the other a thing. The light shifted twice while we sat there. We tracked it without meaning to, the way it moved across the floor like a slow clock nobody needed. Made a second round of coffee, heated something from yesterday. Sat back at the table, this time facing different directions than before. You said you like this, I said what this? You made a gesture at everything, I said yeah. The building across had a window open, someone shook out a small rug. We both watched it without comment, just two people watching a rug. Somewhere after 1, the morning finally let go. Not dramatically, just the light going from soft to something more direct. We hadn't done anything in the way that days can pass without
about a single thing you'd write down and still feel like something. You got up to get water, came back, sat closer than before. Outside the city went about its business, and here we were on a different schedule. Talked about things eventually, the kind that come out sideways. Not planned, not weighted, just loose in the afternoon. You mentioned something from last week, I remembered it differently. We compared versions, neither of us needed to be right. The day kept going the way it wanted, the room stayed warm. Nobody called, nothing was urgent, and we stayed inside, all of it unhurried.
Somebody watered the flowers early, before most of the street woke up, before the bakery opened, before the first bus arrived. The sidewalks were still quiet, the air felt cool, and the sunlight had only just started. Touching the tops of buildings, a woman stood outside with a watering can, moving slowly from one flower pot to the next like she had all morning. And honestly, maybe she did. The flowers looked happier, if flowers can do that. The leaves caught little drops of water that reflected sunlight like tiny pieces of glass. A cat stretched near a doorway, a delivery truck turned the corner. The city was waking up, one sound at a time. Somebody watered the flowers early, and somehow the whole street looked better because of it. The cafe owner arrived, unlocked the door, rolled up the shades and placed a small sign outside. The smell of coffee soon followed. A cyclist passed, holding breakfast in one hand and steering badly with the other. An old man walked slowly toward the park, the same route he seemed to take every morning. The flower pots stayed right where they always were, but today they seemed impossible to ignore. Bright colors, fresh leaves, little reminders that somebody cared enough to wake up early and look after them. The bakery opened, people appeared, the sidewalks filled, conversations started. The ordinary rhythm of the day returned, but the flowers remained quietly doing their job, making the street feel more alive. The woman had already left long before anyone noticed. The watering can was gone, the door was closed, and yet her work stayed behind. In every window box, every flower pot, every patch of color along the street. Somebody watered the flowers early, and most people will never know who. They'll walk past without noticing. They'll check their phones, catch their buses, order their coffee, and continue their day. But every now and then someone will stop for half a second and think, the street looks nice today, without realizing why. The sunlight climbed higher, the morning became afternoon. The city became busy, the flowers stayed exactly where they were, brightening corners that might otherwise have gone unnoticed. Somebody watered the flowers early, and honestly that was enough to make the whole neighborhood feel a little warmer for the rest of the day. Yeah, look at that sunrise. The fog is finally packing up and leaving town. Everything's covered in fresh dew. Good morning to the world. Let's get it. Open up my eyes, shake the sleep right out of my head, leaving all the heavy midnight dreams back in the bed. Look out the window, the fog is officially on the run, making center stage for the gold of the morning sun. Dewdrops sparkling like diamonds on the green, green grass. Knowing in my heart that the darkest of the nights will pass.
I take a slow sip of hot coffee, let the warmth flow in. Thinking to myself, yeah, let the beautiful day begin. Got no rush in my bones, keeping a steady, easy pace, with the genuine smile spreading all across my face. The air is crisp, the streets are quiet and still. As the light climbs up over the eastern hill, I see the world waking up, stretching its arms so wide, washing away all the shadows that we kept inside. So I hit the pavement, letting the good vibes roll, matching my steps to the rhythm of my happy soul. Morning dew, keeping everything so fresh and new. The sky's turning from gray to a beautiful bright blue. Step by step, walking in the golden morning light. Yeah, we finally made it all the way through the foggy night. Oh, the dew is shining bright. Everything is gonna be alright. Listen close. Remember when we thought the dark would never end? Now look at the golden light stretching around the river bend. Every little morning breeze feels like a sweet hello, whispering in my ear that it's okay to just let it go. The air is clean, the neighborhood is looking so sweet. I feel a positive vibration from my head down to my feet. We don't need to sprint to some imaginary finish line, just living in this exact moment, and it feels so fine. Capella harmony stacking up so tight and clean, the most refreshing morning station that you've ever seen. Double time flow, but I'm keeping the delivery light, enjoying the contrast from yesterday's blurry night. Got my notebook in my hand, writing down these happy rhymes, building up a sanctuary for these hectic busy times. The mist is gone, the path ahead is beautiful and clear, nothing but love and sunshine in my atmosphere. Morning dew, keeping everything so fresh and new. The sky is turning from gray to a beautiful bright blue. Step by step, walking in the golden morning light. Yeah, we finally made it all the way through the foggy night. Take a deep breath, feel what you feel. The haze is completely gone, the vision is open and wide. Nothing but beautiful days on the inside. Let the morning sun wash over you. Foggy night, turn it into a beautiful bright day. Keep that smile locked on your face, man. Just ride this beautiful vibe. Step into the light. Yeah, just like that. Woo!
Yeah, check the rhythm of the hand. It's the rhythm of the hand. Street lights blurry, but the vision is sharp. Listen up. Oh. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, hey, hey, hey. Oh. Walking down the foggy alley with the fire in my stride. Got $1 million dream that I am holding deep inside. The mist is hanging low like a curtain on the stage, but I'm ready to unleash the words upon the page. No expensive synthesizers, no electronic tricks, just the pounding of the hands and the acoustic clicks. I hear the echoes of the street bouncing off the brick. The air is damp and chilly and the silver fog is thick, but my flow is like a torch burning bright in the haze, navigating safely through the complicated maze. They try to shut us down, try to make us stay quiet, but the music in our lungs is creating a riot. Every single syllable is heavy with the truth, an everlasting anthem for the spirits of the youth. We are standing in the fog, but we know who we are, shining in the darkness like a hidden midnight star. Hear the echoes of the street in the foggy night, spitting raw poetry until the morning light. With the clap of the hands and the soul in the voice, we are making our stand, we are making our choice. So the fog can't hide the strength that we hold, a beautiful story. Oh, that is waiting to be told. Go ahead, tell 'em, yeah. The city thinks it's empty when the visibility drops, but the poetry of the sidewalk never ever stops. You can hear it in the whisper of the wind through the gate, a natural vibration that can overcome fate. I don't need
need a heavy drum machine to make you feel the beat. You can feel it in the concrete underneath your feet. The choir in the background is lifting me high, sending our petitions right up into the sky. The fog is just a test to see who's really gonna shine, who's gonna fall behind, and who's gonna cross the line. And I am moving forward with a smile on my face, owning my position in this holy sacred space. So keep the hands clapping, keep the harmonies tight. We are rewriting history inside this foggy night. Hear the echoes of the street in the foggy night, spitting raw poetry until the morning light. Take a clap for the hands and the soul in the voice. We are making our stand, we are making our choice. So the fog can't hide the strength that we hold, a beautiful story, yeah, that is waiting to be told. Just a voice and a snap, putting our city right back on the map. The fog can settle down, but we never fold. Pure as the silver, precious as the gold. Bring the rhythm back. Yeah, the echoes on the street in the foggy night, spitting raw poetry until the morning light. With the clap of the hands and the soul in the voice, we are making our stand, we are making our choice. The fog can't hide the strength that we hold, a beautiful story, yeah, that is waiting to be told. Echoes of the street, foggy night vibes, yeah, we are. Hey, 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 yeah.
The receipt was longer than the conversation, which felt funny after I thought about it. We stood in line for maybe 2 minutes, talked for less than one, and somehow the receipt kept printing long after the words were gone. The cafe was busy, the kind of busy that feels comfortable, not crowded, just alive. Coffee cups moving, chairs sliding, people arriving, people leaving. The usual afternoon rhythm. The person ahead of me ordered something complicated. The person behind me already knew exactly what they wanted. I was somewhere in the middle, still deciding, while pretending not to. The cashier smiled, asked how my day was. I answered, good so far. They nodded, said that's nice, and somehow that was the entire conversation. The receipt was longer than the conversation. Item after item, tax after tax, printed neatly across a strip of paper long enough to become ridiculous. I folded it once, then twice, then put it in my pocket where I probably forget it. Until laundry day outside, the afternoon looked bright. The flower shop was open, the dog was asleep near a bicycle rack. A delivery truck blocked half the street, and nobody seemed surprised. The city kept doing what cities do, moving constantly while pretending not to. I found a table near the window, watched people pass, and thought about how many conversations happen every day. Tiny ones that disappear immediately. The cashier, the baker, the person holding the door, the stranger who points in the right direction. Most of them last less than a minute, but yet somehow they become part of the day anyway. A woman sat nearby reading a book. An older man carefully stirred tea for much longer than seemed necessary. The sunlight moved across the floor, the playlist changed, the room became quieter, then busy again. The receipt stayed folded in my pocket, waiting to be forgotten. The conversation already was, but strangely the feeling remained. Not the words, not the details, just the reminder that most days are built from small things. A quick greeting, a shared smile, a door held open, a short conversation that ends before you realize it mattered. The receipt was longer than the conversation, but the conversation stayed with me longer. Funny how that works. Sometimes the smallest moments leave the biggest traces. And sometimes a good afternoon starts with nothing more than coffee and a stranger saying, "Hope you enjoy your day," before disappearing back into theirs. The light came in at 6:45, the way it does in late spring, low and specific, landing on the corner of the wall. I didn't move for a while, just watched it travel, the way it does when you have nowhere to be, the way it does when the day hasn't started asking. Made eggs the slow way, the way that takes longer than it should. Move the pan around a little, listen to it do its thing. The radio was on something, I wasn't really tracking it, just the texture of a voice filling the kitchen like warm air. There's a specific kind of morning that doesn't announce itself, it just arrives and you're in it before you notice you're not asleep anymore. The coffee dripped while I stood near the window, watching a neighbor's cat on the ledge below. It sat in the same light I was in, neither of us in a hurry. The plant on the sill needed water, I gave it some, talked to it briefly, said something about the weather, nothing important. Put the eggs on the white plate, the one with the small chip on the edge. Sat down at the table that faces the street, everything exactly where it always is. Refilled the cup before it got cold this time, took it to the chair by the window, the one that gets the morning sun from 9 until the building cross cuts it off. Opened something, didn't read it, just held it on my lap. Let the sun do its slow work on my shoulder on the page. A person walked past with a coffee, going somewhere with a purpose. I watched until the corner took them, went back to the light on the page. The morning kept moving without me, which was fine, that was the idea. Some days are for arriving on time, some days are for the eggs and the light. Thought about a few things, nothing with any weight, the kind of thinking that floats like dust in a beam of sun. Eventually the light shifted, the way it always does, moved off the wall up toward the ceiling, a sign that the morning was passing. I stayed at the table anyway, refilled one more time, not because I wanted coffee, just because it gave me a reason. The day would start when the day started, there was nothing to rush toward. The light came back briefly, through a gap in the building across. I caught it while it lasted, put my hand in it on the table, watched my own fingers in the gold. Then the cloud came, and I got up.
The guy in front of me bought flowers, that was it. That was the whole reason I noticed him. I wasn't looking for a story, I was looking for bottled water, maybe a snack,
Maybe an excuse.
to stay outside a little longer. The convenience store door
made that familiar sound. The one every convenience store makes. The cashier looked tired, the refrigerator hummed. A delivery box sat near the entrance, nothing unusual. Until the guy in front of me walked to the counter holding flowers. Not a giant bouquet, not movie flowers, just a few yellow flowers wrapped in brown paper. The kind somebody picks when they're thinking about a real person. Not a photograph, not social media. A real person standing somewhere waiting to receive them. The cashier smiled like she already knew who they were for.
The guy smiled back,
a little embarrassed, a little proud, then paid carefully.
Like he didn't want to bend a single petal outside. The weather couldn't decide what season it wanted to be. The sun appeared, then disappeared, then appeared again.
The city kept moving, buses arriving, people leaving, cyclists passing by. Somebody carrying groceries, someone arguing gently on a phone call. And somehow
the flowers stayed in my head
long after he left.
I started wondering
who they were for.
A girlfriend, maybe a wife,
maybe
a mother, a friend.
Someone having a hard
week, someone celebrating something, someone who needed a reminder that somebody cared. The truth didn't matter,
the possibility did. At the next intersection,
a little girl pointed at them
and smiled. The guy noticed,
held them up dramatically
like a trophy. The girl laughed, the father laughed,
even the guy laughed.
Then everybody continued in different directions.
I stopped for coffee, the place was crowded.
The usual weekend crowd. Laptops, headphones,
people pretending to work,
people pretending not to work.
A man by the window
was reading the same page
for 20 minutes.
A couple shared one slice of cake like it was enough.
A barista called somebody's name
3 times,
nobody answered.
The coffee tasted better
than it probably was,
because I was still thinking about those flowers. Maybe that's the thing.
Most days
we remember strange details, not the big events,
not the headlines,
not the plans,
just little things.
A song from a passing car, a stranger holding flowers,
a laugh from another table,
the smell of fresh bread.
Tiny moments
that sneak into your memory
without permission.
The guy in front of me bought flowers,
and somehow
the whole day felt different.
Softer,
slower,
a little kinder.
Like maybe people were doing more nice things for each other than we usually notice.
The afternoon stretched out,
the clouds moved west,
the traffic got louder,
the coffee shop filled up,
then emptied again.
But the image stayed.
Yellow flower,
brown paper,
a quiet smile.
Nothing dramatic,
nothing life-changing,
just enough
to remind me
that ordinary people are quietly making the world better.
Every single day,
the guy in front of me
bought flowers,
and honestly, that was my favorite part of the whole weekend.
The alarm went off, then went off again. I turned it to the wall and watched the ceiling instead. The room was that color, it only gets before 8. Somewhere between gray and gold, depending on the cloud. Kettle on the counter, doing that slow climb. I stood beside it in my socks, not really thinking anything. The window had condensation, I drew a line through it. Nothing in particular, just needed something to do with my finger. The street below was mostly quiet. One delivery, one dog, someone's shoes on wet pavement. Then nothing again. Made the coffee too strong, like I always do on Tuesdays. Stood at the counter and drank half before I remembered to sit down. The chair has a specific creak This morning it sounded alright, like something familiar that stayed. The curtains let in one stripe of sun right across the table edge. I put my cup inside it, watch the steam go sideways. There's a list on the refrigerator I haven't looked at since last week. This morning wasn't for the list, this morning was for the steam. The second cup went slower, I sat with both hands wrapped around it. Outside the light kept changing, clouds doing their quiet rotation. A bird landed on the sill, looked and decided nothing, flew back to wherever it came from. I watched the spot it left, got dressed without deciding, the way the body just continues. Put on the shoes by the door, the ones that don't need lacing twice. Stood in the hallway for a moment, coat already on, nothing left to do but go. So I stood there one more minute. The morning had already started without asking if I was ready. I finished the last of the coffee, cold now, still fine. Stepped outside and the air was colder than the room suggested. Pulled the collar up a little, started walking before I thought about it. The street looked like it always does, but there was something about the light, the kind that only happens in the first half hour after sunrise. Kept walking, kept not thinking, just the coat, just the pavement, just the morning doing its thing, and me inside it moving. Kettle whispers as the water starts to heat. The quietest apartment on a sleepy street. I grind the beans and let the dark aroma rise. A simple ritual that opens up my eyes. The steam is dancing in the morning, sunbeams glare, floating like a cloud into the chilly winter air. Before the calendar begins to make demands, I hold the warm ceramic tightly in my hands. With the first sip of coffee, the morning comes alive, a gentle little medicine to help the spirit thrive. No need to hurry through the pages of the book, just giving gratitude for every breath I took. Let the acoustic strings wash over all the noise, finding the morning joy. The world outside is moving at a waking pace, but inside here, time is a slow and steady race. I watch the black liquid turning amber with the cream, like watching reality blending with a dream. The radio is playing something old and sweet and low, reminding me to take the daily journey slow. The worries of the office and the burdens of the modern town can wait a little longer while I sit down. With the first sip of coffee, the morning comes alive, a gentle little medicine to help the spirit thrive. No need to hurry through the pages of the book, just giving gratitude for every breath I took. Let the acoustic strings wash over all the noise, finding the morning joy. things we do. The morning light that turns the kitchen table new. We chase the big ambitions until our hearts are sore. When everything we needed was behind this kitchen door. The cup is half empty now, the clock is ticking on. The heavy fog of sleepiness is completely gone. I feel the energy returning to my weary veins, ready to handle whatever the day contains. With the first sip of coffee, the morning comes alive. A gentle little medicine to help the spirit thrive. No need to hurry through the pages of the book, just giving gratitude for every breath I took. Let the acoustic strings wash over all the noise, finding the morning joy. Setting down the mug, stretching out the spine. The sun is getting bright, everything is fine.
The coffee got cold first. I noticed halfway through a story about an apartment neither of us lives in anymore. The kind of apartment with thin walls and a radiator that sounded like it was arguing with itself every winter. You remembered the neighbor who played music too loud. I remembered the hallway light that never turned off. And somehow 30 minutes disappeared before either of us realized. The coffee got cold first, long before the conversation did. The cafe was busy, but not in a stressful way. Yeah, the windows were open, the sunlight reached halfway across the room. The barista kept wiping the same counter every few minutes like it helped time pass. Outside, a cyclist stopped to answer a phone call. A little kid dragged a balloon across the sidewalk. A dog sat patiently outside the bakery, waiting for someone who clearly took too long. The city kept moving at its usual speed, but our table didn't. The conversation wandered from old apartments to old jobs to old versions of ourselves. The people we thought we'd become by now, and the people we actually became, which turned out to be more interesting. The coffee got cold first, the foam disappeared, the steam disappeared, the warmth disappeared, yet somehow nobody cared. The stories kept arriving one after another, like buses that finally show up all at once. You talked about a summer you barely remember, except for one afternoon and one song. I talked about a bookstore that closed years ago, yet somehow I still remember exactly how it smelled. The funny thing about memory is how selective it is. We forget birthdays, phone numbers, passwords, yet somehow remember a chair near a window from 10 years ago. The sunlight moved across the table, then onto the floor, then onto somebody else's chair. The afternoon quietly changed shape without asking permission. A woman nearby was reading a novel, but every few pages she stopped to look outside. Like the street was competing with the book, and honestly the street was winning. A bus arrived, a bus left, someone missed it, someone caught it, somebody dropped a receipt, and spent 3 minutes trying to catch it in the wind. The coffee got cold first, but maybe that's what coffee is supposed to do. Maybe that's the price of a good conversation. The evidence that nobody checked the time, nobody rushed the ending, nobody looked out the door thinking about leaving. The playlist changed twice, and then a third time. The barista switched shifts, the afternoon crowd arrived. The morning crowd disappeared, and still were sitting there, talking about things that wouldn't matter tomorrow, but somehow mattered today. The coffee got cold first, long before the stories ended, long before the sunlight faded, long before the city slowed down. And by the time we finally stood up, the cups were empty, the table was crowded with memories, and the day felt smaller than it had before. And not because it was ending, because we'd used it well. The coffee got cold first, and honestly, that felt like proof that the afternoon went exactly the way it should have.
The darkest hour of the night is passing by, a pale blue ribbon stretching out across the sky. The shadows on the floor are losing all their weight as golden light arrives to unlock the morning gate. I watch the dewdrops glisten on the windowsill. The world is waking up, but everything is still. No rush of traffic yet, no footsteps on the street. Just the quiet place where the dawn and silence meet. Oh, golden dawn, spreading slowly through the trees, whispering a promise on the early morning breeze. A brand new canvas waiting for the brush to trace, washing away the heavy night without a single pace. Breathing the freshness of the early morning air. Peace is everywhere. The radiator hums a warm and cozy tune. Goodbye to the silver light of the fading moon. I see the outlines of the houses coming clear. The morning fog dissolves and obstacles disappear. It's like the universe is giving us a chance to watch the dust motes in the sunbeam softly dance. No need to overthink what yesterday has brought, just holding on to this serene and quiet thought. Oh, golden dawn, spreading slowly through the trees, whispering a promise on the early morning breeze. A brand new canvas waiting for the brush to trace, washing away the heavy night without a single pace. Breathing the freshness of the early morning air. Peace is everywhere. Peace is everywhere. Sometimes the prettiest music isn't heard at all. It's just the sunlight moving slowly down the wall. We spend our hours worrying about the coming day, but right now all the troubles feel so far away. The morning paper sleeping on the porch outside, the sleepy secrets that the misty valleys hide. I close my eyes and let the warmth embrace my face. waiting for the brush to trace, washing away the heavy night without a single pace. Breathe in the freshness of the early morning air. Peace is everywhere. Sunlight climbing high, the shadows fade away. Welcome to the world. Welcome to the day.
The bookstore had a cat. That was the first thing everybody mentioned. Not the books, not the shelves, not the coffee machine near the back wall. The cat, the bookstore had a cat. And apparently, he'd been working there longer than anyone else. At least that's what the owner joked. When somebody asked, he was sleeping on top of a stack of travel books, completely uninterested in productivity or customer service or anything at all. The bell above the door rang. A few people walked in, a couple looking for gifts, a student pretending to study philosophy, an older man who already knew exactly which shelf he wanted. The cat didn't move, not even slightly. Sunlight stretched across the wooden floor. The place smelled like paper, coffee, and time. The kind of smell that makes you stay longer than you planned. I picked up a novel, read 3 pages, put it back. Picked up another, read 5 pages, put that one back too. Nobody seemed in a hurry. The owner was talking with the regular customer about a movie neither of them had seen recently. A little kid discovered the cat, which felt inevitable. The kid sat down, the cat opened one eye, considered the situation, then went back to sleep. The kid looked amazed, like he just met a celebrity. The bookstore had a cat, and somehow that made everybody quieter. Not silent, just calmer, like nobody wanted to ruin the mood. Outside, the afternoon continued, cars passed, people hurried somewhere, buses arrived, bicycles rolled by, but inside, time felt different. A woman near the window had been reading the same chapter for nearly an hour, not because it was difficult, because she looked happy to be there. The cat eventually stood up, walked across 2 shelves, ignored everyone, then claimed another chair as his own. Nobody objected, apparently. This was normal. The bookstore had a cat, and honestly, the books were great. The coffee was good, the people were kind, but somehow the cat became the whole atmosphere. A reminder that not everything needs a purpose. Sometimes you can just exist in a sunny room, doing absolutely nothing, and still make the whole place better. When I finally left, the bell rang again. The afternoon felt brighter than when I arrived. The cat was asleep, exactly where I'd first seen him. Still working, apparently. The last croissant was somehow mine, which felt unlikely. The moment I walked in, the bakery was busy. Every table occupied, every chair claimed, every pastry tray looking significantly emptier than it should on a Saturday morning. The smell arrived first. Warm bread, fresh coffee, a little bit of butter, a little bit of sunshine, somehow mixed together into one perfect argument for staying longer. The display case had already lost most of its best ideas. The cinnamon rolls were gone, the fruit tarts were gone, the chocolate thing everybody secretly wanted was definitely gone. Only one croissant remained, sitting alone like it had missed its ride home. The last croissant was somehow mine. A
A woman entered behind me, looked directly at it, then at me, then back at it. I considered offering, but she laughed and ordered something else, a close call. The barista congratulated me like I'd won something, which honestly wasn't entirely wrong. I found a table near the window and watched the city continue without me. A cyclist passed, holding coffee with far more confidence than I would have. A dog sat patiently outside a flower shop, waiting for someone who was taking their time. A little kid pointed at absolutely everything. The croissant disappeared much faster than expected. The morning continued exactly as planned, except nobody had a plan, which seemed to help. A student opened a laptop, then spent 20 minutes looking out the window. Instead, an older man folded a newspaper into increasingly smaller pieces for reasons known only to him. The sunlight shifted across the floor. People arrived, people left. The bakery stayed busy. The last croissant was somehow mine. And strangely, that tiny victory stayed with me long after breakfast. Not because of the pastry, because of the timing, the simple luck of arriving when I did. Most days feel scheduled, measured, planned, optimized, but every now and then something small goes your way. A green light, an empty seat, a perfect song, a last croissant waiting exactly where you happen to be by noon. The bakery looked different, the crowd had changed, the trays were full again. The moment was already gone, but the feeling remained warm, simple, unimportant, and somehow worth remembering. Nobody checked the time, not once, at least not at first. The phone stayed face down, the coffee stayed hot. The conversation wandered wherever it wanted, like a dog off a leash. Nobody seemed interested in controlling it. Somebody started talking about high school, somebody else started talking about music. 10 minutes later, we were somehow discussing the best convenience store snacks from 20 years ago. Nobody knew how we got there, but nobody wanted to leave either. The sunlight moved slowly across the table, coffee cups collected like trophies, proof that we'd been sitting there longer than intended. A group near the door was celebrating something. Every few minutes someone laughed loudly. The whole room noticed, then immediately went back to their own conversations. The barista changed playlists 3 times, nobody complained. The student by the window hadn't turned a page in nearly an hour. A guy with headphones was staring outside like he had forgotten why he came. The afternoon kept unfolding without asking permission, without checking schedules, without checking notifications, without checking anything. Honestly, it felt nice. Lately, everything feels measured. Productivity, goals, deadlines, steps, calories, hours, views, subscribers. Everything becomes numbers. But that afternoon didn't. That afternoon was just people talking, listening, laughing, remembering things for no reason at all. Somebody brought up an old summer trip, and suddenly everybody had a story. A missed train, a cheap motel, a broken phone, a wrong turn, a perfect sunset. Stories layered over stories until nobody remembered who started first. The coffee got cold, nobody cared. The cake disappeared, nobody remembered eating it. The sunlight changed color, the room got quieter, and eventually someone finally asked, "What time is it?" Everybody laughed because nobody knew. Phones appeared, screens lit up, eyes widened. Turns out hours had disappeared, completely unnoticed. And somehow that felt like a victory, because moments like that don't happen often anymore. The kind where time stops being important and people become enough. Nobody checked the time and maybe that's why it became a day worth remembering. The bakery smelled better today. Not different, not stronger, just better somehow. The kind of better you can't explain without sounding ridiculous. I noticed it halfway down the block, before I saw the sign, before I saw the window, before I even knew I was heading that way. The bakery smelled better today. And apparently I wasn't the only one. A cyclist slowed down near the entrance. A woman carrying groceries changed direction completely. A man with headphones actually took them off for a second, which felt significant. The morning was bright, the sidewalks were dry. The flower shop next door had already opened, and the bakery was winning the neighborhood without even trying. Inside, the display case looked exactly the same. The coffee tasted familiar. The tables were occupied by the usual mix: students, retirees, people working, people avoiding work, the regular cast of A Good Morning. The bakery smelled better today, and somehow everybody seemed a little happier, a little slower, a little more willing to stay. The woman near the window ordered 2 pastries, then a third after pretending she wouldn't. A little kid pointed at everything, equally excited about bread, cake, and napkins. An older man read a newspaper without turning a page. For nearly 15 minutes, the sunlight moved across the floor, touching chairs, coffee cups, and forgotten jackets. The playlist drifted through the room. Nobody paid attention, yet somehow it felt perfect outside. The city was waking up, one conversation at a time, one bicycle at a time, one coffee at a time. The bakery smelled better today. Maybe because the weather helped. Maybe because I arrived in a good mood. Maybe because the bread was actually better and nobody had told us. The truth didn't matter much, the feeling did. By late morning, the line stretched toward the door. People waited patiently, which almost never happens. A woman laughed at something she read. A man held the door for 3 strangers. The dog outside finally got a piece of croissant after negotiating for most of the morning. Everything felt ordinary in exactly the right way. The bakery smelled better today, and by tomorrow nobody will remember whether it actually did, but they'll remember the morning, the sunlight, the coffee, the people, and the strange feeling that for a little while the whole neighborhood seemed to be having a pretty good day. Before the city gets loud, before the trains fill up, before the phones begin ringing and the schedules take over, there's a quiet kind of freedom in these few forgotten minutes, when the day belongs to nobody yet. The kettle sings in the kitchen, the sky slowly changes color, a bird lands on the railing like it owns the whole world. Before the city gets loud, I wanna stay here a while, watching sunlight move across the wooden
turns the corner, a cyclist rides downhill, a newspaper lands on a doorstep somewhere down the block. Nothing extraordinary, nothing worth reporting, and somehow that's exactly what makes it beautiful. Before the city gets loud, I wanna stay here a while, watching sunlight move across the wooden floor. Before the city gets loud, I wanna breathe it all in, like I've never seen this morning before. The day will ask for everything soon enough, but right now the world is quiet, and that's enough. Before the city gets loud, I'll keep this moment close. The smell of coffee, the pale blue sky, the sunlight on the road. Before the city gets loud, I'll remember how it felt to begin another day without rushing anywhere.
Somebody opened the cafe early. The chairs were still upside down. The smell of coffee reached the sidewalk before the sign was turned around. A delivery driver drank espresso, standing beside the counter. The barista waved at regulars before they even ordered. The same newspaper, the same corner seat, the same morning ritual repeating every week. Good morning, city. Good morning, sky. Good morning, strangers passing by. We don't know each other, but we're all beginning again under the same sunlight. A woman typed on a laptop near the front window. A guy with running shoes stopped for a takeaway cup. Someone laughed too loudly at something on their screen, and suddenly the whole cafe felt more alive. Good morning, city. Good morning, sky. Good morning, strangers passing by. We don't know each other, but we're all beginning again under the same sunlight. Every day starts somewhere. Maybe it starts right here with warm coffee, open doors, and familiar faces. Good morning, city. Good morning, sky. The clouds are drifting by. We don't know where today will go, but somehow that's alright.
adjust the helmet, test the brakes. Oh, the afternoon sun is perfect. Let's hit the bike path by the river. Feel the wind, pedal up, let's go. Yeah. Pedal up, let's go. Two wheels on the pavement, spinning so fast, leaving all the heavy cloudy thoughts in the past. The cool river breeze is hitting straight on my face as I find my own rhythm in this open space. The path stretches outlined with green willow trees, dancing along to the beautiful afternoon breeze. The morning fog is a distant memory today, wiped out completely by the golden sun ray. I ring my little bell as I pass people by, giving a warm nod under the wide open sky. My feet on the pedals, keeping a steady tight groove. Man, it feels incredible just to be on the move. I see the water sparkling on the right side of the track. Got a backpack full of snacks, no worries on my back. Just coasting down the hill, letting gravity play, savoring the absolute freedom of this beautiful day. Bicycle breeze rolling through the green trees, so high. We're pedaling forward under the beautiful sky. No traffic can stop us, we're just coasting along, singing our hearts out to this joyful song. Riding on the bike path, feeling so free. This is exactly how a Sunday should be. Check the speed, look. Check the speed, look. I used to feel so stuck, living life on a screen, but out here by the river, it's a whole different scene. Acapella beats clicking like the spokes on the wheel, creating a beautiful organic texture. You can feel the ukulele chords are strumming so bright and so light, matching the cheerful energy of the afternoon light. Double time delivery, but I'm keeping the flow cool, navigating the turns like a pro out of school. I see the couples picnicking on the grassy slope, filling up the whole park with a sense of bright hope. We take the long route, we don't care about the time, just turning this beautiful ride into a sweet rhyme. I channel my music, spinning forward so grand, spreading the positive vibrations all over the land. So pedal a little harder, feel the burn in your thighs, look at the beautiful horizon right under your eyes. Bicycle breeze rolling through the green trees, so high. We're pedaling forward under the beautiful sky. No traffic can stop us, we're just coasting along, singing our hearts out to this joyful song. Yeah, just let yourself coast for a minute. Life is a beautiful journey. Enjoy the ride. Keep the positive momentum deep inside. Life is a beautiful journey. Enjoy the ride. Keep the positive momentum. Hey, 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 hey. Bicycle breeze sessions. Bicycle breeze sessions. Bicycle breeze sessions. Foggy night on two wheels, keeping it moving. Don't stop pedaling. Right into the sun. I was halfway through my coffee when the sunlight hit the floor, sliding slowly through the curtains like it had somewhere to be. The room looked different somehow, not bigger, not brighter, just easier to live inside than yesterday.
A notebook sat beside me, filled with unfinished plans. Things I swore I'd start tomorrow, things I never quite began.
But the morning wasn't judging, it was simply showing up the way it always does.
The sun found me first, before the worries did, before the endless lists, before the noise came in. The sun found me
The apartment building opposite was slowly coming alive. Balcony doors were open and plants were catching morning light.
Somebody started playing music too quietly to recognize, but loud enough to remind me life was happening nearby. The sun found me first, before the worries did, before the endless lists, before the noise came in. The sun found me first, and for a little while everything felt lighter than it had in quite some time. Maybe every morning is another chance, not to become someone new, but to begin again. The sun found me first, before the rush began, before the crowded streets, before the moving plans. The sun found me first, and I carried that feeling through the rest of the day.
The first bus arrived at 8:03, a little late but nobody cared. The driver nodded like he knew we were all still waking up. A student carrying too many books found a seat beside the window. Someone held a paper cup like it was keeping them alive. The traffic lights changed from red to green. The bakery line was getting longer. A man in a suit checked his watch 3 times in half a minute. The city wasn't moving fast. It was stretching like a sleepy cat, taking its time, becoming itself again. The morning never hurries, it only looks that way if you stop and watch for a minute. Open window, morning air, nothing special anywhere. Still it feels like something new. Coffee stains, newspaper folds, stories nobody ever told, floating through the avenue. And maybe that's enough for today. A little girl pointed it at the clouds like she'd discovered something. An old couple crossed the street, walking slower than everyone else. A cyclist nearly missed the light and laughed instead of getting angry. The woman next to me was smiling at a message on her phone. Some mornings asked for attention, others quietly earn it. This one felt like the second kind, the kind you remember later. Open window, morning air, nothing special anywhere. Still it feels like something new. Coffee stains, newspaper folds, stories nobody ever told, floating through the avenue. And maybe that's enough for today. No fireworks, no headlines, no dramatic change of plans. Just another ordinary morning doing what it does best. Open window, morning air, sunlight dancing everywhere, turning gray into gold. Every face, every sound, little moments all around, more precious than we know. Walked past it 3 times before I went in. The sign outside was small and handwritten. Man you take to the window, couldn't read half. But something smelled like I should give it a chance. Lady at the counter, no English menu, pointed at the thing the next table had. She nodded, I nodded, that was the whole order. 5 minutes later, best decision of the week. Didn't even mean to stop here, just happened to be walking by. Now I'm sitting in this tiny place, and something's happening I can't describe. I can't describe. First bite and I just kinda stopped. Put the spoon down, looked at it, picked it up. Took another and sat back in the chair. Some food just hits you somewhere deep in there. Ate the whole thing slowly on purpose. Didn't look at my phone the entire time, which almost never happens if I'm being honest. Ordered the same thing again, medium size. Didn't even mean to stop here, just happened to be walking by. Now I'm sitting in this tiny place, and something's happening I can't describe. I can't describe. Tried to find it on the map when I got home. The name was something I couldn't type right. Found it eventually. 12 reviews, 4.9. 12 reviews, 12 reviews, and it's the best thing I've eaten all year. Someone's been keeping a secret. Didn't even mean to stop here, just happened to be walking by. Now I'm sitting in this tiny place, and something's happening I can't describe. Paid and left a tip and said thank you. She smiled and said something I don't know what. I'll be back next week and the week after. Some places you just have to keep going back to. I can't describe. Sent the location to 3 friends. Said you have to go here, trust me. One said looks sketchy. I said exactly. Go anyway. Go anyway. The cafe across the street closed early today. The chairs were already stacked when I walked past. The lights were off, the sun was dark, and somehow the whole block felt different. Nothing was wrong, nobody seemed worried. There wasn't a crowd outside, no dramatic story, just a small handwritten note saying, closed early today. Sorry for the inconvenience, and that should have been the end of it. But it wasn't, because I'd walked past that cafe so many times that seeing it close felt strange, like noticing a familiar tree was missing, or realizing a clock had stopped ticking without you noticing. The cafe across the street was never my favorite. The coffee was fine, the tables were small, the playlist repeated more often than it should have, but it was always there. Every morning, every afternoon, every rainy day, every sunny day. Somebody sat by the window, somebody worked on a laptop, somebody met a friend, somebody waited for somebody. The place had become part of the scenery, the way ordinary things do. Without asking permission, I stopped walking for a second, just looking at it. The empty tables, the locked door, the flower pots still sitting outside like nobody had told them the day was over. A cyclist rode past without slowing down. A bus arrived, people got off, people got on. The city continued exactly as expected, but something felt missing. A woman walking, a dog glanced at the cafe too, then kept moving. An older man looked toward the windows like he was checking if he remembered correctly. Maybe it wasn't just me, maybe everybody noticed a little. The bakery nearby was still open, the bookstore still had customers. The flower shop owner was carrying plants outside. Everything else looked normal, which somehow made the closed cafe stand out even more. The afternoon drifted forward, the sunlight changed, the sidewalks filled, then emptied again, and still the cafe stayed dark. The cafe across the street closed early today. And honestly, it shouldn't have mattered, but it did, because places become part of people's routines, part of their memories, part of the background, the hundreds of ordinary days, the kind nobody photographs, the kind nobody writes down, the kind that quietly become your life by evening. The lights were still off, the chairs still stacked, the notes still hanging in the window. Tomorrow it'll probably be open again. Coffee brewing, people talking, music playing like nothing happened. And that's probably why I noticed it today, because most days we don't notice the things that are always there until suddenly they're not. Heard a song today, very first thing I thought was you'd have sent it to me at like 2 in the morning. No context, just a link, maybe 3 words after something like okay, but this though, or just a question mark. You did that, the single question mark thing. I used to find it annoying, not gonna lie. Now I give a lot to get one of those. Just a link, just a question mark, 2 in the morning. I didn't send it anywhere, just sat with it, let it play all the way through twice. Stared at the ceiling the second time, thought about what you'd say about the bridge specifically, probably something about the production. You always had opinions about the production, even when you had no idea what you were talking about, especially then. Honestly, you'd have liked this one, I'm pretty sure you'd have liked this one. Could be wrong, you were unpredictable sometimes, but the gut says yeah. You'd like this one, don't have a way to check that anymore. Just sitting here pretty sure, just pretty sure. I still do this thing where I find something, a word, a weird article, a place that looks like somewhere we went. And for a second I think okay, I'll tell them later. And then later shows up and remembers. It's a strange half second, the remembering, not painful exactly, more like a skip in a record, just a little catch, and then it keeps playing. And I keep walking, keep scrolling, keep going. It's not every day now, it was for a long time. Every single thing reminded me relentlessly. Now it's more like sometimes, usually on the subway. For some reason, something about not having anything to do with my hands, that's when it catches on the subway, hands empty. You'd have liked this one, I'm pretty sure you'd have liked this one. Could be wrong, you were unpredictable sometimes, but the gut says yeah. You'd have liked this one, don't have a way to check that anymore. Just sitting here pretty sure, just pretty sure. The song ended while I was thinking about it. I didn't reach for the next one, just let the silence run for a bit.
that felt right for some reason. Saved it to a playlist, gave the playlist a boring name, something I'd actually be able to find later. It's got 5 songs in it now, almost 6. All of them you just sent me at 2 in the morning. All of them I found on a day I needed something and thought of you before I thought of anything else. That's the playlist, that's what it is. Don't know what else to call it. Pretty sure, yeah, pretty sure you'd have liked this one. Playlist still there, 5 songs and counting.
The afternoon sun is real, but I got the perfect remedy right here. Look at those ice cubes clinging. Let's take a deep sip and wake up the groove. Here we go. Midday sun is beating down heavy on the concrete floor. I'm sitting right inside the cool breeze of the open door. Got a sweating glass tumbler resting right in my hand, full of dark, rich espresso, the best drink in the land. I hear the ice cubes clinking, the beautiful crystalline chime, matching the steady upbeat rhythm of this afternoon rhyme. Take the first big sip, feel the chill rush down my throat. Suddenly my heavy, tired mind begins to beautifully float. It's an instant restart, wiping the fog from my eyes, bringing back the focus under the bright summer skies. I watch the condensation slowly rolling down the side, leaving all the lazy, sleepy worries with nowhere to hide. People out there are rushing, chasing after the day, but I'm taking a flavorful break, doing it my own way. Acapella percussion clicking so clean and so tight, turning a simple coffee moment into pure digital gold tonight. The ice Americano, keeping the energy crisp and so high, underneath the beautiful clearing of the afternoon sky. Feel the cold rhythm that wake up your tired soul. We're just living good today, letting the good vibes roll. Yeah, with the ice clink and feeling so free. This is the exact spark that I needed to see. Take the flow, wake up. Remember when the mornings felt too heavy to move? Now I got the caffeine fuel to jump right back in the groove. The jazz guitar chords are plucking so bright and so light, matching the sudden clarity that's making my day look bright. Double time rap delivery, but my posture stays completely cool, navigating the afternoon rush like a pro out of school. My channel, my music, my private little coffee house zone, where I can turn a simple drink into a masterpiece of my own. I see the swirling dark, but blending with the melting ice, a simple honest pleasure that doesn't need a high price. It teaches me to appreciate the crisp texture of now, bringing a confident smile straight to my furrowed brow. So take another sip, let the positive momentum expand, spreading the refreshing vibrations all across the open land. Ice Americano, keeping the energy crisp and so high, underneath the beautiful clearing of the afternoon sky. Feel the cold rhythm, let it wake up your tired soul. We're just living good today, letting the good vibes roll. La 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 la, shake the sleep away. La 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 la, shake the sleep away. One cold sip is all it takes to brighten up your day. The haze is completely gone, the energy is running high, nothing but blue skies ahead, no need to sigh. Ice Americano session, Foggynight production, keeping it fresh, cold and bright. Stay awake, stay positive, yeah, enjoy the crunch of the ice. Ice, 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 ice.
Made a plan for 2 hours, maybe 3. Showed up 20 minutes late, so did she. Ordered something cold and grabbed the couch seats, the ones by the window where the afternoon meets. Started talking in the first hour, just went. Nobody checked the time or what it meant. Second round of drinks and still going strong. This is the kind of afternoon that feels lifelong. We talked for 4 hours about nothing much. catching up on everything we lost touch, laughing at the stuff we used to stress about. 4 hours in a cafe, and I figured out I miss this. She told me about a thing at work, the whole mess. I told her about mine, we both said yes. That sounds like exactly the kind of thing that happens, and somehow that made both of us feel better. By hour 3 the cafe started filling, dinner crowd coming in, and we were still mid-sentence. The waiter hovered twice, we got the hint, ordered one more thing and didn't sprint. We talked for 4 hours about nothing much, catching up on everything we'd lost touch, laughing at the stuff we used to stress about. 4 hours in a cafe, and I figured out I miss this. We said we'd do it monthly from now on, which is what we said last time and the time before. But even if it's 6 more months again, I'll show up 20 minutes late, and she'll be late, and then we'll talk 4 hours, same as always. We talked for 4 hours about nothing much, catching up on everything we'd lost touch, laughing at the stuff we used to stress about. 4 hours in a cafe, and I figured out. Hugged goodbye outside, said text me later. She said yeah, I said yeah, see you later. Walked to the subway smiling for no reason. That kind of afternoon should be its own season. I miss this. She texted before I even got home, just said today was good. I said yeah, it really was. We should do it again soon. She said definitely, we'll see. But yeah, definitely.
The newspaper, nobody finished, was still sitting there folded neatly beside a coffee cup that had gone cold hours ago. Nobody seemed to know who left first, the confit or the person. The table by the window had changed owners several times already. Morning customers, lunch customers, afternoon customers came and went, but the newspaper stayed exactly where it was, like it had reserved its own seat. The headline peeked out from beneath the fold, something important, probably politics, weather, markets, the kind of news that feels urgent for a day then disappears. A student sat down, read half an article while waiting for a friend, then left. An older man finished the crossword except for one square, and somehow that felt intentional. A woman carrying flowers, read the sports section for 3 minutes, then laughed at something on her phone. The newspaper kept traveling without moving from the table outside. The city carried on. A cyclist stopped at the light, a dog barked at absolutely nothing. A delivery truck blocked half the street, and somehow nobody seemed surprised. The sunlight moved across the floor, touching the newspaper. Then the coffee cup, then the empty chair, like it was checking everything was still there. The playlist changed twice, the barista changed shifts. The afternoon crowd arrived, the morning crowd disappeared. The newspaper remained patient, unfinished. A guy near the counter read one article about a place he'd never visit. A woman by the door, read a movie review, then immediately bought tickets online. Somebody folded the paper a different way, somebody unfolded it again. The story continued without the original reader, and somehow that felt fitting. Most things do, we start conversations, other people finish them. We recommend songs, other people keep listening. We leave books, other people find them. The newspaper, nobody finished, started feeling less like an object and more like a guest, quietly spending the whole afternoon in the cafe. The coffee beside it had gone completely cold long ago, yet nobody removed it. Maybe because it felt connected to the story, a reminder that somebody sat here, looked out the window, read a few pages. then left without knowing. The newspaper would spend the day meeting strangers. By early evening, the sunlight faded, the room grew quieter, chairs empty, the city softened, the staff finally noticed the newspaper still sitting there. One of them picked it up, looked around, waited a moment, then smiled like they'd been expecting this all along. The newspaper, nobody finished, eventually left to folded carefully, carried behind the counter, its journey over, its stories unread. And somehow, that felt like a pretty good ending.
I came in because it started raining. Wasn't planning on the plants or anything, but there's something about humid, warm air that makes it hard to think about out there. There's a fern that's doing better than me, which is objectively funny to see. I took a photo of it, sent it to my sister. She said, get therapy or get a plant. I got the plant. Greenhouse in the middle of a Tuesday. Didn't plan to stay this long today, but the orchids and the strange humidity are somehow doing something good for me. Can't explain it. Old man watering the back left row. Doesn't look like anywhere he'd rather go. We nodded at each other, that was that. Sometimes company is just as simple as that. Found a bench beside the lemon tree, ate my lunch there like it was meant to be. The lemon smelled so strong it almost hurt, but in a good way, like a good dessert. Greenhouse in the middle of a Tuesday. Didn't plan to stay this long today, but the orchids and the strange humidity are somehow doing something good for me. Can't explain it. Googled the name of the one with purple leaves. Spent 15 minutes just on that disease. The old man came and told me without me asking. Said it gets like that, it's nothing lasting, just needs less water. I've been over-watering mine too. That tracks. Greenhouse in the middle of a Tuesday. Didn't plan to stay this long today, but the orchids and the strange humidity are somehow doing something good for me. Stayed until they started closing up. The guy said, ma'am, it's 5. I said, yup. Walked out into the rain again, but something felt a little lighter then. small one on the way back out, a succulent, apparently hard to kill. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. I've killed one before, but I'll try. Took a blue chair near the door today. Don't know why I never sit here. Usually somewhere farther in where nobody notices. But today felt different. Didn't want to hide that much. There's a kid outside trying to jump over puddles. Missing every time, still laughing. Wish things worked like that. Some days feel heavy for no reason at all. I don't know what I'm doing lately. Sleep too late, wake up tired, forget small things, think too much, still somehow get through the day. Old song playing quietly, think I heard it years ago. Couldn't remember where or with who. Funny thing about memories, they show up early, stay too long, then leave halfway through. Someone opened the front door, cold air for a second. Everybody looked up and back down again. I don't know what I'm doing lately. Try my best, miss a few things, laugh sometimes, shut down sometimes, still somehow morning turns to night. Maybe growing up is mostly pretending you know what you're doing while checking directions twice. I don't know, but I'm still here, still trying, still showing up. Guess that counts for something. Guess that counts.
The coffee machine finally worked after almost a week of strange noises, warning lights, and disappointed customers. Nobody cheered or anything dramatic, but people definitely noticed. The regular guy who always orders espresso actually smiled, which felt historic. The woman with the newspaper put it down long enough to watch the first cup come out, like a science experiment. The machine sounded healthier, more confident somehow, less like it was negotiating with every coffee. The morning crowd arrived in waves, office workers, students, people who looked awake and people who clearly weren't. A delivery driver came in twice because he'd forgotten what he wanted the first time, then forgot his wallet. The second the cafe forgave him, both times outside a bus stop, a little longer than usual, giving one last passenger time to make it. The driver got a thank you, the passenger got a seat. Everybody won around noon. The sunlight hit the counter at exactly the right angle, making everything look slightly more expensive than it really was. The music was good, the coffee was good, the weather was trying its best, and nobody seemed in much of a hurry. The coffee machine finally worked, which is a ridiculous thing to remember weeks from now. But honestly, that's probably what I'll remember. Not the meetings, not the emails, not whatever else happened, just the sound of a machine doing its job again, and a room full of strangers being quietly pleased about it. The library stayed open late. The lights were glowing through the glass. Outside, the evening traffic faded as another hour passed. A student sat beside the window, highlighting every page. Someone searched the history section, someone wandered shelf to shelf again. The air smelled faintly of old paper and books that had been there for years. Stories waiting patiently for curious hands and eyes and ears. A chair moved softly in the distance. A notebook landed on a desk. Someone whispered to a friend nearby, trying not to interrupt the rest. Outside, a cyclist crossed the corner, headlights sliding through the dark. Inside the room, the turning pages made their own familiar mark. I picked a book I wasn't looking for and sat beneath the hanging light. The kind of quiet little accident that somehow makes the evening right. The library stayed open late, and nobody seemed in a rush. The city kept on moving outside, but in here everything was hushed. The library stayed open late, holding stories through the night. Some places make the world feel smaller and somehow feel more bright. The library stayed open late, long after sunset came, and every shelf seemed full of people I would never get to name. A man returned a stack of novels borrowed months before the spring. A girl was sketching in a notebook without worrying about a thing. Someone studied for an exam, someone planned a trip somewhere. Someone simply needed silence and happened to find it there. The clock above the information desk kept moving without sound, minutes disappearing quietly without needing to be found. Outside, the restaurants were filling with conversations and light, but inside, the library lingered in its own version of the night. The rain began without much warning, tapping softly on the glass. Nobody seemed too concerned about it. Nobody hurried past. For a while the whole world narrowed to books
distant footsteps in the hallway, and the feeling that somebody cares. The library stayed open late, and nobody seemed in a rush. The city kept on moving outside, but in here everything was hushed. The library stayed open late, holding stories through the night. Some places make the world feel smaller and somehow feel more bright. The library stayed open late, long after sunset came, and every shelf seemed full of people I would never get to name them. The rain was still falling gently when I finally stood to leave. The streets reflected every street light like something from a dream. I looked back through the front doors before walking on my way, and felt thankful for a place that chose to stay open a little late. The library stayed open late, and maybe that's why I stayed too. Some nights don't need excitement, just a quiet place to wander through.
The bakery was winning today. You could smell it halfway down the block before you even saw the sign. People kept changing direction without meaning to, like the smell had its own gravity, pulling everybody closer. I was supposed to buy groceries. That was the plan, a responsible plan, a simple plan. Milk, eggs, coffee filters, maybe fruit, nothing exciting. But 5 minutes later, I was standing inside a bakery, holding a tray, making decisions I absolutely did not need to make. The display case looked unfair. Croissants, split cinnamon rolls, fruit tarts, chocolate things covered in powdered sugar, things I couldn't even identify, but suddenly wanted very badly. The woman ahead of me ordered exactly what she came for. Professional, focused, efficient, I respected that. I was not that person. I kept changing my mind every 30 seconds. The employee noticed and laughed. Apparently, this happens a lot. The bakery was winning today, and honestly, it wasn't even close. I finally ordered far too much, then sat near the window trying to convince myself that it was a reasonable decision. Outside, people were carrying shopping bags, walking dogs, running errands, living their Saturday. A cyclist nearly missed the light. A little kid dropped a balloon, then immediately got another one. The world kept moving at normal speed, but inside the bakery, everything felt slower, warmer, kinder. The couple beside me shared one pastry, and somehow made it look better than mine. An older man read a newspaper page by page like there was no deadline. No rush, no reason to hurry. I liked that. The smell of coffee mixed with fresh bread filled the room. Every time the door opened, a little breeze followed, then disappeared. Somebody arrived carrying flowers. Somebody arrived carrying bad news. Somebody arrived carrying nothing, but everybody left with something. A box, a bag, a conversation, a better mood. The bakery was winning today, not because of the food, although the food was excellent. Not because of the coffee, although the coffee helped. It was winning because for an hour or two, nobody seemed interested in being anywhere else. The phone stayed quiet, the chair stayed occupied. The conversations lasted longer than they probably should have. And for once, that felt like a good thing when I finally stood up. The groceries still weren't bought, the errands still weren't done. The day was already halfway gone, but somehow it felt exactly right. The bakery was winning today, and honestly, I was happy to lose. The long way home was better, even though it took twice as long. The shortcut was there, the usual route, the practical route, the route I always take without thinking.
But the evening looked good, and somehow that changed everything. The bakery was closing, the flower shop was bringing plants inside. The cafe tables were slowly emptying, one chair at a time. The day was ending without making a big deal about it. The long way home was better because nobody was waiting, because nowhere was urgent, because for once the schedule lost the argument. A bicycle rolled past, a dog carried a stick far too large for practical use. A couple stood outside a convenience store trying to decide on ice cream flavors with surprising seriousness. The city looked softer than it had that morning. The sunlight had turned golden. The windows reflected pieces of the sky, and every street felt familiar in the best possible way. The long way home, past the river, past the bookstore, past the bench where somebody always seemed to be reading, past the bus stop where people checked arrival times, then ignored them and kept talking. The evening carried a different kind of energy, not excitement, not urgency, something quieter. The feeling that most of the important things had already happened, and whatever remained could wait until tomorrow. A train moved slowly across the bridge, lights appearing one window at a time. A guitarist somewhere played half a melody, then stopped, the sound drifting through the air, like it wasn't in a hurry either. The long way home was better, not because anything happened, nothing remarkable happened. No big realization, no dramatic ending, just small things observed carefully. A bakery closing, a dog walking proudly, a stranger laughing, a window glowing above the street. The kind of details most people forget before morning, but somehow those details become the memory. The sky grew darker, the sidewalks empty. The city began folding itself into evening, store by store, light by light. The long way home eventually became home. The keys turned, the door opened, the day ended exactly where it started. But somehow it felt fuller than before. The long way home was better, and honestly, I'd probably choose it again tomorrow. Same mug, the wide one, same window, same chair. The morning doesn't need instructions, it just starts. Phone on the table face down, not avoiding anything, just giving the morning a few minutes before the screen. The heater clicks on somewhere in the wall, that old sound, that reliable sound. The apartment doing what it does while I do what I do. The coffee ritual takes 8 minutes. I've stopped counting, but I know there's a particular order to it that doesn't need thinking anymore. Grind, water, wait. The smell before the taste. The first sip that's always too hot that I take anyway. Every time. Outside the window, the sky was doing something with pink. Not dramatic, just a gesture, the way mornings sometimes do. I've sat in this chair 1,000 mornings, give or take, not counting. The chair has learned my shape a little, or maybe I've learned the chairs. The table is rings from old cups, a map of mornings I added to days without meaning to. Press the warm mug to the wood. There was a specific quality to the quiet, the kind that only lives between the birds outside starting up and the street
deciding to wake. I stayed inside that quiet as long as it held. Read half a page of something and watched the window instead. The light moved an inch the way it does every 7 minutes. I've watched it do this enough times to know the approximate speed of morning. Nothing happened in the way that things don't happen on ordinary mornings in ordinary kitchens where nothing is supposed to happen. But the light did that thing with the cup, and the heater clicked off at the right moment. And the street outside went from quiet to almost quiet, and I sat inside all of it. Got up for the second cup, stood at the counter while it poured, looked at the refrigerator magnets, one of them slightly crooked. I straighten it every few days. It moves back on its own or I move it. Hard to say which. This morning I left it crooked. Went back to the chair. The window had more light now. The pink was gone, just white gray. Clean and without any claims. The morning holds for about an hour before it turns into something with a shape, before the phone has things in it, before the day has a direction. I try to use the hour well, which mostly means I sit in it. I let the mug get warm in my hands and not ask the morning for anything. The window had a smudge on the outside from rain, probably last week. I looked through it at the building across, everything slightly softened. Put the mug in the sink, still half full, that's fine. The morning had done its thing, and I had been inside it, which was enough.
The bus arrived a little late this morning. Not enough to matter, just enough for everyone at the stop to check the time twice. A man holding a paper cup stood near the curb, steam drifting upward. A student adjusted their backpack. Somebody yawned. The city was waking up, one small movement at a time. I found a seat by the window, my favorite one. 3 rows from the back, the glass still cool from the night before. The bus pulled away, and suddenly the day felt like it had started. The bakery on the corner already had customers. The florist was arranging buckets outside. A dog watched everything from beneath the table. The same dog I think I've seen before. Morning bus window showing me the city before it remembers to rush. Morning bus window turning ordinary moments into something worth keeping. A woman ran across the crosswalk, laughing at something on her phone. A delivery driver waved to someone through an open door. The owner of a small cafe placed a handwritten sign outside. Today's special, nothing extraordinary, but somehow everything felt good. A little sunlight reached the aisle. People shifted in their seats. The city slowly grew louder, but from here, behind the glass, it all looks softer. Morning bus window showing me the city before it remembers to rush. Morning bus window turning ordinary moments into something worth keeping. I used to think good days had to be big, something exciting, something memorable, something worth posting about. so sure. Maybe good days begin like this. A quiet ride, a warm coffee, a patch of sunlight, a familiar street. The bus turned toward downtown. More passengers climbed aboard. Conversation started, phones lit up, schedules returned. But for a few minutes, everything felt wonderfully simple. Morning bus window showing me the city before it remembers to rush. Morning bus window making me feel like today might be alright. The next stop was mine. I stood, grabbed my bag and stepped into the morning, feeling a little lighter than I did before. We ordered another coffee anyway, even though we'd already been sitting there for almost 2 hours. The cups were empty. The conversation wasn't outside. People kept walking past the window, some carrying shopping bags, some carrying umbrellas, even though the forecast promised sunshine. The cafe was full, but somehow quiet, the kind of quiet that comes from people being comfortable. Nobody trying too hard, nobody pretending to be busy. We ordered another coffee anyway, not because we needed it, not because we were tired, just because neither of us felt ready to leave. The barista smiled like they'd seen this happen before. Maybe they had. A couple shared a slice of cake near the entrance. Someone worked on a laptop without typing for 20 minutes. A man in a baseball cap read the same page twice, distracted by the sunlight moving across the floor slowly, like the afternoon had nowhere else to be. We ordered another coffee anyway and watched the city through the glass. People arriving, people leaving, people meeting, people saying goodbye. The ordinary rhythm of an ordinary day. Sometimes those are the best kinds. I used to think good memories needed big moments, a trip, a celebration, a major life change. Now I think differently. Sometimes a good memory is just a warm chair, a familiar song, a second cup of coffee, and enough time to enjoy all three. The cafe grew brighter as the sun moved west. Conversations changed tables, orders changed hands. The day kept moving, but somehow we stayed in the same little bubble, protected from schedules, deadlines, notifications, and everything waiting outside. We ordered another coffee anyway, and honestly, I'd do it again tomorrow, because some afternoons deserve to last longer than they probably should. The cups eventually emptied, the shadows grew longer, the crowd slowly disappeared, and we finally stood up. But leaving felt different than arriving, lighter somehow, like we'd borrowed a little extra happiness from the afternoon and taken it with us on the way home. The weekend was already showing up, even though it was only Friday morning. You could feel it in small ways. The train seemed quieter, people smiled a little easier, the coffee line moved slower, nobody seemed to mind. The weekend was already showing up before the calendar officially said so. The sky looked brighter, the air felt lighter, and the city seemed willing to take a deep breath for once. I stopped by the bakery on my way to work. The shelves were still full, the smell alone almost convinced me to stay there all day. Someone held the door open for a stranger. Someone else laughed loudly without apologizing for it. The weekend was already showing up. You could see it everywhere. In rolled up sleeves, in slower footsteps, in conversations that lasted longer. At a traffic light, a musician tuned the guitar. Outside a small cafe, not performing yet, just sitting there, enjoying the morning. And somehow that felt important. The office wasn't different, the emails were still there. The meeting still happened, the deadline still existed. But none of them felt quite as heavy as they did yesterday, maybe because everybody knew Saturday was getting closer. The weekend was already showing up like sunlight under a door, not fully here, but impossible to ignore. A friend texted, no plans, just coffee tomorrow. And suddenly, the whole day improved. Isn't it strange how one simple message can do that? The afternoon drifted by faster than expected. The city turned cold and store signs lit up, people headed home. The musician finally started playing. As I passed again, the same corner, the same guitar, a different feeling. The weekend was already showing up, and maybe that's why everything seemed easier. Maybe happiness isn't always an event. Maybe sometimes it's just anticipation, a promise sitting quietly at the edge of the day, waiting its turn. The weekend was already showing up, and honestly, so was I. Somebody left flowers on the bus, 3 yellow tulips wrapped in brown paper, resting quietly on an empty seat. Nobody knew whose they were, at least nobody said anything. The driver glanced in the mirror, passengers looked briefly, then returned to their own thoughts. But somehow the flowers changed the atmosphere a little. The woman beside me smiled. A student took out one earbud. An old man kept looking over every few minutes, as if expecting somebody to come back for them. Somebody left flowers on the bus, and suddenly the morning felt different, like kindness had accidentally missed its stop and stayed with us instead. Outside, the city moved as usual. Traffic, crosswalks, coffee shops, construction sounds, the endless rhythm of another weekday. But inside, 3 yellow tulips managed to become the most important thing in the room. A little girl boarded with her mother. She spotted them immediately. Of course she did. Children always notice things that adults stop seeing. She pointed, smiled, and waved to flowers like they were passengers too. Somebody left flowers on the bus, and nobody seemed bothered. Maybe we all needed something beautiful for no reason at all. The flowers stayed for 6 more stops. The And finally, a woman rushed forward, eyes wide, relieved, laughing at herself. "There you are," she said, picking them up gently as though she had found something precious. The doors opened, she stepped off, and somehow the bus felt emptier than before. Somebody left flowers on the bus, only for a little while, but long enough for everyone to remember that ordinary mornings can surprise you. I walked into the bookstore to escape the heat, only for a few minutes or so I thought. The bell above the door rang softly, a familiar sound, the kind that makes you feel welcome before anyone says a word. The air smelled like paper, coffee, and old wooden shelves. The bookstore smelled like summer. Not beaches, not vacations, not postcards. The bookstore smelled like slow afternoons and time that wasn't in a hurry. A girl sat cross-legged between two shelves, reading the first chapter of something she'd probably buy. An older man searched carefully, moving from title to title, like he was looking for an old friend. The bookstore smelled like summer, like stories waiting patiently, like quiet corners, like forgotten plans, like afternoons that belong to nobody. I wandered without direction, which is usually the best way. A travel book, a cookbook, a novel with a cover too beautiful to ignore. I opened random pages, read random sentences, collected small pieces of other lives. For an hour, maybe longer, the world outside kept moving. Cars passed, people hurried, the temperature climbed, but inside everything remained calm. The bookstore smelled like summer, and for a little while I forgot every reason I came here, except to stay. Maybe that's what I needed. Not answers, not motivation, not productivity, just a room full of stories and nowhere else to be. The bookstore smelled like summer, and when I finally left, the afternoon somehow felt brighter than when I arrived. We left the restaurant at 9. Neither of us called a car. You said you didn't mind the walking. I said neither did I. Took the long block for no reason, the one that goes around the park. You slowed down at the bench we passed without really stopping. Half a block behind the plant, that's where I like to be. Watching you walk a little ahead, you move like you're not worried about anything. Street lights doing what they do, making everything a little warmer. Your jacket is the dark blue one I've started to just think of as yours. We crossed an intersection, laughing at something neither of us remembers. The moment before we stopped at a light, I thought about reaching, didn't. Stayed a step behind the reaching, stayed exactly for the almost. Some things keep better left at almost. For a while the light changed and we crossed together, back to the same speed, the same distance. You didn't notice the pause, or you noticed and let it pass. You asked me what I was thinking about. I said the season changing soon. You agreed and pointed at a tree like it was evidence. We walked another 15 minutes talking about the temperature, nothing major. And I kept thinking this is the thing, this ordinary walk. The city at this hour has a different sound, softer at the edges, more specific. A restaurant letting its last table out, a bus going somewhere with nobody watching. You took a turn I didn't expect, said it comes out at the same place. I followed without asking twice, trusted the navigation. The side street was narrower and darker, our voices sounded closer here. You pointed out a lit window above a shop, said someone was up late. I thought about asking what they were doing, decided the wondering was enough. We came out where you said we would, the main street, the familiar lights. Somewhere after the halfway point we stopped talking about the practical, just walking, just the sound of it. Two pairs of shoes on the same pavement. A dog came out of nowhere. You reached down without stopping. It moved on, you moved on, but you were smiling about it still. 2 blocks later, that's the thing I was keeping, not the destination, just the way you smiled at a dog on a side street at 10:30 at night. You stopped outside your building, keys already in your hand. The city doing its late thing around us, neither of us in a hurry. Said goodnight the regular way, turned twice while walking away. The second time I was already far enough that you probably couldn't see, but I looked back anyway, at the door, at the light above it, at the jacket disappearing through the frame. Then I put my headphones in and walked home slow.
Train's not due for 40 minutes. I got here at 20 past. Something made me leave the house too early. Happens every time. Bench is cold but not unbothered. Coffee from the cart by the entrance. The paper sleeve has a dumb logo. I keep it anyway. There's a playlist I keep adding to, songs that belong to specific hours. This is one of them, waiting now, or the good kind, if you know the kind. Pigeon walks the same 12 inches, back and forth beside the grate. I think about waving hello to it, don't. The platform has its own light, different from outside, more even, like a room that's been kept the same for a long time without deciding to. There's a playlist I keep adding to, songs that belong to specific hours. This is one of them, waiting now, or the good kind, if you know the kind. Thought about what I'd say first, which version of arrival works best, casual or actual. Probably go with casual. Rehearsed it twice, abandoned it. These things don't follow the script anyway. The best moments tend to skip the opening and land somewhere in the middle. 14 minutes on the clock, which means 7 until the real countdown, which means I should stop counting, which means I keep counting.
The light here is institutional, but at this angle, this time of day, it does something different to the concrete, makes it seem like somewhere worth being. A woman 2 benches over is reading a physical book. I haven't seen that in a while, feel something about it that I can't name. The announcement came for a different train. The crowd shifted and resettled. I moved my bag unnecessary, just needed something to do with my hands. Drank the rest of the coffee too fast, burned the back of my throat a little. Held the empty cup a while longer, bad habit, better than checking the time. Wrote the beginning of a message, didn't send it, didn't need to. Some things are better left for in person, some things should wait for the face to land on. Heard it before I saw it, that low approach, the rails. Not your train, different platform, just the general shape of arrival. Fixed my jacket anyway, habit or rehearsal, not sure. Took a breath, the kind you don't plan, the kind that's just the body getting ready. Stood up before I needed to, walked to the yellow line and stopped. There's a version of me that's very calm about this. That version was not present today. There you are, that particular walk. I know it 2 platforms over. You see me see you, and that's already the good part. Wave that's not quite a wave, smile that happens before you mean it. 7 seconds from there to here, and I was 20 minutes early just for this. You said, sorry, was I waiting long? I said no, just got here. Looked back at the bench where I'd been sitting for 38 minutes and a cold coffee. We walked out into whatever the day was. You were already talking about something. I was still back at the 7 seconds, carrying that quietly the whole afternoon.
The cursor blinks where I left it. Your name's still glowing on the screen. I typed and deleted 7 drafts, kept the one that said the least. Street lights through the curtain make a pattern on my wall. I've been counting all the minutes since you sent that question mark at all. Maybe I should just go to sleep. Maybe morning answers itself, but the phone stays warm beside me. And I keep the volume high on nothing in particular, just something that fills the room. A song I've already heard 4 times tonight, sounds different every loop. There's a song I've heard 100 times. Tonight it sounds like you somehow. The chorus hits before I'm ready. I let it play the whole way through. Coffee cold beside the laptop, blanket pulled up to my chin. It's not sadness what I'm feeling, it's that thing just before things begin. The kind of feeling that sits in the chest, not heavy, just present. Like a light left on in the next room that you keep noticing. 3 a.m. and still no answer. 3 a.m. and that's okay. There's a particular kind of quiet that only comes right before day. The city does a slow thing outside. A car moves through on the wet street. I count 3 lights across the ceiling. Then I stop counting. Pulled the notes app open, didn't write anything. Just needed somewhere to put my hands while I was only happens this late. Not cold, not warm, just still, like the room is holding its breath too. I checked again, not expecting, just emotion. A good thing, the way you stir a drink that's already mixed. Just something to do with waiting. I closed the tab, I left the window cracked an inch to let the cool in. Somewhere outside a car is fading into somewhere I can't see. The phone screen dims, the room goes softer. I pull the blanket to my jaw. Whatever this is, it's starting somewhere. 3 a.m. and that's enough for now. The question mark's still sitting there, small and without pressure. Just a shape that means something, depending on who left it. Fell asleep eventually, phone still face up on the sheet. Woke up to light through the curtain and a reply from you from sometime while I was under. 2 words, nothing dramatic, but I read it twice before I moved. Then I got up and made the coffee. Is hanging low above the asphalt street, a perfect midnight canvas where the shadows meet. I hold the ceramic mug and feel the rising steam. The kitchen light is dim, reflecting like a dream. Outside the window pane, the world is washing clean, leaving behind the complicated things we've seen. Each tiny drop that falls is whispering a song, telling my restless heart that this is where I belong. Raindrops falling in a slow, steady rhyme. We are just floating in a pocket made of time. Let the misty night embrace the tired soul. A cup of coffee making broken pieces whole. Listen to the rhythm of the midnight pour. We don't need anything more. I turn the pages of a book I've read before. The words are comfort food, I couldn't ask for more. No need to explain the things that went so wrong today. The pouring rain will wash the heavy doubts away. The street lamps flicker like a candle in the dark, casting a lonely glow upon the silent park. But inside here the atmosphere is safe and warm, a little shelter from the everlasting storm. Raindrops falling in a slow, steady rhyme. We are just floating in a pocket made of time. Let the misty night embrace the tired soul. A cup of coffee making broken pieces whole. Listen to the rhythm of the midnight pour. We don't need anything more. The clock says 2 a.m. The world has gone to sleep, leaving the secrets that the misty valleys keep. I take another sip and let the warmth spread deep, the kind of solace that is very hard to keep. Tomorrow has its own demands, its own design. But for tonight, this little corner space is mine. Just me the coffee and the music in the air. No complications left to scatter anywhere. Raindrops falling in a slow, steady rhyme. We are just floating in a pocket made of time. Let the misty night embrace the tired soul. A cup of coffee making broken pieces whole. Listen to the rhythm of the midnight pour. We don't need anything more. Misty rain, keep on falling through the night until the morning breaks. Everything's alright.
Cereal box is still on the counter from the last time that you came over. I left it there a little longer than I should have, like a placeholder. Sunday morning, nothing on the schedule. Sun coming through the kitchen blind. Made a list of things I needed, added 2 things that were on your side. Shampoo, you like the green one. Sparkling water, the tall cans. Bread you said was better than the other. Milk for 2 instead of 1. These are the facts I carry now, without really deciding to. A small operating knowledge of your preferences. Put my headphones on at the entrance. The song you sent me on a Tuesday sounds different. Walking through the cereal aisle sounds better than it did. Somebody's kid is running somewhere. Somebody's card is stuck again. I'm in no particular hurry. Pick the longer line to read the label more. The fluorescent light here does its thing, makes everything a little flat. But the fruit section has a window and the light there is okay. Green apples, the specific kind. I learned this somewhere without meaning to. One of those things that just became a fact. Like your order, like your preferences. Funny how the ordinary fills with little versions of a person. Not in any sentimental way, just like furniture that fits. I grab the things and second guess the bread, then go back and get the right one. You probably say I overthought it. You'd probably be right. Stood too long in front of the yogurt, the kind with the fruit at the bottom. You mentioned it once 3 weeks ago. I don't know why I remember. Put it in the basket anyway. 2 of them, the small ones, nothing major, just a thing. Just a detail that became a habit. The checkout lane was slow today. The person ahead had a coupon situation. I waited and looked at my phone, reread the message from this morning. Took the long way through the bakery. Smelled like something from a different country. Bought a thing I didn't plan to, for the both of us to try later. Bagged it up at the self-checkout, debit card, the receipt, the exit. Walked back through the parking lot slow. Sun's still doing that thing it does Sunday. The bags weren't heavy, just full, the kind of full that feels alright. Carried them a little further than the car, just to stay outside a moment longer. Down on the counter, moved the cereal over to the right. Sent the message, nothing urgent, just got the green one. See you tonight. Unpacked the rest in the quiet. The shampoo under the sink, left the bakery thing on the counter for when you get here.
always took the window seat. Before I even asked, the light came in at 4 o'clock and landed on your glass. I'd watch you watch the street outside, like reading something good, some private little story there that only you understood. We talked about the usual things, the coffee, the week, the rain, but underneath the usual things something else came through again. Your hand stayed near the saucer, not quite reaching mine, just close enough to feel the warmth from either side. That afternoon stretched longer than the rest, or maybe I just kept it slow on purpose. The song they played, I didn't know the name, but it fit the way the sun moved through the glass. I noticed how you held your cup with both hands wrapped around the sides. I noticed and then looked away, then looked back anyway. You said you liked that corner table, something about the angle of the sky. I said I didn't mind wherever, I just came for the coffee, right? We both laughed at the same time, left a pause that lasted a little long. Then you looked back at the window and I looked at you instead. The sugar at the bottom of your cup, the book you brought but didn't open, the way you tapped the table when you thought once, twice, then stopped. We ordered one more round without discussing it, just happened the way some things do. The waiter nodded like he understood something neither of us had said. Outside a dog was waiting on a leash. We watched it for a moment separately. You mentioned something about dogs in general, I agreed and we kept watching. There are conversations that hold still, like they're saving themselves for something. This was one of those, I could feel it sitting in the pauses. The waiter came and cleared the plates. We ordered one more each, not really thirsty anymore, just neither of us wanting to leave. I watched the light move slowly from your shoulder to the floor, and thought if I said nothing, maybe we could stay a little more. The table next to us had turned over twice since we arrived at 3. I kept that observation to myself, filed it under, this is something. You tilted your head slightly, said you'd walked this block before, but somehow it looked different now, and I knew what you meant. The street had gone to evening gold, the kind that makes everything specific. Your face, the sign above the cafe, the crack in the pavement outside. We stood there one more minute, not saying anything necessary, then walked in the same direction for as long as we were going the same way. The city slowly puts its heavy eyelids down. A quiet stillness wraps around this sleepy town. The neon signs are fading to a distant blur. Inside this room, the memories begin to stir. A ticking clock is marking time against the wall. Shadows on the ceiling, stretching long and tall. I pour a drink and Daytime chaos felt so loud and hard to breathe, but night arrives and asks the heavy thoughts to leave. An old cassette is turning with the hissing sound, singing a melody that keeps my spirit grounded. I see the outlines of the hills against the dark, beyond the lonely streets and past the empty park. There is a comfort in the way the shadows blend, like a familiar hand of an old trusted friend. Oh, blue moonlight wash over my weary head, silver blankets falling gently on my bed. No rushing hours left to chase, no heavy mind to bear, just the midnight breeze floating through the open air. Keep the world outside, let the silence grow underneath the pale blue glow. Sometimes the hardest thing to do is sit and still, watching the moonlight rest upon the windowsill. We spend our lives searching for what we missed, when all we needed was a quiet night like this. The coffee's cold, but I don't mind the bitter taste. Nothing tonight is moving in a frantic haste, just floating somewhere in between the sleep and wake, blessed by the peaceful quiet that the shadows make. Oh, blue moonlight wash over my weary head, silver blankets falling gently on my bed. No rushing hours left to chase, no heavy mind to bear, just the midnight breeze floating through the open air. Keep the world outside, let the silence grow underneath the pale blue glow. Drifting away into the silver deep, the world can't wait, time to fall asleep. Thick white blanket has descended from the sky, covering the rooftops where the sleeping birds lie. Every harsh sound is suddenly muffled and low. The busy neighborhood has lost its frantic flow. I step outside into the cool and heavy air. The visible world dissolves to nothing everywhere. I cannot see the road ahead, but I don't care. There is a strange and beautiful comfort waiting there. Lost in the fog, where the universe stands still. No expectations left for me to fulfill. Floating away on a cloud of silent gray, washing the remnants of the stressful day away. Drifting so deeply into the calm embrace, with no direction, left for me to chase. The sharp realities are softening their lines, hidden behind the mist that covers all the pines. The worries that I used to carry in my head are fading into beautiful illusions instead. It feels like standing at the very edge of time, where breathing slowly is the only matching rhyme. A solitary walk inside a dream so deep, before the world decides to fall into a sleep. Lost in the fog, where the universe stands still. No expectations left for me to fulfill. Floating away on a cloud of silent gray, washing the remnants of the stressful day away. Drifting so deeply into the calm embrace, with no direction left for me to chase. The morning light will eventually break the spell, but for right now, this quiet fortress suits me well. No need for mirrors, no need for a social face, just pure existence in an unmapped, timeless space. The world will ask for answers when the sun arrives, but tonight the fog is protecting all our lives. So let the silence wrap around you like a coat, like a lonely vessel that has finally learned to float. Lost in the fog, where the universe stands still. No expectations left for me to fulfill. Floating away on a cloud of silent gray, washing the remnants of the stressful day away. Drifting so deeply into the calm embrace, with no direction left for me to chase. Into the white mist, into the deep night, everything is quiet, everything is right.
A hidden corner where the amber lamplight falls. Old vintage jazz posters hanging on the wooden walls. The clock strikes midnight, but nobody looks around. We're all just seeking shelter in this quiet sound. The barista moves with a slow and practiced grace, brewing a little magic in this cozy space. A couple whispers in the shadow of the door, while mellow chords are spilling out across the floor. Welcome to the Midnight Cafe, my weary friend, where all the heavy struggles of the day can end. Take a deep breath and let the heavy burdens go, while the acoustic guitar melodies begin to flow. A safe haven from the world outside the pain, shielded from the cold and the winter rain. The steam is rising from an herbal cup of tea, creating patterns only lonely eyes can see. We are all strangers sharing the same quiet room, finding a comfort in the midnight's gentle gloom. No need to rush your thoughts, no need to say a word. The prettiest music is the one that's barely heard. Just let the low and bass line stabilize your heart. A perfect place to let a brand new cycle start. Welcome to the Midnight Cafe, my weary friend, where all the heavy struggles of the day can end. Take a deep breath and let the heavy burdens go, while the acoustic guitar melodies begin to flow. A safe haven from the world outside the pain, shielded from the cold and the winter rain. Outside is moving way too fast these days, lost in a web of frantic and competitive ways. But here the ticking clock behaves a different way, giving us permission to forget the working day. The lights go lower as the night begins to peak, providing all the quiet answers that we seek. Another sip before the doors are locked for good, savoring the moments like I always knew I should. Welcome to the Midnight Cafe, my weary friend, where all the heavy struggles of the day can end. Take a deep breath and let the heavy burdens go, while the acoustic guitar melodies begin to flow. A safe haven from the world outside the pain, shielded from the cold and the winter rain. Last call for the Dreamers Cafe, closing slow. Pack your bags quietly, time for us to go.
Reflecting colors from above, like gold graffiti painted by a ghost of love. Purple and crimson lines are bleeding through the glass. I watch the lonely landscape slowly drifting past. The dashboard glows with a comforting, steady green. The quietest movie that my eyes have ever seen. Neon reflections dancing in the misty night, guiding my drifting thoughts with an artificial light, lost in the rhythm but in this car the atmosphere is holding still. No expectations left that I am forced to fulfill. The rearview mirror shows the city lights recede, a distant constellation that I no longer need. Just open road and a sky of endless gray, driving the burdens of the heavy day away. Neon reflections dancing in the misty night, guiding my drifting thoughts with an artificial light. Lost in the rhythm of the city's gentle sway, chasing the ghost of everything we threw away. Let the synthesizer carry me along into the echoes of a long forgotten song. There is a beauty in the way the colors bleed, an abstract answer to a question that we didn't need. The world is sleeping, but my mind is wide awake, appreciating every little turn I take. The headlights cut through the remaining morning fog, like a lost chapter written in a lonely log. I breathe it in, the freedom of the quiet space, finding my peace inside this solitary place. Neon reflections dancing in the misty night, guiding my drifting thoughts with an artificial light. Lost in the rhythm of the city's gentle sway, chasing the ghosts of everything we threw away. Let the synthesizer carry me along into the echoes of a long forgotten song. Glowing lines fading in the rearview glass. Let the nighttime slowly pass. We took the long way home for breakfast, not because we were lost, because the weather seemed worth a few extra blocks. The bakery line stretched outside further than expected, people holding paper bags like tickets to something important. A grocery store owner was arranging fruit, one crate at a time, stopping occasionally to greet people passing by. The traffic light changed, nobody rushed, a cyclist waited patiently, even though the road was clear. An apartment window stood open, music drifting into the street, too quiet to identify, but loud enough to notice. We took the long way home for breakfast, past the florist, past the bookstore, past the corner cafe, already running out of tables. A child balanced carefully on the edge of a curb while carrying chocolate milk, like it required complete concentration. Sunlight reflected from office windows, landing briefly on parked cars before moving on. A delivery driver checked 3 addresses before finding the right one. The bakery smell followed us for almost 2 blocks, then vanished completely, replaced by coffee and warm pavement. By the time we arrived home, the paper bag was lighter, the streets were busier, and the city looked different than it had an hour before, as if it had quietly changed shifts while nobody was paying attention. The bakery opened 5 minutes early. I only noticed because the man with the newspaper looked surprised. He stopped halfway across the street, checked his watch, then looked up again, as if the building itself had broken some kind of agreement. Inside, metal trays moved from shelf to shelf. The smell of bread escaped first, before the doors were fully open. A cyclist rolled slowly past, one hand on the handlebars, the other holding an iced coffee, already sweating in the morning heat. The traffic light changed, but nobody hurried. The city wasn't fully awake yet. It was still deciding how fast it wanted to move. A woman carrying flowers waited beside the bus stop. The paper wrapping was folded carefully at the top, like whoever sold them had taken extra time. The bus arrived almost empty. 3 passengers stepped off. One stretched both arms overhead, another stood still for a moment, trying to remember which direction to walk. The flower shop next door was opening its shutters, one section at a time. The sound echoed down the block, mixing with distant conversations and the clink of coffee cups. By 8:15, the bakery line reached the sidewalk. Someone ordered 6 croissants. Someone else left with only a bottle of water. A little dog tied near the entrance watched every customer leave. Certain one of them must belong to him across the street. A bookstore owner was watering plants, lining them up outside like they were regular customers returning for another morning. The first train passed overhead, its reflection sliding briefly across second-floor windows, then disappearing. A student carrying a backpack stopped outside the bookstore, read 3 pages standing up, then put the book back and walked away smiling. The cafe near the corner had started filling up, laptop screens, half-finished notebooks, people pretending to work while staring out the window. The barista recognized someone, immediately started making their drink before they even reached the counter. Outside, a delivery driver parked badly, then fixed it again. Still, a Unhappy with the angle, an old man unfolded a newspaper page by page, like he had all day to get through it. The flowers from earlier were gone now, so was the woman carrying them. Only a few yellow petals remained near the bus stop bench. The sunlight had crossed the street and reached the bookstore windows, making every cover shine differently. A bicycle bell rang somewhere nearby, followed by another, then another. People moving toward parks, toward offices, toward nowhere important. The river path was already busy. Joggers, dog walkers, someone carrying breakfast in a paper bag, trying not to drop it. The water reflected everything: clouds, buildings, traffic lights, pieces of the morning that wouldn't stay still long enough to remember clearly. Near the bridge, a musician opened a small case, not to perform, just to tune a guitar. A few notes drifted across the path and disappeared into traffic noise. The bakery was still busy. The bookstore was still quiet. The coffee shop had run out of empty tables, and somewhere the newspaper man was probably reading. The flowers had probably arrived. The cyclist had already gone somewhere else. The city had finally made up its mind about what kind of day it wanted to be. And without noticing, most of us had gone along with it. The kitchen floor is warm where the sun patch lies. I can hear the slow kettle start to rise. The curtains are shifting in a delicate dance, giving the shadows a temporary chance to stretch out their arms before they disappear, leaving nothing but a quiet clarity here. A spoonful of sugar dissolving in the cup. I don't even care if the news is looking up. The world can wait outside the wooden gate. For once in my life, I am not running late. The sparrows are gathering on the balcony rail, telling a story that is ancient and pale. So we just sway with the breeze from the open blind, leaving the weight of the calendar behind. It's a nylon string morning, a slow motion stride, with nothing to prove and nowhere to hide. Just a casual rhythm, a soft-spoken tune that'll carry us through to the afternoon. I can see the green leaves turn into the light after spending the hours shivering in the night. Nature doesn't hurry, it just takes its place with a quiet kind of dignity and unbothered grace. My book is still open to the very same page, but my mind has stepped off the frantic stage. So we just sway with the breeze from the open blind, leaving the weight of the calendar behind. It's a nylon string morning, a slow motion stride, with nothing to prove and nowhere to hide. just a casual rhythm, a soft-spoken tune that'll carry us through to the afternoon. And we breathe it in, the scent of the rain that washed the gravel and the window pane. Every little crease is starting to smooth in this beautiful room where the melodies move. Ooh, let it linger, let it stay. The simple architecture of a perfect day. Just sway with the breeze from the open blind, leaving the weight of the calendar behind. It's a nylon string morning, a slow motion stride with nothing to prove and nowhere to hide. Carry us through to the afternoon. Soft-spoken tune, sway away. The bench near the river was empty, which felt unusual, at least for this hour. Most mornings somebody sat there, holding coffee, reading a newspaper, or simply watching the water. Today it belonged to nobody. A cyclist crossed the bridge, one hand on the handlebar, the other carrying breakfast. Wrapped in white paper, a dog walker stopped nearby, waiting patiently, while the dog investigated every tree along the path. The river carried reflections, clouds, buildings, pieces of blue sky that never stay together for long. A boat passed beneath the bridge, slow enough to notice, fast enough to disappear. The bench near the river was empty, even after the joggers arrived, even after the coffee stand opened, even after the sunlight reached the water. A musician sat on the grass, tuning a guitar without playing a song, just testing notes one at a time across the path. A woman unfolded a map, though she clearly knew where she was going. The habit seemed more important than the directions. By late morning, the cyclists were fewer, the dogs were tired, the boats were distant, and someone finally sat down on the empty bench, carrying a paper cup and a book, as though the morning had been saving the seat for them. The bus was already half full by the time it reached the bridge. Someone carrying iced coffee stood near the back door, trying not to spill it. Every bump in the road looked personal. listening to something loud enough that a faint rhythm escaped every time the bus turned. The river caught the morning sunlight and sent it everywhere. Across the ceiling, across the seats, across the tired faces still waking up. A woman folded a receipt into a bookmark, then continued reading, as if the ride was the best part of her morning. 3 office workers got on together, then immediately stopped talking. The silence felt familiar, like they'd already said everything on the walk to the stop. The driver hummed something quietly, not a song, just a few notes that appeared and disappeared between traffic lights near the bridge. A cyclist passed below, moving faster than the traffic, faster than the bus, faster than most plans people make before 9 o'clock. The student by the window closed his eyes for a moment, then another, then another. The next stop arrived. The doors opened, people stepped off, people stepped on, and he stayed exactly where he was. 2 stops later, he woke up suddenly, looked outside, looked again, then laughed at himself. The woman with her receipt smiled. Without saying anything, the driver checked the mirror and opened the doors anyway. The student stepped onto the sidewalk, still smiling, still holding the same backpack, watching the bus leave before turning around and walking back the way he'd come. The river was brighter now, the bridge was crowded, the coffee was probably warm, the office workers were gone, and the city had fully arrived at whatever kind of day it had planned all along. The newspaper was still on the table, folded open to the middle, beside a coffee stain that had already started drying. Most customers had left, the busiest hour was over, only a few remained, taking their time. A barista carried cups from table to table, stacking them carefully without interrupting conversations. A newspaper was still on the table, though its owner was long gone, maybe forgotten, maybe finished, maybe replaced by somewhere else. The morning needed them to be near the window. The student reread the same page several times without turning it outside. A bicycle leaned against a tree exactly where it had been for the last hour. Sunlight crossed the room slowly, reaching one chair, then another, then another, like a schedule nobody announced. The coffee grinder stayed silent for almost 10 minutes, a rare event, noticed only because it finally started again. A couple discussed weekend plans, changing them repeatedly every few minutes, neither sounding convinced. The newspaper was still on the table, the coffee stain was still drying, chairs remained half occupied, and the morning seemed unwilling to leave completely, even as lunchtime approached. Eventually, the barista folded the paper, placed it near the counter, wiped the table clean, and carried on, as though every cafe morning ended this way, leaving behind small evidence that people had been there before quietly moving on. The cafe across the street opened late. Nobody seemed worried, but everybody noticed the outdoor table sat empty. Under bright morning sunlight, waiting for customers who were already arriving. A delivery van stopped nearby. The driver checked a clipboard twice, then disappeared inside a building across the road. Someone was reading on a bus stop bench, turning pages slowly, as if there was nowhere else to be. A cyclist circled the block 3 different times, looking for a place to lock up, before finally choosing the same toll everyone uses. The cafe across the street opened late, 5 minutes, maybe 10. Not enough to matter, yet enough to become the most interesting thing on the block. People checked watches, people checked phones, people pretended not to notice. The sunlight reached the windows first, then the door, then the empty tables. A woman carrying flowers stood nearby, long enough to finish her coffee before the cafe even opened. A barista arrived running, keys already in hand, apologizing to nobody and everybody at the same time. The lights turned on, chairs moved, coffee grinders started. The familiar sounds returned, like a theater curtain rising at the beginning of a show. Within 20 minutes, every table was occupied. Laptops appeared, notebooks appeared, half-finished conversations returned. The empty morning vanished without leaving much behind, except the memory of a cafe that opened late and somehow gave the neighborhood something small to talk about for the rest of the day. Somebody watered the flowers early. The sidewalk was still wet, small drops resting on the edges of leaves, catching sunlight before most people noticed. An apartment window on the third floor was open. A radio drifted outside. The song wasn't clear enough to recognize. Only the rhythm remained. A woman carrying groceries stopped near the corner to move a fallen bicycle back against a fence, then continued walking like it happened every day. The bakery was unloading bread. The driver stacked trays carefully, one by one, while a dog watched. Certain food was involved somehow. Birds argued loudly across telephone wires over things nobody else understood. The street stayed quiet, cars passed occasionally, but most people were walking. Coffee cups, backpacks, umbrellas they probably wouldn't need. Someone watered the flowers early, long before the heat arrived, long before offices opened, long before the city remembered how busy it wanted to be. A child on a scooter crossed the intersection twice, not because he needed to, because the road looked fun. The florist placed new buckets outside. Yellow flowers, white flowers, flowers nobody stopped to name, yet everyone looked at anyway. By 10 o'clock, the sidewalk had dried. The birds were gone. The bakery line was longer, and the flowers looked completely ordinary again, as if the morning had quietly erased the evidence of whoever woke up first to take care of them. The fog is still sleeping on the valley floor, creeping like a ghost around the kitchen door. Everything is frozen in a silver tint, waiting for the sun to give a sudden hint. I can hear the timber creaking in the wall, a gentle conversation that is very small. We carry so much baggage from the day before, leaving all the heavy boxes by the door. But the morning is an empty, unmapped space that doesn't care about your historical place. The white frost is melting on the clover leaf, a beautiful reminder that the dark is brief, and we're just dissolving into the ambient air, finding the sanctuary sitting right heavy winter shadows fade. It's a cinematic silence, a delicate grace, occupying our own particular space. Our own particular space. Smoke is rising in a straight white line, blending with the branches of the ancient pine. The universe is breathing in a steady, slow pace, wiping the fatigue off the horizon's face. I close my eyes and let the synth pad swell, a quiet release from the internal self. And we're just dissolving into the ambient air, finding a sanctuary sitting right here. No words are required, no sentences made, just watching the heavy winter shadows fade. It's a cinematic silence, a delicate grace, occupying our own particular space. Deep breaths in, let the cold air expand. Feel the weight of living in this quiet land. We are just passengers on a spinning stone, learning how to be comfortable alone. The light is soft, the light is wide, turning over the tide inside. And we're just dissolving into the ambient air, finding a sanctuary sitting right here. No words are required, no sentences made, just watching the heavy winter shadows fade. Cinematic silence, the fog is lifting now. Particular space, breathing out.
kitchen under a fading star. It's a slow burning anthem, a distortion of light, and everything's gonna be alright. So let the reverb carry the ghost of the doubt. Let the feedback scream what we couldn't shout. We're turning up the volume on the unsaid words, rising above the chatter of the morning birds. The sky is opening wide and blue, and we're finally breaking through. And the guitars are chiming like an old church bell, breaking the silence of the midnight spell. We don't need a map to know where we are, standing in the kitchen under a fading star. A distortion of light, windowsill frame. It's gonna be alright. Let the guitars fade.
The clock says 9, but I'm still in reverse, replaying the dialogue from yesterday's verse. But the sunlight is writing its own review, cutting through the blinds with a golden hue. I take a slow sip of the cold brew ice, thinking about staying in this posture twice. The ceiling fan is spinning at a lazy pace, moving the air without leaving a trace. My phone is buzzing on the nightstand wood, but I'm ignoring the vibration like I know I should. Some days you gotta put the world on pause without giving anyone a specific cause. We're just sinking into the rose and the rhyme, taking a vacation from the concept of time. Let the baseline anchor the drift of your mind, leaving the static and the worry behind. It's a soul-stirring morning, an easy-going flow, and we're taking it real slow, yeah, real slow. I see the dust motes floating like a constellation in the middle of my living room sanctuary station. No pressure to produce, no need to perform, just keeping the internal temperature warm. The ice cubes are melting with a musical clink, giving me the perfect space to just stop and think. We're just sinking into the rose and the rhyme, taking a vacation from the concept of time. Let the baseline anchor the drift of your mind, leaving the static and the worry behind. It's a soul-stirring morning, an easy-going flow, and we're taking it real slow. Smooth like velvet, deep like the
See, this is exactly how I want it to be. Shaking off the dust, clearing out the lane, letting the warmth wash over the pain. Ooh, hear the harmony rise underneath the pale blue sky. From the concept of time, let the bass line anchor the drift of your mind, leaving the static and the worry behind, taking it real slow into the roads at the ride. Let it flow, yeah, so
The city skyline is shifting from purple to gray as the automated sprinklers wash the neon away. I watch the reflection of headlights on the wet asphalt, a silent transition that happens without any fault. My keys are jingling, a sharp metallic ring in the quietest hour before the traffic lights swing. Convenience store clerk is yawning behind the glass as the early morning shift workers silently pass. I'm stepping over the shadows of concrete and steel, trying to capture this feeling that's starting to feel real. The air has a crispness, a sharp electric bite, shaking off the heavy residue of the night, and we're catching the wave of the early morning. Subway stairs are empty, a concrete cave, but up on the street the sun is making a wave, a pale yellow ribbon cutting through the glass towers, erasing the memory of the midnight hours. I put my headphones on, let the bass line take control, setting up the rhythm for the rest of my soul, and we're catching the wave of the early morning. As the synthesizers start to drift and flow, no looking back at the things we left behind, just a clean slate waiting in the corner of the mind. It's a neon dawn, a geometric view, and the whole world is waking up brand new. We spin the dial, we change the frequency, leaving the friction, finding the vacancy. The rhythm is steady, the bass line is tight, everything's aligning in the morning light. No more hesitation, no more delayed starts, just the synchronized beating of lonely hearts. looks like watercolor washing the wall, making the heavy things look rather small. I left my notebook open on the floor, full of sentences I don't believe anymore. But a new morning doesn't ask for your past. It just arrives, quiet and vast. The steam from the mug makes a ghost in the air and disappears like it was never there. We worry so much about leaving a trace, instead of just occupying the space. The soles of my feet feel the grain of the pine, a tangible proof that this moment is mine. So we don't have to fix everything in a day. Let the broken pieces just fall where they may. There's a healing that happens when you let it alone, under a sky that you finally known. It's a fragile beginning, a delicate thread, but it's leading us out of the things that we dread. The streetlights go out with a mechanical click, the ultimate magic, a simple old trick. The traffic is starting its distant refrain, like the sound of the ocean or soft summer rain. I take a sip of the water and smile. I think I'll just stay in this moment a while. So we don't have to fix everything in a day. Let the broken pieces just fall where they may. There's a healing that happens when you let it alone, under a sky that you finally known. It's a fragile beginning, a delicate thread, but it's leading us out of the things that we dread. And maybe the point isn't reaching the peak or finding the answers we desperately seek. Maybe the point is the light on the sleeve, and learning so slowly to simply believe that the dark was just waiting for dawn to appear. And we are still standing, we're finally here.
Everything in a day. Let the broken pieces just fall where they may. There's a healing that happens when you let it alone, under a sky that you finally know. A delicate thread, fixing nothing today. Let it fall, let it drift away.
we're still clinging to the bicycle seat as the first ray of orange hits the empty street. I'm tying my shoes with a loose kind of knot, thinking about all the things that I forgot. But the sky doesn't care about my overdue bills. It just pours its color over the distant hills. I passed by the mirror, didn't look away. That's a pretty good start for a difficult day. The shadows are long, but they're thinning out fast, like a fever that finally broke at the last. The world is just waking, it's making its bed, clearing out all of the noise in my head. And we're walking it off, whatever it was, not because we have to, just simply because the air feels too good to be staying inside. With all of these secrets we tried to hide, it's a beautiful friction, the cold and the sun, and the day is only begun. Yeah, it's only begun. The cat is asleep on the hood of a car, dreaming of places that aren't very far. I take a long breath and it fills up my chest, reminding my body it's okay to rest. We don't have to conquer the world by noon. The sun will catch up to the silver moon, and we're walking it off, whatever it was, not because we have to, just simply because the air feels too good to be staying inside. With all of these secrets we tried to hide, it's a beautiful friction, the cold and the sun. And the day has only begun. Let the bass line carry the weight of the stride. Open the doors and let them slide wide. We've been running in circles, chasing the wind, but this is the place where the borders get thinned. No more apologies for taking up space. We're finding our own particular pace. And we're walking it off, whatever it was, not because we have to, just simply because the air feels too good to be staying inside. With all of these secrets tried to hide, the cold and the sun, it's a beautiful friction, only begun. Yeah, we're moving on.
The curtains are drinking the color of dawn, leaving the ghost of the midnight long gone. I hear
hear a broom sweeping the pavement outside, a rhythmic reminder there's nowhere to hide. The world is rebuilding its frame piece by piece, and the knot in my chest is beginning to release. We spend so many hours locked up in our heads, tangled in blankets and unmade beds. But the ceiling is high and the windows are wide. There's a whole different conversation waiting outside. The sparrows are arguing over a crumb, and the rest of the city is starting to hum. So let the daylight spill over the edge of the floor. We don't have to keep score anymore. It's a slow burning fire, a quiet relief, turning the page on a troublesome thief. The morning is generous, giving us time to make up a brand new unwritten rhyme. I'm tracing the grain on the old wooden table, trying to remember when I felt this stable. The air is so sharp it tastes like mint, leaving a silver delicate glint on everything old and everything worn. This is the way a Tuesday is born. So let the daylight spill over the edge of the floor. We don't have to keep score anymore. It's a slow burning fire, a quiet relief, turning the page on a troublesome thief. The morning is generous, giving us time to make up a brand new unwritten rhyme. And we don't need to answer the questions today. Let them just drift like the smoke fades away. The universe operates without our permission. Maybe just breathing can be our mission. Listen close to the silence between the birds' song. That's where we belonged all along. Let it spill over the edge, unwritten rhyme. Take your time. Humming along to a beat that I found last night, walking past the convenience store bathed in neon light. The delivery trucks are unstacking their crates, while the rest of the neighborhood hesitates. I got my hands in my pockets, head in the clouds before the sidewalk gets tangled in crowds. The breeze smells like bakery bread and wet leaves, the kind of comfort that nobody else perceives. I see my reflection
reflection in the bus window pane, looking less like a ghost, less tired of the strain. Maybe the stars had to fade out of view just to make room for something entirely new. We're just floating along on a mid-tempo groove, watching the architecture slowly move. Don't need a map, don't need a sign, just catching the sunlight on the power line. It's a casual kind of beautiful, a low-key spark, stepping right out of the lingering dark. Somebody's walking a dog down the lane, an old couple sharing an umbrella despite no rain. Little details I usually blink right past, now they're slowing down, making the moment last. My phone is on silent, no emails to read. This 3-minute walk is the only thing I need. We're just floating along on a mid-tempo groove, watching the architecture slowly move. Don't need a map, don't need a sign, just catching the sunlight on the power line. It's a casual kind of beautiful, a low-key spark, stepping right out of the lingering dark. And if the afternoon gets a little too loud, or if I get lost in a cynical crowd, I'll just close my eyes and remember this street, the rhythm of concrete beneath my feet. The world isn't perfect, but it's doing its best, giving the shadows a well-deserved rest. Tempo groove, watching the architecture slowly move. Don't need a map, don't need a sign, just catching the sunlight on the power line. On the power line, step by step, the beat, the bus is arriving. Keep it on repeat.
The alarm hasn't gone off yet, but the room is already blue. I watch the dust motes dancing in the dust, thinking of nothing new. The floorboards are cold, so I keep my socks on tight, tracing the pattern of the leftover night.
Steam rises from the kettle, a quiet little hiss.
Sometimes the simplest mornings start just like this. I used to rush through the door, chasing after the train, trying to outrun the shadow of yesterday's rain. But today the clock seems to click a little slower. The noise of the city down below feels a bit lower. I pull up a chair, lean my head on the glass, just waiting for the morning fog to pass. And it's not a grand awakening, no fireworks in the sky, just a soft kind of golden hitting the corner of my eye. The world is turning over, shaking off the sleep, and these are the quiet little promises I wanna keep. Yeah, it's gonna be alright, I whisper to the air, finding my rhythm, sitting right here in this chair. The radio's playing a song that I used to forget, a melody trapped in an old cassette. But it sounds kinda nice in this particular light, like a puzzle piece fitting perfectly tight. My coffee is cooling, but I don't really mind leaving the heavy thoughts somewhere behind. And it's not a grand awakening, no fireworks in the sky, just a soft kind of golden hitting the corner of my eye. The world is turning over, shaking off the sleep, and these are the quiet little promises I wanna keep. Yeah, it's gonna be alright, I whisper to the air, finding my rhythm sitting right here in this chair. We build up these walls out of worries and plans, sifting through minutes like they're grains of sand. But look at the shadow stretching across the floor. It's telling me I don't have to hide anymore. The sky is unfolding, a pale shade of white, and everything's losing its nighttime bite. Not a grand awakening, no fireworks in the sky, just a soft kind of golden hitting the corner of my eye. The world is turning over, shaking off the sleep, and these are the quiet little promises I wanna keep. Just a soft kind of golden, light. The coffee's cold now, but the day is bright. The river walk was already busy long before I arrived. Joggers moved in quiet groups, keeping pace with conversations that seemed older than the morning. A man carrying coffee stopped halfway across the bridge, not to rest, just to look at the water for a few extra seconds. Two dogs met near a bench, immediately becoming friends. While their owners exchange names, they probably forget by lunchtime. A cyclist passed carefully, balancing breakfast in one hand and steering with the other against everyone's advice. The river reflected everything: clouds, buildings, traffic lights, pieces of blue sky that kept breaking apart whenever a boat passed through near the underpass. A musician opened a guitar case, not for money, not yet, just to tune the strings. One note drifted upward, then another, then disappeared beneath the sound of bicycles. The sunlight brightened steadily, making the water look different every 10 minutes, like somebody kept replacing it. An older couple shared a newspaper, one reading, the other watching people walk by. Neither seemed interested in changing roles. A child pointed excitedly at a duck near the shoreline, then another, until every bird on the river became equally important. The musician finally started playing. Nothing familiar, nothing loud,
just enough to make people slow down without realizing why. Paper coffee cups gathered on nearby benches, empty now, having completed their morning duties. The joggers were gone, the cyclists were fewer, the bridge was crowded, the sunlight stronger, and the river kept moving without appearing to hurry. Past the musicians, past the dogs, past the people beginning their day, carrying every reflection with it for a while before quietly replacing them with new ones. We sat near the open window, mostly because it was empty. The table still held a circle from somebody else's coffee. The morning air drifted inside, carrying distant traffic, a bicycle bell, and the smell of bread from somewhere down the block. The barista was adjusting cups one shelf at a time, as though there was no reason to hurry. A notebook rested on the next table, covered in crossed out sentences. Someone had clearly spent more time deleting ideas than writing them. Near the counter, a man in a blue shirt waited for his drink, reading the same text message 3 times before putting his phone away. Outside, a delivery truck stopped briefly. The driver disappeared, returned carrying flowers, then disappeared again. The sunlight moved slowly across the wooden floor, reaching different tables, different conversations, different mornings. A woman near the entrance was sketching buildings without ever looking down for very long, like she already knew where every line belonged. 2 students shared headphones, listening to something neither of them seemed willing to admit they liked. The coffee beside us grew colder by degrees, not because we forgot it, because the room kept offering small things to notice. The open window never stopped moving, the curtain shifted, the air changed, new sounds arrived, old sounds left by 11 o'clock. Every table was occupied, laptop screens, paper cups, half-finished plans, and people who had intended to stay 20 minutes, remaining much longer. The notebook on the next table was gone, the flowers were gone, the students had left, the sketchbook was closed, but the open window remained, still collecting pieces of the city and sending them quietly through the room. bookstore smelled like summer, not because of anything new. The same wooden shelves were standing where they always stood. The same bell above the door rang with the same small sound every customer heard, and almost nobody noticed. The owner arrived carrying 2 plants, one tucked beneath each arm. He set them outside the entrance and spent a minute turning them toward the sunlight as if they had preferences. The front windows were already open. A light breeze moved through the room, turning a few loose pages somewhere. Near the travel section, a woman carrying an iced coffee walked slowly along the back shelves, reading titles sideways, without taking a single book down. She seemed to be looking for something familiar rather than something new. Near the front table, a paperback had been left behind. Face down, a receipt used as a bookmark, still sticking out from the middle. Nobody touched it. The owner simply moved it a little farther from the edge and continued arranging displays outside. A delivery truck stopped briefly, then left, leaving behind 2 boxes and the smell of warm pavement. The sun was climbing higher now, lighting the upper shelves first, rows of blue covers, then yellow ones, then the faded spines that had been there for years. A student walked in, carrying headphones, looked around twice, picked up a book about architecture, read 4 pages standing still, then returned it carefully, exactly where it came from. The cafe next door was busy already. Every time the door opened, the smell of coffee drifted inside, mixed with paper, wood, dust, and whatever summer smells like when it finds an old building. Near the window, a retired teacher came in, as she did most mornings. She greeted nobody in particular, yet somehow everyone nodded back. She carried a notebook filled with handwriting and spent nearly an hour adding 1 sentence, crossing it out, then writing another. Outside, a cyclist stopped to tie his shoelace. A dog refused to continue walking. A delivery driver checked the wrong address twice. The city was awake now, but not fully committed, still moving at morning speed, still allowing small mistakes. The owner unpacked a box of new arrivals, lined them up one by one, straightened every corner, adjusted every stack, then stepped back to look at them from a distance, like a gardener checking flowers. A young couple wandered through, sharing 1 coffee, pointing at covers, judging books by titles, then titles by covers, and occasionally laughing at both. By late morning, the sunlight had crossed the room and reached the reading chairs. The abandoned paperback was still waiting. The iced coffee woman had left. The student was long gone. The retired teacher had filled half a page. And somewhere outside, the sound of bicycle bells floated briefly through the open window. and disappeared. The bookstore smelled like summer, not because of the weather or the sunlight or the warm air moving through the room, but because for a few hours nothing seemed interested in rushing anywhere. Not the customers, not the owner, not the pages turning slowly, not even the day itself. And somehow that was enough reason for people to stay longer than they planned.
There were 7 dogs at the park today. I counted twice. The first time I got distracted by one wearing a yellow raincoat. The weather couldn't decide what it wanted to be. Sunny by the playground, cloudy near the trees. A little bit of wind, a little bit of spring. The kind of afternoon that makes you stay longer than you planned. I bought a coffee from the cart near the entrance. The guy working there recognized me, which was strange because I don't come here that often. Or maybe I do, maybe routines happen. Before we notice, a golden retriever dropped a tennis ball in front of a woman reading a mystery novel. She looked confused, the dog looked hopeful. Neither one moved for a few seconds. Then the dog picked up the ball and tried again. Somewhere else, 2 small terriers spent 10 minutes barking at absolutely nothing, or maybe something only they could see. Either way, they seemed committed. A kid rode by on a bicycle, way too fast for someone still learning how to stop. His dad followed behind, looking exhausted. The kid looked thrilled, both reactions made sense. There were 7 dogs at the park today, and somehow every one of them looked happier than the people walking them. Around 3 o'clock, the place got busier. Office workers, students, people pretending they weren't checking emails on a Saturday. A woman sat down on the bench beside me, opened a sandwich, then spent 5 minutes trying to stop a pigeon from stealing it. The pigeon almost won. The woman definitely noticed. The rest of us pretended not to. The coffee got cold before I finished it. Like always, I keep thinking one day I'll learn to drink it faster, but honestly, I doubt it. The clouds moved away, the shadows got longer. The dog slowed down, the people slowed down. Even the traffic on the road nearby seemed less interested in getting somewhere. One black Labrador lay down in the grass and refused to move no matter what its owner suggested. The dog had clearly decided the afternoon wasn't over yet. And looking around, I kind of agreed. There were 7 dogs at the park today. I counted again before leaving. Still 7, still chasing balls, still getting distracted, still finding reasons to stay outside a little longer. The sun started dropping behind the apartment buildings. The coffee cart closed, the mystery novel disappeared. The pigeon found somebody else to bother. The kid on the bicycle had finally figured out how to stop, at least most of the time. And one by one people headed home, carrying leashes, coffee cups, half-finished conversations, the usual things. I checked one last time before
crossing the street. Still 7 dogs, still a pretty good day. For no particular reason, just a good day. Doing what good days do, showing up quietly and staying longer than expected.
The steam is rising slowly from the ceramic cup I hold. The kitchen floor beneath my feet is feeling very cold. I watch the white and cloudy vapor swirling up so high it feels just like the heavy mist that's hanging in the sky. Outside the window pane, the busy world is gone to sleep, leaving me alone with all these promises we couldn't keep. The street lamp on the corner wears a halo made of gold, a silent, lonely witness to a love that's growing old. It's 2 a.m. and far too late to call you on the phone, to tell you that I hate this house when I am all alone. But the warmth between my shaking hands is comforting to feel. It is the only thing tonight that's telling me I'm real. Are you awake and thinking of me too? In this foggy night, I'm drinking cold regrets and tears, chasing down the shadows of the words we saved for years. The coffee's getting bitter, but the memories stay so sweet. Listening to the heavy silence on the empty street. Just me, my thoughts, and my midnight coffee. I take another quiet sip and gently close my eyes. Beneath the weight of dark and heavy, starless midnight skies. The clock is ticking louder now against the wooden wall. I find myself still listening for your footsteps in the hall. But only heavy raindrops come to hit the window glass, a soft repetitive refrain that signals time will pass. The sugar's melted at the bottom, buried out of sight, just like the joy we used to feel before this foggy night. It's 2 a.m. and far too late to call you on the phone, to tell you that I hate this house when I am all alone. But the warmth between my shaking hands is comforting to feel. It is the only thing tonight that's telling me I'm real. Are you awake and thinking of me too? In this foggy night, I'm drinking cold regrets and tears, chasing down the shadows of the words we saved for years. The coffee's getting bitter, but the memories stay so sweet. Listening to the heavy silence on the empty street. Just me, my thoughts, and my midnight coffee. If I poured another cup for you and set it on the stand, would you walk through the doorway now and take me by the hand? Or am I just a foolish girl who's talking to the air, pretending that your handsome face is sitting right over there? The illusion fades away with every breath I take. In this foggy night, I'm drinking cold regrets and tears, chasing down the shadows of the words we saved for years. The coffee's getting bitter, but the memory stays so sweet. Listening to the heavy silence on the empty street. Just me, my thoughts, and my midnight coffee. The cup is completely empty now. The fog is settling on the town. I guess I'll try to close my eyes. Good night, my love. Good night, goodbye.
The coffee machine finally worked after almost a week of strange noises, warning lights, and disappointed customers. Nobody cheered or anything dramatic, but people definitely noticed. The regular guy who always orders espresso actually smiled, which felt historic. The woman with the newspaper put it down long enough to watch the first cup come out, like a science experiment. The machine sounded healthier, more confident somehow, less like it was negotiating with every coffee. The morning crowd arrived in waves, office workers, students, people who looked awake and people who clearly weren't. A delivery driver came in twice because he'd forgotten what he wanted the first time, then forgot his wallet the second. The cafe forgave him both times. Outside, a bus stopped a little longer than usual, giving one last passenger time to make it. The driver got a thank you, the passenger got a seat. Everybody won around noon. The sunlight hit the counter at exactly the right angle, making everything look slightly more expensive than it really was. The music was good, the coffee was good, the weather was trying its best, and nobody seemed in much of a hurry. The coffee machine finally worked, which is a ridiculous thing to remember weeks from now, but honestly, that's probably what I'll remember. Not the meetings, not the emails, not whatever else happened, just the sound of the machine doing its job again, and a room full of strangers being quietly pleased about it. Somebody opened all the windows before I got there. The cafe smelled different, less coffee, more spring. The napkins kept moving every time the wind arrived. Nobody seemed bothered not even the people trying to work. A receipt flew off a table near the counter. 3 customers chased it like it was far more important than it probably was. The barista laughed without looking surprised. Apparently, this had happened before outside. The trees were busy doing whatever trees do when winter finally gives up. The cyclist stopped to tie his shoelace, then spent 2 minutes looking for where he left his water bottle. It was attached to the bike the entire time. The woman near the window closed her laptop and just watched people for nearly half an hour. Honestly, it looked like a better use of time. The music changed to some old song everybody knew. Nobody admitted it, but a few people started humming. At almost the same moment, the sunlight crossed the floor slowly. One table at a time, one chair at a time, like it was checking in on everyone. Somebody opened all the windows, and somehow the whole place felt less like a cafe and more like the first good day of the year. The kind you remember without knowing why.
Made my coffee at 7, it's 9:15. Forgot about it somewhere in between the thought I had and the thought I chased. And now it's cold and there's nothing to be faced, but the cup itself still in my hand. Lukewarm evidence of the best laid plan, to have a morning slow and warm and clean. Instead I fell into the in-between. The notification stole the first good hour. The second went to something with less power than I imagined. And the third just went the way that mornings go without consent. So here I am at 9 with cold in my cup. Not sure exactly when I gave it up. The warmth, I mean, and maybe more than that. But let's just start with coffee, let's stay flat. It's not a tragedy, it's just a cup of cold coffee. It's how some days give up. Cold coffee in the morning light. Something started wrong, it might turn right, or might just stay exactly what it is. A lukewarm day doing lukewarm things. Cold coffee, I'll drink it anyway. Not every morning has to earn its place. Some days begin cold and ending cold, and you drink them down and let the story fold. Microwaved it once, it never tastes the same. The first heat is the only one to claim the rightful warmth. lost, you can't retrieve. What's already gone, you have to grieve. Or drink it cold and call it an acquired taste. Not settling, just choosing not to waste the cup entirely. The morning hope, cold coffee and a half-assembled soul. There's someone who would say to pour it out, start fresh, new water, new grounds, no doubt. And maybe they are right in the long run, but I'm not pouring out what's been begun. Even if it's cold, it's still the cup I made with both hands when I first woke up. When the morning felt like something possible, before the day made everything more logical. I'll drink it standing at the kitchen sink, somewhere between giving up and what I think. Cold coffee in the morning light. Something started wrong that might turn right, or might just stay exactly what it is. A lukewarm day doing lukewarm things. Cold coffee, I'll drink it anyway. Not every morning has to earn its place. Some days begin cold and ending cold, and you drink them down and let the story fold. Here's what I've learned about cold cups. Sometimes the forgetting is enough to make you slow down later in the day and notice what you almost threw away. The coffee wasn't ruined, just delayed, like most good things that needed to be stayed with patiently or impatiently, or just however you survive the morning's dust. I drank it cold, it wasn't good, but it was mine and that was understood. I made it with intention, lost it for a while, found it cold and drank it with the smallest kind of smile. Cold coffee in the morning light. Something started wrong that might turn right, or might just stay exactly what it is. A lukewarm day doing lukewarm things. Cold coffee, I'll drink it anyway. Not every morning has to earn its place. Some days begin cold and ending cold, and you drink them down and let the story fold. Cold coffee, still in the morning, still a cup, still a day, still a person at the window, watching clouds get out of the way. April came and wearing February's coat, left the heater on and forgot to note that the flowers are confused, they're blooming anyway, pushing through the frost of yesterday. I made coffee at the window, watched the gray sky negotiate with something like a ray of sun. It almost won, then changed its mind. The kind of morning only spring can find. The jacket on the hook can't make a call between the cold outside and the warm hall, so I wear the doubt the whole way to the street, half awake and half in the retreating sleep. Everything's deciding what to be, including, probably including me. April keeps forgetting it's supposed to be warm, keeps rehearsing summer, getting caught in a storm, and I keep expecting something new to begin. But maybe that's the joke that every April's been in, unfinished and uncertain, and somehow still okay. April keeps forgetting, and I forget the same way. Dug out lighter jackets, put the heavy ones away, wore them both both at once on the same Wednesday. Half of me is ready, half is still asleep. The kind of contradiction only spring can keep. Old playlist on the speaker, songs I used to know, back when I believed that things would simply grow into something cleaner, simpler, less afraid. Funny how that feeling hasn't really faded. The windows fogged from something warm inside. The world outside still hasn't quite decided, and I'm here between two cups of the same day, watching April figure out what it wants to say. Maybe undecided isn't lost. Maybe blooming always has a cost. April keeps forgetting it's supposed to be warm, keeps rehearsing summer, getting caught in a storm. And I keep expecting something new to begin, but maybe that's the joke that every April's been in. Unfinished and uncertain, and somehow still okay. April keeps forgetting, and I forget the same way. Maybe things don't have to be decided yet. Maybe in between is where you catch your breath. Maybe the cold and the bloom can share the same sky, and so can the part of me that still doesn't know why. I've been waiting on permission to begin, some signal from the season closing in, but April never asks before it turns. It just forgets the cold and blooms regardless. What if I did the same? What if I just bloomed uncertain, pushed up through the frost without a plan, without a curtain? April keeps forgetting it's supposed to be warm, keeps rehearsing summer, getting caught in a storm. And I keep expecting something new to begin, but maybe that's the joke that every April's been in. Unfinished and uncertain, and somehow still okay. April keeps forgetting, and I forget the same way. April keeps forgetting, maybe that's the gift. The season never perfects itself, it simply starts to shift. p.m., the fluorescent buzz, that specific sound that a bad day does to itself. It hums until it's gone, and I'm here choosing between two ramen, taking long. The man behind the counter doesn't ask why I'm here again, wearing yesterday's last clean shirt. He just scans and says point card, and I say yes like that's the saving grace I've starred. There's something about bright light at this hour that strips the pretense from the final power of whatever face I wore today. And here I'm just a person, and that's okay. The freezer hummed the single ceiling fan, the college kid asleep beside his plan for exams. I know that tired well. The store holds all our stories, hard to tell. I got a triangle, gimbap, and a can of something sweet. That was the whole plan. Convenience store, 11 p.m. This is my cathedral, my amen. Bright enough to make me feel alive, cold enough to make me feel survived. I've corn, dark heat under the warming lamp. City just outside, the windows down. Nobody knows I'm here, and that's the thing. For 10 minutes I'm not carrying anything. Old woman in slippers, lottery slip. A student cramming with the tight-lipped exhaustion that I recognize too well. We're all just here between the floors of hell and heaven, just the average in between. Fluorescent grace on the most ordinary scene. I pick a chocolate bar I used to love, when love was just a chocolate bar enough. The shelves are stocked with things we almost need. The drinks arranged by color, not by creed. The snacks are cheap and honest, no pretense, just calories and comfort, 50 cents. I count the coins I didn't know I had. Buy something extra, doesn't feel so bad. The receipt, a tiny scroll of the mundane. I fold it in my pocket, walk out in the rain. Card declined, I switched to cash, no face. This counter's been the kindest of all places. Convenience store, 11 p.m. This is my cathedral, my amen. Bright enough to make me feel alive, cold enough to make me feel survive. Corn dog heat under the warming lamp. City just outside the window stamp. Nobody knows I'm here and that's the thing. For 10 minutes I'm not carrying anything. There's a dignity in small things no one names. Triangle rice in fluorescent frames. The way the door says welcome to the cold. The way a late night snack can make you feel less old. Less like you are failing something grand. More like you're just doing what you can. And that honestly is enough. The hardest days still end with something good enough. I've sat in offices and missed this light. I've chased important things and lost the night. But here among the ramen and the chips, something real is touching at my lips. Not answers, not solutions, just a taste of being somewhere without any haze. Being no one, needing nothing more than this. Exactly this, the store. Convenience store, 11 p.m. This is my cathedral, my amen. Bright enough to make me feel alive, cold enough to make me feel survive. Corn dog heat under the warming lamp. City just outside the window stamp. Nobody knows I'm here and that's the thing. For 10 minutes I'm not carrying anything. Convenience store, 11 p.m. Still here, still me again. The city waits, the morning will arrive. But right now I am simply alive. Simply alive.
The bakery opened early today. The lights were already on when I turned the corner. The woman inside was arranging bread like she had done 1,000 mornings before. Steam covered the windows. The street was still quiet. A bicycle rode past. Somebody walked a dog. The city hadn't fully started yet. And maybe that's why I liked it. No rush, no noise, no notifications, just warm bread and another ordinary day. I bought something I didn't really need, a cinnamon roll, and coffee I knew would be too hot. The woman smiled, I nodded back. Neither of us said much. Some mornings that feels enough. Outside, the air still carry a little bit of spring. Trees moving slowly, store signs waking up, the bus arriving, people becoming busy. I sat on a bench watching everyone heading somewhere, like they had answers, like they knew exactly what came next. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. I finished my coffee, the cinnamon roll, and most of my thoughts. The bakery opened early today, and somehow so did I.
I opened up my eyes today and looked outside the door. The ground is completely gone, I cannot see the floor. The morning fog is sitting on the garden and the lawn, like a giant fluffy marshmallow waiting for the dawn. But then the golden sun breaks through the heavy silver cloud and makes the white mist look so bright it makes me laugh aloud. It's like walking on a spaceship floating high up in the sky, watching all the white and puffy clouds go rolling by. I put my favorite boots on and I take a happy stride, ready to discover all the magic things outside. The air is fresh and tasting like a sweet and cool surprise. The morning light is sparkling right inside my sleepy eyes. It's a whimsical adventure, it's a beautiful display, a wonderful and funny way to start a brand new day. Come along and take a walk with me. Hello sunshine cloud, filling up the foggy night, turning all the darkness into beautiful bright light. We are walking through the mist with a giant happy smile. We can't forget about our troubles for a little while. Oh, the fog is turning golden, the world is glowing bright. What a beautiful transition from the heavy foggy night. The spider webs upon the fence are covered in small bees, like diamond necklaces hanging from the garden weeds. The little birds are chirping from their hidden misty trees, singing happy melodies to the morning breeze. I take a deep and heavy breath and feel my spirit rise, looking at this wonderland right in front of my eyes. The neighbor's dog is barking at a shadow in the haze, wagging its tail happily in a funny little daze. Everything is magical, everything is new and bright, born out of the mystery of the quiet foggy night. The air is fresh and tasting like a sweet and cool surprise. The morning light is sparkling right inside my sleepy eyes. It's a whimsical adventure, it's a beautiful display, a wonderful and funny way to start a brand new day. Come along and take a walk with me. Hey, hey. Hello sunshine cloud, filling up the foggy night, turning all the darkness into beautiful bright light. We are walking through the mist with a giant happy smile. We can't forget about our troubles for a little while. Oh, the fog is turning golden, the world is glowing bright. What a beautiful transition from the heavy foggy night. high and look at the sky. Hello sunshine cloud, filling up the foggy night, turning all the darkness into beautiful bright light. We are walking through the mist with a giant happy smile. We can forget about our troubles for a little while. Oh, the fog is turning golden, the world is glowing bright. What a beautiful transition from the heavy foggy night. The sun is winning now. Oh, the fog is melting away. Goodbye to the foggy night. Hello to the beautiful bright day. Yeah, it's a beautiful day.
I hear the foghorn blowing softly from the distant bay. It means the heavy silver mist has come inside to stay. But we are safe and warm inside this little wooden room, with the yellow candle burning bright to chase away the gloom. I pull the thick knit blanket up right over my cold knees, listening to the quiet wind that whispers through the trees. The world outside is hidden now, it's completely out of sight, like the universe has tucked us in for a very peaceful night. You're leaning on my shoulder and I hear you softly breathe. There is no other place on earth that I would rather be. The fog is like a blanket made of silver threads and stars, hiding all the noisy streets and the rushing heavy cars. It locks the door against the world and tells us it's okay to take a little break and let our troubles drift away. Can you feel the warmth inside this space? In this beautiful foggy night, we found our paradise, looking at the reflection of the candle in your eyes. The air is thick outside, but our love is pure and bright. We are safe and warm together till the morning light. Oh, let the fog cover the town, let the world disappear. We have everything we need right here, my dear. A soft acoustic guitar chord is floating through the air. I look around the room and see the sweet things that we share. An old ceramic teapot and 2 mugs of chamomile. Every little corner of this house can make me smile. The windows are all misty now, we can draw a little heart, a playful little reminder that we'll never be apart. The clock is ticking slowly like it's trying not to wake the beautiful and peaceful rest that we deserve to take. The city's always rushing, always trying to win a race, but tonight the fog has forced the world to slow down its pace. The fog is like a blanket made of silver threads and stars, hiding all the noisy streets and the rushing heavy cars. It locks the door against the world and tells us it's okay to take a little break and let our troubles drift away. Can you feel the warmth inside this space? In this beautiful foggy night, we found a paradise, looking at the reflection of the candle in your eyes. The air is thick outside, but our love is pure and bright. We are safe and warm together till the morning light. Oh, let the fog cover the town, let the world disappear. We have everything we need right here, my dear. Sometimes you need the darkness to appreciate the glow. Sometimes you need the heavy fog to make you slow down slow. It's a gift from the sky, a quiet little space to rest. Out of all the rooms in the world, this one is the best. Just listen to the quiet, listen to the peace tonight. In this beautiful foggy night, we found a paradise, looking at the reflection of the candle in your eyes. The air is thick outside, but our love is pure and bright. We are safe and warm together till the morning light. rest your head now. The cozy fog is all around. Safe and warm, soft and bright. Good night, my sweet love, in this beautiful foggy night.
Bags and turn the key at 11:45. The heavy fog is rolling in, but I just love to drive. The highway lines are fading out, the signs are hard to see, but there's a beautiful feeling of freedom inside of me. I turn the volume all the way up, the bass is hitting strong, and every lonely mile I pass is singing a happy song. The dashboard lights are glowing bright, a cozy neon green. It feels like I am driving through a cinematic scene. The world is quiet, the world is calm, the air is clean and cool. I'm leaving all my troubles back at the starting pool. The thick white mist is wrapping around my spinning rubber wheels, but you don't know how wonderful this midnight freedom feels. I see a light ahead of me, a welcoming cafe. I know that I am traveling to a brighter, better day. Just push the pedal down and feel the beat, driving down the foggy highway with a sunny heart. Every single misty mile is a brand new start. The night is thick, but my vision is completely clear. I'm leaving every worry and my yesterday's fear. Oh, the fog is beautiful when you are moving fast. I'm heading for the future, breaking away from the past. The radio's playing tracks from 1999, a retro beat that makes me feel like everything is fine. I roll the car window down to feel the damp night air. It's blowing through my fingers and it's messy in my hair. The trucks are passing by me like big ships in the sea, flashing their amber lights to say hello to me. This foggy night is not a wall, it's just a soft embrace, a peaceful intermission in this crazy human race. I take a breath and smile because I know exactly where to go, guided by the music and the dashboard's cozy glow. The thick white mist is wrapping around my spinning rubber wheels, but you don't know how wonderful this midnight freedom feels. I see a light ahead of me, a welcoming cafe. I know that I am traveling to a brighter, better day. Just push the pedal down and feel the beat, driving down the foggy highway with a sunny heart. Every single misty mile is a brand new start. The night is thick, but my vision is completely clear. I'm leaving every worry Yeah, it's a beautiful ride.
The sun went down an hour ago, but I don't care at all. I see the silver foggy mist begin to softly fall. It's wrapping around the neighborhood and hiding all the street, but I can feel the rhythm of your happy dancing feet. The world outside our little space is completely washed away. We don't need the golden sun, we don't need the bright day. You look at me and give a smile that lights up all the dark, and suddenly the empty park is glowing with a spark. We're stepping off the sidewalk now and laughing in the cold, living out a beautiful story that's waiting to be told. Who cares if we get lost tonight when I am here with you? The thick white cloud is making everything look brand new. I hold your hand a little tight and pull you to my chest. Of all the nights I've lived before, I think I love this best. Are you ready for a little magic? We are dancing in the silver mist, laughing in the dark, leaving pretty footprints all around the quiet park. The foggy night is beautiful, it's spinning us around. We are the only lovers left inside this sleepy town. Oh, spin me one more time beneath the blurry street lamp light. Everything is perfect in this happy, foggy night. The breath we take is turning into tiny clouds of white. Like little stars we're blowing out into the cozy night. Your jacket is a little big but looks so good on me. We're jumping over puddles and we feel so wild and free. The traffic lights are changing colors, red and green and blue, but they are just a background for the lovely side of you. The music from a distant cafe plays a happy tune, and we are making wishes on a hidden midnight moon. There is no room for sadness here, no room for any tears. The fog has come to wash away our worries and our fears. Who cares if we get lost tonight when I am here with you? The thick white cloud is making everything look brand new. I hold your hand a little tight and pull you to my chest. Of all the nights I've lived before, I think I love this best. Are you ready for a little magic? We are dancing in the silver mist, laughing in the dark, leaving pretty footprints all around the quiet park. The foggy night is beautiful, it's spinning us around. We are the only lovers left inside this sleepy town. Oh, spin me one more time beneath the blurry street lamp light. Everything is perfect in this happy, foggy night. Let the fog roll in, let the world disappear. As long as I have you right beside me, right here. Every blurry corner is a brand new place to explore. I've never felt this kind of joy and happiness before. The night is young and so are we, so let the music play. We'll keep on dancing till the fog is chased away. We are dancing in the silver mist, laughing in the dark, leaving pretty footprints all around the quiet park. The foggy night is beautiful, it's spinning us around. We are the only lovers left inside this sleepy town. Oh, spin me one more time beneath the blurry street lamp light. Everything is perfect in this happy, foggy night. Just you and me dancing, laughing in the white haze. The fog is our friend tonight. Yeah, everything's alright in this beautiful foggy night. in the morning, nobody's here, just the river and the fog and something clear in my chest that I don't usually find. In the middle of the day, the loud, the grind. The hun doesn't ask what I've accomplished. It doesn't care what I have unfinished. It just moves the way it's always moved, beneath the bridges, neither lost nor proved. A heron standing in the shallow part, the patience of a creature with no art to justify. It simply waits and stands, and the fog rolls in and fills its empty hands. I've been here since before the joggers came, before the city woke and called my name for something urgent. Here there's only this, the river and the fog and what I've missed. The fog erases what I'm supposed to be and gives me back just only me. Fog on the hand river, early light. Everything is softer, less defined. I don't know where the water ends, begins. This is where the letting go comes in. Fog on the hun, the city hasn't woken. Every promise I've made, every word unspoken. Rest here on the water in the gray, before the day decides what I must weigh. My father used to fish the stretch of river, before the towers came, before the silver buildings rose like arguments for speed. He said the hum was generous, would feed not just the body, something else, he said, something that the busy life leaves dead. In us, a quietness we have inside that needs the water in the morning tide. I think about him when the fog is thick, the way he'd stand there with his fishing stick, not catching much, that wasn't really why he'd come. He came to watch the morning sky. I'm doing the same thing he did back then, without even knowing it. And when the realization lands, it lands so soft, like something long lost, not quite lost aloft. The river holds the things that don't need words, just the fog, the heron, and the bird. Fog on the hand river, early light. Everything is softer, less defined. I don't know where the water ends, begins. This is where the letting go comes in. Fog on the hunt, the city hasn't woken. Every promise I've made, every word unspoken. Rest here on the water in the gray, before the day decides what I must weigh. I read somewhere that fog is just a cloud that came down to the ground without the crowd of altitude, just chose to be right here among the things that walk and breathe and fear. And I find that oddly comforting, that even clouds come down to feel the sting of the ordinary, to be at ground, to be uncertain, common, earthly found. Maybe I'm like that sometimes, came from something higher, lost the rhyme of altitude, just landed in this life between the river and the ordinary strife. And maybe that is not a fall, maybe coming down is not the loss at all. Maybe the fog knows something the sky forgets, that the most beautiful is what the ground gets. Fog on the hand river, early light. Everything is softer, less defined. I don't know where the water ends, begins. This is where the letting go comes in. Fog on the hunt, the city hasn't woken. Every promise I've made, every word unspoken. Rest here on the water in the gray, before the day decides what I must weigh. fog will lift before the morning's done. The heron fly, the joggers start to run. The city wake and call me back by name, but I was here before it all. The same river fog and me, just briefly, quietly free. Tonight, but underneath the silver cloud, the pulse is beating bright. The neon signs of restaurants are bleeding through the gray, creating a funky dance floor where the happy people play. I hear the heavy rhythm of the sub bass down below, making all the misty air begin to shake and glow. Put on your shiny shoes because we're going out to town. The fog is just a special effect that's coming rolling down. We're stepping into the venue and the lights are flashing red, chasing every single boring thought out of our head. The fog is making all the laser lights look so alive, like a tropical jungle where the happy spirits thrive. We don't need a clear sky to have a beautiful party tonight. The silver haze is making every color look twice as bright. Can you feel the groove inside your bones? Welcome to the neon carnival inside the foggy nights, where the bass line is heavy and the spirits are light. We are dancing through the mist, floating on the groovy sound, the most magical and funky party to be found. Oh, let the fog roll in, let the music take control. In this beautiful mystic disco, we are losing our soul. The music's pumping louder as the midnight hour arrives. We're living out the best and brightest moments of our lives. The smoke machine is laughing cause the fog outside is real, giving us a natural and a wild surrealistic feel. I see the crowd is moving like a big and happy wave inside this hidden kingdom that the foggy night gave. We've got the funky bass guitar to keep our feet in line, and every glass of soda tastes exactly like sweet wine. No matter what tomorrow brings, tonight we are the kings, floating on the happiness that this sweet music brings. The fog is making all the laser lights look so alive, like a tropical jungle where the happy spirits thrive. We don't need a clear sky to have a beautiful party tonight. The silver haze is making every color look twice as bright. Can you feel the groove inside your bones? Welcome to the neon carnival inside the foggy nights, where the bass line is heavy and the spirits are light. We are dancing through the mist, floating on the groovy sound, the most magical and funky party to be found. Oh, let the fog roll in, let the music take control. In this beautiful mystic disco, we are losing our soul. Shake it to the left, shake it to the right. We are owning the mystery of this foggy night. The world outside can worry about their rules and their time, but tonight we are living in a rhythm and a rhyme. Let the beat push you higher and higher. Welcome to the neon carnival inside the foggy night, where the bass
There's a version of me that only comes out late, after midnight when the reasonable gates come down, and everything I kept polite comes out to sit with me and occupy the night. He knows all the things I left unsaid in rooms. He counts the exits, tallies up the wounds. I tried to call them lessons, call them growth, but 3 a.m. just calls them both. He's not cruel, this version, just awake. He doesn't catastrophize or shake. He just sits there asking questions that the daytime me is too polished to get at. Questions like, is this the life you chose, or the life that happened while the choosing froze? Did you want this, or did you want it? Did you hold this dream, or did you flaunt it? 3 a.m. doesn't lie to make you feel okay. It just asks the things you've put away. The 3 a.m. version of me knows things the daylight doesn't see. Not darker, just more honest with the dark, less careful about guarding every part. The 3 a.m. version sits and waits until I stop performing at the gates of my own life, and then quietly asks, are you happy underneath the tasks? I told him things tonight I don't say out loud, the fears I dress in reasonable and proud language in the daylight. But at 3, they wear their actual names in front of me. I'm afraid I peeked inside a moment that I passed through without knowing it, that the best of what I'll build is done, and now I'm just maintaining what I won. He didn't flinch, the 3 a.m. version didn't rush me toward a better person, just nodded like he'd heard it all before, because he has. He lives behind that door. Every single night I do not sleep. He's there, not judging, not making me keep a face, just watching me be complicated, unedited and unperforated. This is the hour when the real things live, before the morning tells me what to give. The 3 a.m. version of me knows things the daylight doesn't see. Not darker, just more honest with the dark, less careful about guarding every part. The 3 a.m. version sits and waits until I stop performing at the gates of my own life, and then quietly asks, are you happy underneath the task? What if this version is the truer one? Not broken, just the one without the run of careful self-improvement in his voice. Not performing, being fine, just choice. What if I brought him to the meetings? What if I let him write the greetings? What if I stopped locking him at night and just let him be me in the light? I think he'd be too much for most, too unsmooth, too honest, borderline a ghost of what they used to, but I think that's fine. He's the truest border of the me that's mine, so I'll let him sit till 4 until the birds begin, and something like a will to face the day comes back in filtered gray. He goes to sleep and I get up to play the version that they know, but in my chest I carry what he said and let it rest against my ribs all day, like a reminder that the real things live a little deeper, kinder. The 3 a.m. version of me knows things the daylight doesn't see. Not darker, just more honest with the dark, less careful about guarding every part. The 3 a.m. version sits and waits until I stop performing at the gates of my own life, and then quietly asks, are you happy underneath the tasks? 3 a.m. just me and him, the light outside just barely dim. He'll be gone by morning, but I'll remember everything. Oh.
Nobody here knows how to say my name. The street signs mean nothing, the maps look the same as everywhere and nowhere all at once. A beautiful confusion for a month. I ordered something pointing at the menu. The woman smiled like she already knew. What I was doing gave me more than asked. Kindness in a language I have not yet grasped. The hotel room is smaller than expected. The ceiling light is warmer than projected. And outside the window someone's life is going forward in a language I'm not knowing. I press my hand against the glass tonight. The city just below an amber light. 8 million people in their own story. None of them need mine, and somehow that's freeing. No one knows my name here, no one calls. I am briefly no one, and that's not small. Someone else's city, someone else's rain, falling on a street I'll never learn the name of. And I'm okay, I'm more than okay. I came here to be lost in the best way. Someone else's city, the kindest gift is being a stranger, invisible adrift, not failing at belonging, just outside. For once in my life, I'm just along for the ride. Ate alone at 7 at a counter seat. Watched the kitchen, watched the whole street. Through the window everyone's so sure of where they're going and what life is for. I envied that and then I didn't. The certainty I've always been given. Back home the same route, same face, same role. Sometimes certainty can cost you your soul. In the city no one has a version of me. No expectation, no history. Just a person eating noodles in the noise, briefly owning something close to choice. Walked until my feet decided no, and found a bench and just let the city go past me like a river I was sitting in, belonging everywhere and to nothing. The loneliness is real, but it is clean. Not the kind that hurts, the kind that means. Someone else's city, someone else's rain, falling on a street I'll never learn the name of. And I'm okay, I'm more than okay. I came here to be lost in the best way. Someone else's city, the kindest gift is being a stranger, invisible adrift, not failing at belonging, just outside. For once in my life, I'm just along for the ride. I think I came here looking for permission from the distance, from the changed position of myself against a different sky, to finally ask the things I can't ask. Why? Back home the questions have familiar weight. The faces that I love also calculate who I should become and who I've been. But here I'm just a blur, just passing scene. And in that blur I felt something unlock, the part of me that's lived against the clock of other people's ideas of my life. Just breathe just once, without the noise and the strife. I'll go back home and be myself again, the one they know, the one with roles and then more roles. But I will carry in my coat a city no one else knows as a secret note. Someone else's city, someone else's rain, falling on a street I'll never learn the name of. And I'm okay, I'm more than okay. I came here to be lost in the best way. Someone else's city, the kindest gift Someone else's city, briefly mine tonight. I'll leave before the morning, but I'll keep the light. Came in to get out of the rain, stayed for reasons I can't quite explain. The smell of paper, the creak of the floor, the specific quiet behind a bookstore door. Ran my fingers down the paperback spines, stranger stories stacked in crooked lines. Picked one up and read the opening page. A different city, a different age. The rain outside was picking up its pace. I found a corner, found myself a space between philosophy and foreign verse, and everything got smaller, meaning better, not worse. Put my wet umbrella by my feet, forgot the errands I was meant to complete. Just me and the dust and the afternoon light, filtering gray through the window just right. Nobody's waiting, nothing's on the clock. The rain gave me permission just to stop. Bookstore in the rain, the best excuse to disappear inside and come loose from everything that had me tied and planned. Just pages turning in an open hand. Bookstore in the rain, the hours bend, each aisle a different life around the bend. I wasn't looking for anything today, but I found something anyway. The man behind the counter reads alone, not watching me, not checking on his phone. Just living in a book the way we should, more often than we do, if only we could. A mother and a daughter in the kids' aisle. The girl picks something, holds it for a while, like she already knows that book is hers, the way you know before the story stirs. I thought about the books I've half-read shelved, the ones I bought believing in myself, that I'd have time, that I would settle in, that one slow Sunday something would begin. It always seems the books know what we need. Before we do, they wait for us to read them at the right time, wrong time, anytime, whenever life aligns with their first line. The rain is not a problem from in here. The only deadline is when skies go clear. A bookstore in the rain, the best excuse to disappear inside and come loose from everything that had me tied and planned. Just pages turning in an open hand. Bookstore in the rain, the hours bend, each aisle a different life around the bend. I wasn't looking for anything today, but I found something anyway. There's a version of a life inside each spine, where someone else worked out the things I find impossible. They struggled, turned the page, and made it through to some more bearable age. And maybe that's the only thing I need, not answers, just the proof that others bleed the same uncertainty and make it through, that someone wrote it down and someone knew. I bought the book, I read the first page of, not for the plot, just for the feel of carrying something home through the wet street. A small rectangle of somebody's heartbeat. Bookstore in the rain, the best excuse to disappear inside and come loose from everything that had me tied. found something anyway. Bookstore in the rain. I'll come back when it pours again. Some places hold you without knowing your name. And somehow that is more than enough. The same.
We could have been home 20 minutes earlier, maybe 30. Traffic wasn't bad, the weather was good. There was really no reason to turn left by the river instead of right, but we did. The path beside the water was busier than usual. People jogging, people walking dogs, people pretending they weren't looking at their phones. The trees were greener than I remembered, or maybe I just hadn't noticed lately. A guy sat on a folding chair fishing without much success, at least from what I could see. Still, he looked happier than most people who were actually catching things. The bridge ahead was covered in cyclists, bells ringing, brakes squeaking, somebody laughing too loudly. Probably was. A coffee cup rolled past, carried by the wind for almost an entire block without falling over, which felt impressive in a very small way. We took the longer way home, and somewhere around the second bridge the day slowed down. The conversations got easier, the silence got easier too. Nobody checked the time, nobody talked about tomorrow. The river kept moving, the city kept moving, but for a little while we didn't. A golden retriever stopped in the middle of the path and refused to continue. Its owner negotiated for nearly 5 minutes. The dog won, as expected. The lights started coming on, one building at a time, one window at a time. The sky changed color without making a big deal about it. And eventually we found ourselves back near home, exactly where we would have ended up anyway. Just a little later, and somehow a lot happier. A lot happier. I stopped by the bakery just after 10. The line wasn't long, only 3 people ahead. A woman ordering bread for what sounded like a very large family. A guy who couldn't decide between 2 pastries and me. Trying to remember why I came in. The smell helped, it usually does. The girl behind the counter had a green apron and a name tag that kept turning sideways. Every few minutes she'd straighten it, then forget about it again. I ordered coffee, 1 croissant, nothing unusual, nothing worth writing down, at least that's what I thought. Until she handed me the bag and said, "We made too many cookies today." Then dropped 1 inside like it was no big deal. Maybe it wasn't, but somehow it felt like winning something outside. The weather was doing that thing where it couldn't decide between spring and summer. People sat outside cafes, moving their chairs back and forth between shade and sunlight. I took the long route home, holding a paper bag like it contained something important. The cookie was chocolate chip, not my favorite, not my least favorite, just a cookie. But every time I looked inside the bag, there it was, like proof that sometimes the day gives you a little extra without asking for anything back. Around lunchtime, I met a friend who arrived late as usual. He spent 10 minutes explaining traffic, like traffic was a person who'd wronged him directly. I listened, mostly, then remembered the cookie and broke it in half. He looked surprised, like free food was the best possible news. At that moment, honestly, maybe it was the afternoon drifted by the way good afternoons do, without much urgency. Without much plan, a delivery truck blocked the whole street for 20 minutes. Nobody liked it, nobody could change it. A dog outside the pharmacy refused to move until somebody pet him. A kid dropped ice cream and recovered faster than most adults would. The cookie was gone by then, but somehow the mood stayed, like it left something behind. Not happiness exactly, just a lighter version of whatever the day was already carrying. Later that evening, I passed the bakery again. The lights were still on, a few customers inside. The same green apron, the same sideways name tag, the same trays, half empty now. Nobody remembered me, which made sense, they'd seen hundreds of people since morning. But I remembered them because of 1 cookie, and that's the funny thing. Some days you expect something big, a phone call, good news, a lucky break, something obvious, something important. And instead, you get an extra cookie, a stranger being nice, a table by the window, a bus that arrives on time. Tiny things, small enough to miss if you're not paying attention. The bakery gave me an extra cookie today, and somehow that tiny story ended up being the thing I remembered most.
like silk and velvet right around my tired feet. I think I hear a distant voice, it's whispering my name, like a gentle, everlasting and a holy kind of flame. The houses fade away until there's nothing left to see, just the heavy white horizon standing right in front of me. Is it just the midnight wind playing a cruel game, or is my wild and broken heart becoming finally tame? I close my heavy eyelids and I let the spirit guide, with no more rules to follow, nowhere left for me to hide. I'm letting go of everything. Whispers in the haze calling me back home, through the silver maze where the lonely spirits roam. I can't see the solid ground, I can't see the open sky, but I can feel your gentle spirit floating slowly by in this beautiful foggy night. I am finally free. The trees along the sidewalk look like shapes of dark desire. The cold and damp atmosphere extinguishes my fire, but there's a strange and heavy warmth inside this white cloud, a quiet and a peaceful voice that speaks so very loud. Every single step I take away from what I used to know brings me closer to the places where the quiet rivers flow. I do not need the bright light, I do not need the sun, when the borders of the world are completely undone. Is it just the midnight wind playing a cruel game, or is my wild and broken heart becoming finally tame? I close my heavy eyelids and I let the spirit guide, with no more rules to follow, nowhere left for me to hide. I'm letting go of everything. Whispers in the haze calling me back home, through the silver maze where the lonely spirits roam. I can't see the solid ground, I can't see the open sky, but I can feel your gentle spirit floating slowly by in this beautiful foggy night. I am finally free. Please reach out and take my hand and never let me go, even if the winding path ahead refuses to show. In the middle of the fog, you and I are just the same. No more sorrow to carry, no more bitter blame, just two souls dissolving in the white. Whispers in the haze calling me back home, through the silver maze where the lonely spirits roam. I can't see the solid ground, I can't see the open sky, but I can feel your gentle spirit floating slowly by in this beautiful foggy night. I'm looking down at the world from the 16th floor. I cannot see the busy highway or the cars anymore. The sharp and neon city lines are completely washed away into a beautiful canvas of indigo and gray. The traffic lights down below are glowing very soft, like paper lanterns that the wind has carried up aloft. The sirens in the distance sound like a faraway song, a peaceful little lullaby for the lonely and the strong. The noisy clatter of the day is finally put to bed, leaving just the spinning thoughts inside my heavy head. The world outside my window is a watercolor print, and I am staring at the glass looking for a tiny hint, a hint of where you are tonight. Blurred city lights shining through the damp, glowing like an old forgotten street lamp. Everything is beautiful when it's not so clear. I can almost forget the reasons why you are not here. Wrapped in the heavy fog, the world is fast asleep, and so are all the golden secrets that I choose to keep. The old vinyl record is spinning slowly in the room, creating a gentle rolling rhythm in the cozy gloom. The pops and the crackles sound exactly like the rain, a numbing kind of medicine to ease away the pain. I watch the rolling mist embrace the tall and shiny towers as I sit here by myself counting down the silent hours. The tea is getting cold upon the wooden tabletop, but the stream of memories just refuses to stop. The noisy clatter of the day is finally put to bed, leaving just the spinning thoughts inside my heavy head. The world outside my window is a watercolor print, and I'm staring at the glass looking for a tiny hint, a hint of where you are tonight. Blurred city lights shining through the damp, glowing like an old forgotten street lamp. Everything is beautiful and it's not so clear. I can almost forget the reasons why you are not here. Wrapped in the heavy fog, the world is fast asleep, and so are all the golden secrets that I choose to keep. Maybe when tomorrow comes, the sun will shine too bright and wash away the lonely magic of this peaceful night. But right now in this moment I am loving this view, where everything is completely blurred, including my memory of you. Just let the colors bleed together. Blurred city lights shining through the damp, glowing like an old forgotten street lamp. Everything is beautiful when it's not so clear. I can almost forget the reasons why you are not here. Wrapped in the heavy fog, the world is fast asleep, and so are all the golden secrets that I choose to keep. Just let it blur away. Let the bright lights fade in this beautiful foggy night. Rest your mind. Good night.
The ancient cobblestones are damp and shining in the dark. The mist is rising from the river down by Greenwich Park. 1,000 heavy secrets that were never to be told are buried in the city walls, so historic and so old. The river Thames is whispering a low and ghostly sigh beneath the thick and heavy cloud that blankets all the sky. The white and velvet curtain pulls the sleepy city down and wraps its icy fingers right around this haunted town.
The distant footsteps echo loud and then they slowly fade inside this dark and lonely theater that our love has made. Are you a phantom from the past or just a passing friend? Where does the blackness start and where does the white fog end? I am shivering beneath my heavy coat. Shadows dancing wildly in the foggy night, hiding all our secrets from the morning light. We are completely lost inside the silver haze, walking hand in hand through a timeless maze. Oh, the shadows on the wall, they are calling out my name. The old clock tower chimes the hour, a deep and heavy sound, a lonely ringing signal echoing across the ground. But time is frozen solid in this thick and heavy mist, like the cold lips of a lover that was never kissed. I pull my collar tighter now against the biting chill. The city's heartbeat slows right down until it's standing still. No cars are driving on the road, no lights are shining clear, just the heavy spirit of a town filled with doubt and fear. The distant footsteps echo loud and then they slowly fade inside this dark and lonely theater that our love has made. Are you a phantom from the past or just a passing friend? Where does the blackness start and where does the white fog end? I am shivering beneath my heavy coat. Shadows dancing wildly in the foggy night, hiding all our secrets from the morning light. We are completely lost inside the silver haze, walking hand in hand through a timeless maze. Oh, the shadows on the wall, they are calling out my name. You have to lose your way if you wanna find your soul. So let the darkness and the fog take absolute control. In the middle of the blur, the truth becomes so clear. There is absolutely nothing left for us to dread or fear, except the ghost of you and me that walks these empty streets. Shadows dancing wildly in the foggy night, hiding all our secrets from the morning light. We are completely lost inside the silver haze, walking hand in hand through a timeless maze. Oh, the shadows on the wall, they are calling out my name. Whispers traveling through the fog, going down, down into the deep. Only the shadows remain to watch in the foggy night, in the silent night. to save tonight. Neon bleeding through the mist, a soft and lonely glow, like a ghost we never missed from a long time ago. Fading color, static sound, spinning in the dark, lost inside this quiet town, looking for a spark. Oh, neon in the mist, casting shadows on the wall. Are you still holding on to this, or waiting for the fall? The wipers sweeping on the glass, we're ticking like a clock. I'm driving past the empty pier and down around the dock. Your empty seat beside me now is freezing to the touch. I never thought that losing you would ever hurt this much. The asphalt swallows up the light that trickles from the sky. I hear the wind against the door begin to softly cry. The city lines are washed away, the map is turning white, and I am just a rolling stone inside the belly of the night. The world is blurring at the very edge of my headlights, chasing all the memories of our forgotten nights. Can you see me standing here through this heavy screen? Or did we simply fade away, like pictures on a screen? Tell me, is there something left for us to say tonight? Neon bleeding through the mist, a soft and lonely glow, like a ghost we never missed from a long time ago. Fading colors, static sound, spinning in the dark, lost inside this quiet town, looking for a spark. Oh, neon in the mist, casting shadows on the wall. Are you still holding on to this, or waiting for the fall? Maybe the fog will never clear, and I will never know the reason why you had to pack your bags and choose to go. Maybe I'm meant to disappear into this silver haze and spend the rest of all my days inside a lonely maze. But in the blur, just for a breath, I think I see your face, a beautiful, familiar ghost in this deserted place. Just for a second, then it's gone. Neon bleeding through the mist, a soft and lonely glow, like a ghost we never missed from a long time ago. Fading color, static sound, spinning in the dark, lost inside this quiet town, looking for a spark. Oh, neon
is doing that specific thing where afternoon and evening argue in the living room, the golden and the gray, taking turns deciding what's the day. I haven't moved in 2 hours from this chair, the half-read book, the lukewarm cup, the stare into the middle distance that I've made. My Sunday occupation in the shade. The dust is visible in the slanted light, that kind of beautiful that comes with night still being far away, but on its way. The dying afternoon of a Sunday. I press play on something, let it run, not really listening, just letting sound become the texture of the room, the hour, the still, the particular quiet only Sundays fill. The week already waiting at the door, but Sunday, Sunday, give me just one more. Sunday keeps its distance, won't come close, hovering somewhere between enough and almost, not quite peace and not quite restlessness, just the tender weight of nothingness. And I don't wanna fix it, don't need to explain how a whole day can feel like something you can't name. Sunday keeps its distance, it always has, and somehow that's exactly where the good part is. Put on something from 3 years ago, back when I didn't know what I now know. Funny how a song can hold a room you used to live in, keep it from the gloom. Ordered something I didn't really need, just to hear the doorbell break the reed of silence. Thank the driver, close the door, sit back down exactly like before. The notifications blink, I let them blink. Pour the cold coffee down the sink, make a fresh one, watch it fill the cup. Not ready yet to give this Sunday up. The window holds the neighborhood asleep, the kind of quiet that is yours to keep on days like this, when nothing has to mean anything beyond this quiet scene. The phone is full of things I should reply, but Sunday doesn't hurry, and neither do I. Sunday keeps its distance, won't come close, hovering somewhere between enough and almost, not quite peace and not quite restlessness, just the tender weight of nothingness. And I don't wanna fix it, don't need to explain how a whole day can feel like something you can't name. Sunday keeps its distance, it always has, and somehow that's exactly where the good part is. Monday will come with its loud, necessary voice, and I will meet it, that's not really a choice. But right now, in this corner of the fading light, I am just a person on a Sunday night. Not behind, not ahead, not winning anything, not failing either, just here half listening to the afternoon that's slowly going home, grateful somehow for the right to be alone. I used to fight this feeling, fill the hours with tasks and plans and manufactured powers over restlessness, but now I understand that Sunday in the palm is worth more than any plan. Let the evening come the way it wants to come, let the last light do its slow and golden sum of everything the week was good and hard. I'm just here unhurried, off my guard. Sunday keeps its distance, soft and kind, the way that good things sometimes stay behind. Not holding on, not letting go too fast, just sitting with you quiet till the last Sunday in the fading light. Nothing left to prove tonight. The week will come, the week will go, but right now this I know. folder full of things I almost said. Words I typed at 2 a.m. in bed. Read them in the morning, deleted everyone. Hit the little X and called it done. Hey, I saw this and I thought of you. I know it's been a while, but how are you? I'm sorry for the way I disappeared. Messages that lived for just a second, then cleared. I wrote, I miss you 14 different ways. Deleted all of them on different days. Each version a little braver than the last. Each one erased a little bit too fast. The cursor blinked and I blinked back. Pretended that the silence was a fact, not a choice I made in fear again. Just the natural end, that's what I said. The cursor blinked, I blinked back, called it a sign. Pretended that the silence was just fine. Things I didn't send, sitting in the dark. Little unsaid words dissolving after dark. Not angry, not dramatic, just afraid of what you'd do with everything I made. Things I didn't send, they don't go away. They just get quieter with every passing day. Until one night I'll type them out again. And once more, carefully not send. There's a conversation we should probably have. I've rehearsed it in the shower, done the math on every way it ends, and none of them feel worth the risk of losing you again. So instead I send a meme, you send back a laugh. Two people speaking fluent aftermath, fluent in the language of okay, forgetting what we actually wanted to say. Your name still lights up like it used to do. And for a second I remember who we were before we got so careful, so contained. Before we both learned how to be restrained. I watched the typing bubble come and go. 3 dots appear then disappear below. And I wonder if you're doing what I do, half writing, half deleting, thinking through the red receipt, a ghost I keep around. Your name lighting up the most familiar sound. Things I didn't send, sitting in the dark. Little unsaid words dissolving after dark. Not angry, not dramatic, just afraid of what you'd do with everything I made. Things I didn't send, they don't go away. They just get quieter with every passing day. Until one night I'll type them out again. And once more, carefully not send. What if you were waiting too? Both of us performing fine. To have written paragraphs on either side of an invisible line. What if I just sent it? What if you were glad? What if the draft folder is the saddest thing I have? What if all this quiet is just fear with better grammar? What if the unsent message is the only thing that matters? What if I just sent it? Things I didn't send, sitting in the dark. Little unsaid words dissolving after dark. Not angry, not dramatic, just afraid of what you'd do with everything I made. Things I didn't send, they don't go away. They just get quieter with every passing day. Until one night I'll type them out again. And once more, carefully not send. Things I didn't send, still here, still saved, still mine. The cursor blinks, the rain comes down, and I close the app one more time. Fluorescent lights above my head. Same old seat, same faces. No one said a word tonight. We're all just passing through. Glass reflects a stranger, and that stranger's you. Briefcase on my lap, shoes worn at the heel. The city outside blurs, but I can feel something soft and heavy in my chest. Not quite sadness, just the need to rest. Phone screen dark, I stop pretending care. The city just a smear of light out there. Tunnel rushing past like borrowed time. I memorize this route, this seat, this line. One more stop, the doors will close again. One more breath before the day can end. Take me home on the last train tonight, where the kitchen lamp is the only light. I don't need much, just the sound of rain and someone who still knows my name. Take me home, I'm done with being strong. I've been carrying this whole day so long. Pour me something warm, let the record play. I'll be okay, I'll be okay. Old man nodding off against the door. Teenage couple laughing at the floor. I remember when I used to laugh like that before the years started folding back. There's a version of me still on that platform, waiting for a life he thought would call. I board the same train every single evening and leave him standing at the wall. So many exits I have walked on through, so many versions of a brand new view, but the window shows the same familiar sky. I've stopped asking it the reason why. 3 more stops, the city falling back, the skyline turning soft behind the track. Take me home on the last train tonight, where the kitchen lamp is the only light. I don't need much, just the sound of rain and someone who still knows my name. Take me home, I'm done with being strong. I've been carrying this whole day so long. Pour me something warm, let the record play. I'll be okay, I'll be okay. Maybe tired is just honest, maybe quiet is enough. Maybe home is just a feeling that we keep forgetting when it's tough. So I'll hold this moment gently, like the last light of the day. Everything I couldn't fix today can wait, can wait, can wait. The platform lights are blurring now, the strangers looking at their phones. There's comfort in this in-between, this space between the world and home. Take me home on the last train tonight, where the kitchen lamp is the only light. I don't need much, just the sound of rain and someone who still knows my name. Take me home, I'm done with being strong. I've been carrying this whole day so long. Pour me something warm, let the record play. I'll be okay, I'll be okay. Take me home, the last train tonight. Kitchen lamp, the only light. Sound of rain, just the record's hum. Almost there, almost home, almost done.
Somebody took my seat on the bus, not my actual seat. I know that's ridiculous, nobody owns bus seats. But if you've ridden the same route long enough, you start collecting habits without meaning to. 3rd row, window side, left side of the bus. Best view when it rains, best view when traffic stops. Best view for pretending you're thinking about something important. A guy in a blue jacket was sitting there already, headphones on, looking out the window like he'd been there forever. I stood near the back, holding the rail, trying not to care about something that absolutely didn't matter. The driver was new, or at least new to me. He kept apologizing every time the bus stopped suddenly. Nobody seemed upset, but he apologized anyway. The woman next to me was carrying flowers, not a huge bouquet, just enough flowers to suggest something happened. A birthday maybe, an apology maybe, a hospital visit. I spent 3 stops making up stories about someone I'd never meet. The bus crawled through traffic, past the bakery, past the pharmacy, past the coffee shop with the crooked sign, the one that's been crooked for years now. At some point, a student got on, carrying a model volcano made from cardboard, paint, and confidence. The volcano lost part of its side. Near the next intersection, nobody laughed. Everyone pretended not to notice, which felt kinda nice. The kid looked relieved. A man near the front fell asleep twice and woke himself up both times. The second time, he looked around like he'd been caught doing something embarrassing. The rain started without much warning. 1 minute cloudy, the next minute the windows covered in droplets, drawing lines through the city. Everything looked slower through the glass, the buildings, the cars, the people waiting outside. Even the traffic lights seemed less certain. The guy in the blue jacket finally got off. 7 stops later, and there it was, my seat, empty again, waiting for nobody. I could've moved, probably should've, but by then I didn't really want it. I'd spent the whole ride watching different things, different people, different little stories that I would've missed if I'd been sitting there looking out the same window like always. A woman laughed into her phone. Someone ran for the bus and actually made it. A dog refused to cross the street for reasons known only to him. The driver stopped and waited patiently. Nobody complained, which honestly might have been the most surprising thing all day. When my stop arrived, the rain had almost ended. The flowers were gone, the volcano was gone, the sleeping man was gone, the blue jacket was gone. Everyone had continued with whatever day they were having. Somebody took my seat on the bus, and for 5 minutes I thought it ruined my morning. Turns out it made me pay attention to everything else. The cashier remembered my order today. I hadn't been here for at least 2 weeks, maybe 3. I walked in, looked up at the menu. Even though I always get the same thing. Large coffee, 1 shot extra, no sugar. Before I could say anything, she nodded, started punching buttons into the register like we'd already had the conversation. I don't know why, but that made me happy. Not big happy, not movie happy, just Tuesday happy. The guy behind me bought 6 muffins, 6. That feels like too many muffins. Maybe he worked somewhere. Maybe he was bringing them home. Maybe he really likes muffins. I guess I'll never know. The coffee came out hotter than expected. I burned my tongue immediately, like I always do. Some people learn lessons, I apparently don't. The table near the window was finally empty, the one everyone wants, the one nobody admits they want. I sat there, watched traffic, watched people cross the street, watched a dog refuse to go the direction its owner wanted. Honestly, the dog had a point. The cashier remembered my order today, and somehow that was enough to make the whole day feel slightly better. I stayed until closing time, not because I had work to do. My laptop battery died an hour ago, and the book I brought was still sitting unopened beside my coffee. The truth is, I just didn't feel like leaving outside. The city was already changing shifts, office lights turning off, restaurant signs turning on, people heading somewhere like they knew exactly where they belonged. Inside the cafe, everything moved slower. A couple near the window had been talking for hours. The man kept drawing circles on the side of his paper cup. The woman laughed at things I couldn't hear, and somehow that felt comforting. The chairs started disappearing one by one, lifted onto tables like a ritual. Everyone understood without needing instructions. The barista wiped the counter for the 3rd time, even though it already looked clean. The espresso machine hissed softly and finally fell silent, like it was tired too. I looked outside at the headlights passing by, white lights, red lights, stories moving in opposite directions. A delivery driver stopped to check his phone. A student hurried past, holding notes against the wind. Someone walked a golden retriever that clearly wanted to go somewhere else. The sky turned darker, the reflections got brighter, and the glass became a mirror, showing both worlds at once. The city outside and the person sitting inside, trying not to think too hard about anything. Maybe that's why I like cafes so much. Nobody asks questions, nobody expects answers. You can stay quiet and nobody calls it loneliness. You can stare out the window for 20 minutes and nobody thinks it's strange. You can simply exist without explaining yourself. The last customers left, the music got softer and softer again, until it felt more like memory than sound. The clock behind the register moved toward 9. then past it. The staff exchanged tired smiles, ready to go home, ready to leave this little world behind for another day. I finished the last sip of coffee that had gone cold hours ago, and finally stood up, putting on my jacket, checking my pockets, looking around as if I'd forgotten something. Maybe I had, maybe not. The lights became brighter, the spell was broken. The night air waited outside, cool and familiar. I stayed until closing time, not because I needed to, not because I was avoiding anything, but because for a little while everything felt exactly where it should be. And sometimes that's reason enough to stay a little longer.